Good afternoon, everyone. Afternoon, everyone. Welcome along. It is the Super Series live. The others will be joining me shortly. They just got held up on conference calls, but Dan and Cam will be along soon. And yes, you can see the 90s curtains are on, like we said on Twitter. We'd change it up, and we've got the different Barnet, shall we say? But yeah, the other two will be with me shortly, so you have to put up with me waffling on my own for a minute. Nice echo. Yeah, I had something open that I shouldn't have done on another screen, mate. It happens. But how is everyone? Welcome along. Just looking through the chat room already. Nice and busy like always. Welcome along. How is everyone? Hope you are all keeping well. Just going through the chat room now. Yeah, someone's already called it. Alan Suter and Peter Wright in the opening round. Oh, my days. Absolute huge. Scott says, how's Andover? It's actually quite a nice day here today. When it says looks good, Phil. Yeah, I thought we'd bust back the 90s curtains. Need to get my hair cut, but obviously we're in the world we live in, so we can't. Talk about going De Souza for the win. Look, he's got the game too, 100%. But the draw has been done. It's thrown up MVG on the streaming board. I think he's on streaming board 2 today, I think. Raven Effect draw looks more open than yesterday. Yeah, 100%. There was some bunched up sections of the draw, but no, not today. Where is it? Someone says about Gob and Tiz. They are on over the next 2 days. Tiz is on Sunday. I think Gob's on tomorrow, without looking at our pattern. But no, all the guys are on the stream at some point, just waiting for Dan and Cam to join us. Until then, it's just me waffling along like always. But welcome along to Online Darts here, Super Series Live. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button and drop us a like if you're liking the content that is on at the moment. It's all going well. Yesterday, absolutely superb. Joe Cullen beating Johnny Clayton in the final, and Dan has just hopped on as well. So let me do some jiggery pokery here, and then we can have him on screen. And just like that, there was 2 of us. Dan, welcome along.
Good afternoon. Are we well, Mr. Vaz?
Very well, mate. Very well indeed. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad, you know. I've been out. I got the afternoon off work. I've been out key working this morning, doing my bit, but I'm back. I've got the full after the weekend starts here for me. I'm resisting the urge to open a beer until later this evening, but I am on annual leave this afternoon. The sun's shining. I've got the windows open here. It's all looking good, mate.
Happy days. We've got Team O'Shea in the chat room. Their Team Suter today. Yeah, we were saying that's the games that throw up today that instantly jumped off the paper was obviously Peter Wright and Alan Suter, and Ravens just said it in the chat room, Rob Cross, Martin Schindler as well. They're the 2 that you think, we could be a good day.
Absolute crackers to get started there as well, isn't it? And I tell you what, the other one that's got some potential for me as well, and it certainly after yesterday and what we've seen recently, but board 9, Joe Cullen, Danny Baggish, that could be fireworks from the off this morning. I think that could be a really good start, that game.
Yeah, 100%. I'm completely with you on that one, mate. It looks like it could be good, and you'll be pleased to know, everyone, we had a little complaint yesterday, Dan. We don't often get complaints here at Online Darts. We normally get stuff there or thereabouts, but yesterday there was a few complaints. Did you see them floating around?
So I'll be honest, it was on the first stage yesterday. I was out the loop a bit because I was working, so I didn't get a great deal of chance to follow. Certainly in the chat room, but I'm staggered to find out that anyone would have a complaint for that. I'm interested to see what their angle is.
Well, you'll be pleased to know, ladies and gentlemen, it's back by popular demand.
Absolutely. I suppose the big question, Phil, is how many times today are you going to get to use that?
Well, we don't know. Is the thing? Questions have to be asked.
At least one.
But at least once. It's going to come at least once. Yeah. But the Barney alarm is back by popular demand. We didn't tee it up yesterday. And people were like, "No, I'm not. No. I'm not having this."
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Barney alarm.
Yeah, the Barney alert is back. Right, let's dive into the chat room. Lendl says board 6 is mental. Yeah, look, on these Pro Tours, there's always going to be a couple of boards that are absolutely insane. It just has to be. Afternoon, Kieran. Hope you are well. We've done that one. Heta Unterbuchner, yeah, good game. Chizzy's day today. Look, if Chizzy turns up, he could do anyone. Jan says, do we see the matches on here or just the marks as they throw? Just the marks as they throw, mate. Unfortunately, the games are on PDC TV, which is a subscription service. And obviously their footage is copyrighted, so we can't show it. If we attempted to, the stream would be gone, banished, not allowed anymore. So we're not. Jar has just joined the chat room, mate. How are we? Jar says only once. But yeah, we are all set, ready to go. Looking forward to the day's play. Games are warming up as we speak, and I'm quite looking forward. I haven't spoke to him, so I don't know. When the stream comes up, I'm interested to see what darts MVG are throwing today. Really am. Everyone asking, where's my 20 pence going today? Because I was close yesterday. I was. My 20 pence today is going to go. I think MVG does it. He was there or thereabouts yesterday. I'm going to go MVG today. He missed doubles yesterday, but his scoring was the best I'd say. He hit more 180s yesterday than I've seen him hit in a long, long time yesterday. So I'm going to go Michael today. I went Michael Smith yesterday and was close. Dean says Michael prediction. Yeah, look, Michael Smith could, but he's got a tough opener on board 15. He's got Lou Williams. Obviously beat MVG yesterday. If he can go through there, 100%, I'd back Michael Smith all day. Actually, I'm going to go both Michaels. I'm going to split my money today. I'm going to have a bit on each, Michael Smith and Michael Van Gerwen.
I think it's important to remember, Phil, just if any members of the team were absolutely on the nose with their predictions yesterday, if anybody got it absolutely bang on 8-9 hours before the tournament, just straight in with a Cullen prediction. Me?
Oh,
I think it was.
Cam has just as well. Let's get him teed up. And then we were all done and dusted. The team is in. And if by magic, Cam has joined us. Good afternoon, mate. How are we all doing?
Not too bad. Mate. How are you too?
Yeah, good, mate.
Oh, good lad.
Yeah. Right. So yesterday we were professional and on time and worked this out beforehand. Obviously, we'll do it live on air. It's no secret. We asked who wants board 1 to 5, 6 to 10, and 11 to 16, gents.
My pick's on board 1, so I'll take that section if you want.
All right. So Cam's having 1 to 5.
I'll have whichever grouping takes board 8 in it.
So you're having 6 to 10.
That'll do me.
And I'm having 11 to 16. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's all
easy as that.
It's all done fairly and in a technical way here at Online Darts. Who wants what?
So, Boz, how did you manage to fill it before I turned up? have you gone through your predictions yet or not?
Yeah, I've split my money today. I'm going to put, instead of putting me 20p on one, I'm going to put 10 and 10. I'm going on both Michaels. I saw enough in MVG yesterday that I think he's close. And I'm going to stick with Bully Boy, Michael Smith. So I'm splitting me 20 pence on 10 on each.
Okay, I like it. I'm taking on board 1, Ryan Searle to be the one today.
Ooh.
I think it's a nice little section that he's in there. I think he's got a good chance.
Yeah, agree.
Well, I come in for a bit of stick, even though I did pick the winner yesterday. I come in for a bit of stick for saying the same name every time. I nearly said it today. As soon as I saw the board draw and I looked at board 8, I thought, you know what? It could be Glenn today, but I'm not. I'm going to hold off. If he gets to the semis, I'll go and put my shirt on. But I'm going to hold off, and I think it's Gary Anderson today. He looked really good yesterday, and I think today is a Gando day. I think Gary Anderson.
Yep, I wouldn't argue with that.
Nice. I don't dislike that. Where Jar said something in the chat room here. Phil going MVG. In other news, grass is green and the sky is blue. Well, my friend, the sky is always blue and the grass is always green. Depends where you are. Sometimes the sky could be grey and overcast, and the grass could be very dry, dirty, and very dusty, sandy colour. So it's not always, my friend. Depends where you are in the world. But really fascinated. Board 5, Peter Wright, not a great day yesterday. And this isn't a game he'd have wanted. Alan Suter has taken to the tour like a duck to water. And the world number 3 could be in a little trouble yesterday because he didn't score well. The averages weren't great.
No, I think you're right. I noticed that one. I was trying to have a look at the boards on my rush back home. Not that I would be doing that while I was travelling, obviously, but I spotted that one and thought it was a tough draw to first up.
Yeah. Juanita says in the chat room, Phil, what did you make about Rob Cross yesterday? I thought he went very much under the radar, but I liked what I saw. The action looked the best it's looked in a long, long time yesterday, gents, with Rob Cross. Put some real work in.
Definitely. I think he's going to have to come out quick, though. I think that's another one of these just first games waiting to go underway. Rob Cross against Schindler, I think, is a really interesting game. And he's going to have to start quick. I mean, he looked good yesterday, but Schindler, we know he's got the potential. He's got as much match practice as anybody coming into this. And, he could do a lot of damage. We've said all week he could do a lot of damage, and he could have a really deep run. Rob Cross is going to have to shut that down pretty quick today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I tell you what, we are off and running, gentlemen. I have got a game underway. Danny Noppert against Luke Humphreys is underway on board 6, so we are off and rolling for the day.
Yeah, just to follow up on what. Go on, sorry.
Go on, Cam.
I've jumped in on you again.
No, go on,
just
mate.
to follow up on what Dan was saying there about Schindler. Yeah, we've seen not only has he had match practice, he's had quality performances as well. I mean, one of those was it the game at the at Q School where he averaged 123 point something, was it?
Yeah.
Over a very similar length of game, if not the same length of game.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to jump back into the chat room. Someone asks who's Barney got. Barney has Ryan Murray. Tough game, but you'd rather have Ryan Murray than Stephen Bunting. So, not being honourable to Ryan, fabulous player, but the form Stephen's in, he looks really, really good. Someone asks why people like Luke Peters are playing when they didn't get a tour card. They were next. They were on the reserve list, mate, because 7 tour card holders dropped out, I think it was. So it was filled by the reserves. Dark horses for today. Oh, someone, maybe a Ratajski, someone like that. Yeah, for me.
Yep.
Someone asks as well, where was it? Can Nathan Aspinall win one of these events? 100%. Nathan Aspinall can win anything if he's playing well. We've seen big averages from the Asp.
Yeah, did well yesterday as well.
Yeah, I know he did 100%. Again, all these games now ticking. The board markers are pressing go, 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 and play is underway. So again, welcome along. Again, Nick says, cheers from Holland, guys. Our pleasure. Glad to have you on board. And again, say hello in the chat room. Don't be shy. We are all here. If we can't answer you on screen straight away, a minute, MVG's just gone live. Well, he's got Steve West. I'm going to do a dart inspect.
Have a look at those darts. You're on darts watch there, Phil.
Yeah. MVG's won the ball.
The first leg of the day. First leg goes to Danny Nopper on a break as well, as he breaks Luke Humphries to go 1-up in the first leg of today's games.
I haven't seen MVG's yet, but it looks like Steve West is throwing with some new darts. Just want MVG to group a couple together so we can see at the moment.
It's look.
Yeah, I'm 90% certain Steve West is throwing with new ones. He's got like a smooth bit in the middle. It's not continuous grip like it used to be. But as we can see, games underway, ladies and gentlemen. Like we were saying, welcome along to Super Series Live. Drop us a like if you love what we are producing for you. And again, make sure you subscribe to Online Darts. Hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on because we have some amazing stuff planned for you. As long as Boris's roadmap works, we're allowed out to play again.
We'll not get into that one. Just keep fingers crossed.
I'm not convinced that Michael's using the new ones. If anyone's watching on the stream, I'm only watching on my phone. I'm not convinced they're the new ones. I think he's still trying Old Faithfuls. If someone's watching on a bigger screen than what I am on my phone, then let us know in the comments. But I believe MVG is using Old Faithfuls. Which is interesting. Whilst the games are still new, we're just going to share a few links around on social media. If you see them, give us a share, give us a retweet, no matter what platform you're on.
Early break of throw in one of the tough games that we were mentioning early on. Peter Wright has been broken first leg by Alan Tutor, who's then kicked off 140, 180 on his own throw as well.
Good player, Alan Suter. Is Gob in the chat room yet? If you are you still sticking by your prediction?
So I got a few of the favourites. A few of the favourites on my boards, all off to strong starts, breaking early. So D'Souza's gone 2-0 up. Damon Hector has gone 2-0 up. Ian White has gone 2-0 up. Ian White is absolutely flying, averaging 125 and absolutely out of the blocks extra quick today. Ian White, he had a good day yesterday. He's looking good early today.
Mark says, Mom, the Scottish boys. Yep. Got a great crew out there. Juanita Hair takes out 132. David H says, old darts. Yeah, I thought so as well. They didn't look like the new ones. They look like Old Faithfuls. And then Tony says, still looks like new ones. We've got some conflicts that it's tough to tell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced they're the new ones. Someone can get a screenshot and a close up and send it to me. I'll soon be able to tell you. But obviously, where we're streaming, don't want to conflict.
The two I mentioned a minute ago, starting strong, are certainly keeping pace with that. Jose De Souza averaging 107s, now 3-0 up. Ian White also 3-0 up, averaging 113. They're both not getting a great deal back, in all honesty. But you only beat what's in front of you. Both of them off to a really, really strong start.
Yep. My board, Alan Suter's absolutely flying, averaging 107 against Peter Wright and 2-0 up, and left 81 after 9. If Wright can't take out the big fish here, it could be a second break at the draw upcoming. Elsewhere, Nathan Aspinall 2-1 up, just on throw against Gordon Mathers, and Schindler and Rob Cross shared the first 2 legs, one apiece over there. Getty Price has just broken John Worsley as well.
Yeah. David says in the comments, it's like going back to a dodgy X with a laughy face. It's a good dodgy X, though, isn't it, when they're that good?
There's always a reason you go back, isn't there?
Afternoon, Paddy. Hope you are well. Cullen's 50-1 yesterday. Yeah, he was. Sven says, is there anywhere I can watch the matches or just the scores? There are 2 streaming boards available on PDC TV, mate. I think it's $4.99 a month, or there's a pass for the week for the 4 days, which is $2.99. They've got 2 streaming boards there, or you can stick with us and just watch the fun as it happens here. Laura says, Scoots is smashing it. Yeah, he is. Good question here from Gavin. He says, which country do you reckon will have a German-style darts boom? Good question. I like that.
That is a great question. What do we reckon?
I reckon
maybe Spain or Portugal, somewhere around there.
Italy.
Yeah.
I'll go Poland.
Potential.
I think Ratajski could drag a few along.
I toyed with Poland. I think you're right. I think if Ratajski kicks on, you're right.
I'm just thinking, well, I want a Euro tour.
100%, mate. That's why I'm going. Italy. I'm just praying for Italy. It's my favourite place to go on holiday. Even better if I can see the darts while I'm there.
Yeah, your Euro tour in Naples. I'll take that.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
So after being 2-0 up, Damon Heta gets broken, and then Unterbrucker holds to bring it to 2-all. Unterbrucker is then set off on his throw here with 2 140s. This game has gone from looking like Damon Heta flying out to looking pretty tight and looking very competitive at the moment.
Elsewhere, Martin Schindler's broken Rob Cross. Alan Suter's now 4-0 up on Peter Wright.
Wow.
Absolutely flying. He is averaging 109 still as well. Peter Wright's averaging 106 and 4-0 down.
Gob, if you're in the comments, come and say hello, mate. Because we all saw the prediction in the WhatsApp group.
He's not gone all shy now, has he?
So Michael Underbrucker holds his throw to go 3-2 up over Damon Heta. So 3 legs on the bounce for Michael Underbrucker, and it's now looking. Damon Heta can only find 58. So this is looking like it's going to be a very, very tough match for Damon Heta here.
Good run yesterday.
Danny Nopper looking comfortable. 4-1 up over Luke Humphreys. Has the darts to go 5-1 up. Averaging 98. Just looks to be very comfortable here. Starts with a 180 as well.
Just touch on it. Luke Humphreys is a weird one. That on TV he's brilliant, but his floor game isn't quite there yet, is it?
No, it's not.
No, and it's not. I mean, just looking at the numbers, I mean, he's not a million miles behind. He's averaging 93 against Nopper's 98, which isn't bad. But it's I think some of it is it's maybe timing. He's up against it. He's having to fight back. Nopper opens with a 180, and Humphries can only reply with a 60. Again, after 100 from Nopper, only an 85. He's just behind. He's just not keeping pace as he needs to. And he's letting games get away from him. And I don't know if he's got the power scoring to catch them back up once they slip away.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Ian White and Jose Shoes are both 4-1. Very comfortable games, it looks like these.
Yeah, MVG missing doubles there and not playing particularly well.
Peter Wright's got himself a leg on the board against Alan Sousa. It's 4-1 now over there.
Am I right?
Aspinall's just missed the ball for a 164 to break Mathers as well.
Am I right in saying now we are across all 16 boards we've got no chance of a bagel here, have we?
No,
everyone's got a leg on the board.
Well, Steve West also missing doubles. MVG should go 4-2 up here and does, but this isn't convincing. Missing doubles by the bucket load. Lee is in the chat room. Afternoon, mate. Great job yesterday. MVG not going well. So no, he's not playing well at the moment. Someone says, is MVG using the new darts? We don't think so. I think they look like old faithfuls.
Yes, it is. Winner Joe Cullen goes 4-1 up over Danny Baggish. Takes out double 16. Just playing a level above. Averaging 99. Baggish back on 86. Cullen just seems to have almost come in where he took off yesterday. Very steady. Nothing spectacular, but certainly doing enough at the moment to keep Danny Baggish well at bay.
Yeah. Bit of a weird game, the MVG one. So I'd love it if the Backstreet Boys music wasn't copyright, because I genuinely would put a bit of Backstreet's back on at the moment as well.
See, we've still not got the her again either today from you. That's got to come out at some point.
What's that, mate?
The slick back look. We've not got it again today.
Yeah, no, I let the public decide. The poll went out on Twitter, and it was like, right, are we going for the slick back or are we going for the 90s curtains? And 90s curtains come out on top.
There you go. Got to go with give the public what they want.
It was let the public decide, Dave. Thomas has just
Danny Nopper
just sent me a pic.
Match starts 88.
Yeah, no, I've just seen a close up. He's with Old Faithfuls today.
Did it? I missed the majority of yesterday, so I didn't see him at all yesterday. Did he have the new ones yesterday?
We don't know. He wasn't on one of the streaming boards, but by the way he scored yesterday, I think he might have done, because he hit more 180s yesterday than I've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah.
But that's not confirmed. That's just what my gut feeling says.
I've got a game result. Danny Nopper goes 6-1 over Luke Humphries. Humphries just couldn't keep the pace there at the end. Ended up going bust on double two. Well, I think he missed double two, got in the madhouse and then bust it. Nopper come back to clear 88 in 3 darts for a very, very comfortable 6-1 victory.
Unless something massive happens here. I think MVG's just missed a dart at tops for 160 finish. West on 25. You can't say again, missing doubles. MVG could go 5-3 here, and it would be a break of throw. Steve West was throwing for 4 apiece, and MVG's missed as well. So many doubles. It's the same story as yesterday on board 13. Michael Van Gogh missing far, far too many opportunities, and Steve West has bust.
Oh,
absolutely handing. Sorry, missing doubles, but you can't keep giving him chances because he's not going to keep missing, and does an MVG 5-3, but not a classic by any stretch of the imagination.
Martin Schindler is now 1 away up against Rob Cross. He's 5-3 in front, but he's only kicked off 60 on throw this leg, but he's throwing for the match. Nathan Aspinall 5-3 in front as well, also throwing for the match. And Alan Sousa currently throwing for the match against Peter Wright at 5-2. So we could have a few results coming in at once.
How's your luck? Played James Wade yesterday in round 1. Who did you play round 1 today? James Wade.
Yeah, I saw that.
How's your luck? Not good, is the honest answer.
No.
We got a result from board 14. The Ferret is off and running, beats Bradley Brooks 6 legs to 3. See, Johnny got to the final yesterday, another 98 average from him today. He's quietly going about his business.
Peter Wright's just missed the bullseye for a 1-2-1, so Alan Sousa's got 3 at double 18 for the match.
Oh, wow.
And hits it last start in hand, takes out 36, 6-2 winner over Peter Wright. 105 match average for Sousa, and Wright's average 106 and got beat.
Wow.
Not just beat as well, he's got fairly
thrashed,
rattled as well, yeah. Martin Schindler's just hit double 18 as well to beat Rob Cross. 6-3 win there. 103 average for Schindler there as well. And Aspinall's coming back for 20.
Oh, hang on a minute. There's a game warming up on board 6.
I'm waiting. I was waiting to give you the alert, Phil. Once he gets on going, he's warming up.
Curtis says they're definitely not the new darts. No, they're not, but the new ones have been specially shot blasted to make them old and manky looking as well. So he doesn't like the feel of a brand new dart. So they've been shot blasted to that old beat up feel as well. So result board 15, Bully Boy Michael Smith beating Louis Williams 6-2. The Bully Boy.
Cool. And we've got a result on board 3 as well. Aspinall's got over the line. 6-3 winner over Gordon Mathers.
Devin Peterson. What's going on
Devin
board
Peterson
4, Cam?
Is all sorts of trouble. Just going to let you know there, banging trouble. He has gone 180, 140 this leg against the throw, but he's 5-2 down and stirring defeat in the face right now.
So I got a result on board 9. Yesterday's winner, Joe Cullen, comfortably goes over Danny Baggish 6-3. Baggish didn't embarrass himself, but Cullen just very, very steady. Grind, always just a couple of legs ahead and did more than enough to move on.
Gavin Price, the world champion, 5-2 up as well. Just floating around the boards, keep you all up to date.
He's just coming back for 50 now to wrap the game up. Yeah, we're coming back for 50 to wrap the game up here. And hits it in 3 darts, 6-2. Only an 88 average for Gezi, but he's done what he needed to. Comfortable win.
Yeah. Judging on his Instagram story last night, I don't think he's particularly well at the moment. It looks like he's on some antibiotics of some sort. Not sure why or for what reason. But...
I've got a Noble over with Ian White and Max Hopp, 5 all. After I'd said how well Ian White had set off and started really strong on board number 8, but we have got to Hopp's done really, really well to keep pace and fight his way back into the game. Both, I mean, averaging 103 and 102 respectively. So it looks like we're going to have a really tight last leg here.
Just out of interest, Cam, what's Peterson's average? Because he didn't play particularly well yesterday either.
He's averaging 95 at the moment. Mickey Mantle's averaging 101, which is the
In fact,
difference in
that's
the
a lot
game
better than
so far.
yesterday. That's a lot better than what he did yesterday. He was only around the 88, 85 mark yesterday for a lot of it.
Yeah, he has just had a 12 darter though, which has probably helped that a little bit. And just fires in a 180 to leave 130 after 9.
I've got nobles everywhere here.
I'm going to have to stop you there. I'm going to have to stop you there, guys. You know what it means? Balls. The Barney alarm has gone off, back by popular demand.
See what, Phil? He opens with a max as well. Raymond van Barneveld opens with a 180. He heard that alarm.
He knows. MVG wins a noble as well on board 13, 6-5 over Steve West. It wasn't big. It wasn't clever, but Michael Van Gerwen marches on. Again, Joe Cullen, 99.7 average as well, just doing what he did yesterday. So what the chat room are loving the Barney alarm as well. It's back.
Mickey Mantle's back for 76 here to beat Devon Peterson 6-3. Devon's just missed 3 at tops. And takes it in 2 darts. Mickey Mantle, 6-3 winner, 102 average.
There's nobles all over the place. Board 10, board 8, board 7.
Game on board 8.
Board 8, we've got a result.
We have Ian White. That he was very comfortable in that noble leg, to be honest. Hit a 140, hit a 180, came back 1 dart on top. So after starting quick, Ian White looked like it was going to go to the wire, but very, very comfortable with his own darts in that last leg and takes the game 6-5.
Also, Dan, despite that 180, Barney trails the first leg.
He does. It's Ryan Murray again broke him as well, but again, so Ryan Murray now with his own darts in hand can only start with 49. So did the hard work, broke Van Barneveld after he started so strong, but then with the opportunity to really capitalise that, can only find a 49 on the off here. He's coming back, see if he can find something else. Let's have a look what he posts. Provided an 85, so probably not enough to keep Barney at bay for long. But also got another result. Damon Hector comes through his noble leg. Again, it was a really, really good match that against Michael Unterbuchner. Both averaging 100, Hector on a 101, Unterbuchner on 100, and going to that noble leg. Really, really tight game that.
Yeah. How's Ed House de Souza? Who's edging that one? Must be coming towards an end.
That is also in a noble. Oh, and it's done right at the what perfect timing there. We were in a noble leg. Ed House in his noble leg throws a 125, throws a max, and then checks out 100 in 2 darts to knock out Jose de Souza. Again, only averaging 88 in the match there, Ed House, against de Souza's 94. So it looks like his finishing has just been exactly where he needed it at the right time. And Ed House knocks out Jose de Souza in the very first round of today's action.
So yesterday, there wasn't many shocks early on. Today, on the other hand, de Souza, gone. Sulovic in trouble.
You're right,
gone. Being
Peterson, right, cross, loads.
Someone said yesterday it was all a bit predictable at the beginning. Certainly not today.
Not at all.
Juanita over the moon. Matt Damon Hetta is through. Again, a lot of love in the chat room. Rach, how are we? All right?
Tugboat in the chat room. I officially know bog all about darts. Join the crew, mate.
Yeah, you fit in well here.
This is why we love the sport. We just all make up as we go along as well, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah, not a clue, the lot of us.
We just make it sound good.
I've got a break of throw. Lorenzo Prom is 2-0 up on Peter Jacks. Over on board 2.
Oh, Rachel's got the aubergine out in the chat room.
Oh, already.
Smells daisy when the aubergine comes out.
It does.
Okay. It's a Friday, but it's early in the day for an aubergine.
It is.
Scott says, me too. I'm a pound worse off. Jesse, I hope Lisa has a good day. Mark, how we doing? All right. Andy, oi, folks, just got in from work. Well done, mate. Welcome along. That's what Fridays is all about.
No better feeling than finishing work on a Friday.
I'm guessing, Glenn, you're going to say bunting.
Just in his response.
Yeah, I'm just saying it as well.
Big fan of those sort of predictions.
Ryan Murray has darts and he takes them. In the first time of asking, hits 7-7 to break Raymond Van Barneveld for the second time and go 2-1 up. So Ryan Murray now 2-1 up over Barney with darts in hand. Can he capitalise this time? He got broke back last time. Let's see what he can do.
Damn went forward, Craig David. I
remixed that, mate.
Bit of Artful Dodger remix going on from Dan.
Right.
Yes.
I've not even started with earlier either.
Second though.
When we get an Artful Dodger remixes out, when you know.
I've got a break of the row, by the way. Jason Heaver's broken Jeffries as well in the first leg of the game. I'm doing it now. Voices have gone left, right, and centre. Put her teeth back in.
Board 16's developing. Mentioned Sunovic 4-all with the hammer. Oh, hammer can't take out 1-2-7 in game. So Sunovic 16 for 5-4. There we have it. Sunovic was 4-3 behind, now 5-4 in front. What has the hammer got? Steve Lennon, Adam Hunt level at 1-0 on board 13. Two Q School men that come through. Jack Main and Peter Hudson on board 5, Dan. How are they faring?
That one's me, isn't it? Board 5.
Yeah.
Peter Hudson's won the first leg.
Not guilty.
Jack Main's just levelled it up. Both averaging 78, so not exactly flying out the blocks, but time for them to improve. Yeah, they both started, well, Jack Main's just started 134, 139. So
the question was, could Ryan Murray capitalise on those two breaks over Barney? And the answer was, yes, he can. So Ryan Murray holds his throw to go 3-1 up over Barney. Barney comes back again with the darts and can only start with a 60. So this could really be an opportunity for Ryan Murray here. Raymond van Barneveld does not look to be at the races yet. He's either starting slowly but he doesn't look himself.
Elsewhere, I've got Aaron Beanie breaking Jason Lowe in the second leg of their game. He's 2-0 up, throwing for a 3-0 lead right now. And John Brown and Gurton Edges have just kicked off.
Yeah, tiny little game developing here as well. Adam Hunt, Steve Lennon. Hunt leads 2-1. There's potential break of throw here, but 95 and 96 averages respectively.
$12 from John Brown to kick off.
Hunt wants tops for a break and a 3-1 lead on Lennon. Takes it last starting hand. Adam Hunt going about. John O'Shea in the house, the Joker. How are we all doing? Hope you are well, mate. Again, Dan, one for you. Sounds like a drug cartel on board 8.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and it's a really good start for Sedlacek as well. Forrest doesn't seem to have got going at all. He's averaging 77. He's 2-0 down, but he's not really throwing darts that look at the moment like he's going to do much at all. Now he's going to have to go quick because these are short games. Sedlacek is averaging 116. A 116 average against a 77 is not going to last long if he doesn't step his game up very quickly.
I'll tell you what, when I come to you and you started laughing, I thought you were going to say, yes, it's a good drug cartel.
Yeah, particularly good as that. So I'm flicking. I can't. Obviously, I'm for some reason I keep being drawn back to board 6 just to see how Barney's getting on. And Murray again moving ahead. So Ryan Murray up to 4-2 against Barney. Barney's averaging 99 to Murray's 97, but again, just Murray doing the right things at the right time, finishing well, and I would have him as the favourite to win this game at the moment.
Yeah, I've got a Noble going on as well. Mensur Sulovic and Andy Hamilton, 5 apiece. It's advantage Sulovic. He started on throw 105 ton. Hamilton 38 and 41. Sulovic in complete control of this Noble.
So, just in a particularly uninspiring game, Ted Everts goes 2-0 up. Both players not averaging particularly well at all. It's a bit. It's a bit wet at the minute on pod 10. I'm hoping that both of them can do a bit of something to make it a bit more entertaining.
Yeah, Peter Hudson and Jack Main hasn't particularly stepped up in quality either. 80 and a 76 average. Jack Main just coming back to the board for 80 now to level it up at Desmond's.
Yeah. Sulovic after 12 will leave 180 to leave 16 after 12 with Andy Hamilton a country mile and then some back. Oh. It's like when you back that horse in the National and he's still going around Beecher's Corner with nowhere to go.
Barney's just bust 10 with 3. He had 3 darts at 10 and has bust it. So Ryan Murray comes back, takes out 66 to go 5-2 up. Ryan Murray now 5-2 up on Barney with the darts to try and close the game out.
Sulovic only needs 1
first round shock here.
Andy Hamilton 6'5", 94 average. Decent from Mensur Sulovic.
Getting close to a result on my board, which I've got with board. It is board 2, Lorenzo Pronk and Peter Jacks. Pronk coming back for 143 for the match now to win 6-2. Still averaging 101, Lorenzo Pronk as well. Pretty impressive from him.
Also on board 3 for you, Cam. Jason Heaver, man that come through Q School, looking good against JDC.
He is, yes. Just clicked off that game. Perfect timing there. There we are. Yes. 4-1 in front there. And coming back for 85 now to extend that to 5-1. 77 average for Jeffrey, which isn't very good. Is probably the best way I can put that.
No, and again, I'm going to go to board 15. Lisa Ashton in a spot bother. Trails Josh Payne 2-0 and a throw. Let me task this visit. No, she rescued the situation. The door was slightly ajar, but she finds a 140 for a little bit of breathing space. Payne needs 2 trebles to leave a finish here. So, can't find it. So, yeah, Lisa Ashton got a bit of breathing space, only averaging 71, below her normal brilliant standard, but not quite there for the Lancashire Rose yet today. I'm going to jump back into the chat room. A couple of questions here at the bottom. Nick says, who do you guys think will win today? I put 10 pence on both Michael Smith and MVG. One of them doesn't look a particularly good bet at the moment because he was not very good last game. But I've gone both Michaels. I've split me 20 pence today. What about you boys?
My 20 pence is all in on Ryan Searle. I've gone big or home, mate.
I'm sticking. I still think that we are due something spectacular from Gary Anderson, and I'm going to stick with the prediction I made earlier today. And yeah, Gary Anderson for me.
Someone says, any opinions on David Evans at the moment, beaten by James Wade twice, not averaging. I just think there's a bit of nerves. He's new on the tour. First time on a proper pro tour like this, behind closed doors in a bubble environment, and that as a fully fledged tour card holder. It's all right coming in as someone from the Challenge Tour, stepping up. You're on a bit of a freebie. It doesn't mean anything to your rankings or anything like that. Just think a little bit of pressure on him. That's all for me.
Yeah, I completely agree. He's a quality player. I think he'll show that as time goes along.
Yeah, Gusta Rhyme says, do you think Lisa will keep her tour card? If not, can she win it back? My personal opinion is I think she needs some good runs in tournaments to keep it. The money she needs is going to be tough. Can she win it back? Absolutely. If she loses it.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. Whether or not she keeps the card, the question of can she win it back is 100%. She's definitely got the game to win it. We've seen that. That's why she's got a card. It's different. Winning a card is very different to keeping a card, and it's being able to sustain that level of game over a period of time. We know she's got the game on any given day, but I think you've hit the nail right on the head there, Phil.
But board 6, there's a comeback stirring.
Well, there is, but Ryan Murray has got the darts. He's chucked a 140. He's chucked a 180. He's on 124 with Barney back on 264. So, Ryan Murray's coming for 124 now with Barney on the fish. So we will see. We're going to see how much pressure Ryan Murray can put on, or can he take it out? Ryan Murray leaves 56. So Raymond van Barneveld is going to need to take the big fish out, or Murray's going to come back, for 68.
And we have a result over on board 2. Lorenzo Prom wrapped it up 6-4 eventually over Peter Jacks. Had a little bit of a stumble at the winning line, but he got there in the end. Jeffrey Jazwan's put 9 points on his average as well and won the last couple of legs against Jason Heaver. He's back to 5-3 now.
Barney's put loads of pressure on there, posted a 1-3-4, and then Murray can't take it out, comes back for the 36, and now we have a noble leg with Ryan Murray looking for all the world like he was going to cruise home here. We've now got a noble leg with Barney having the darts in hand. Now he's been broken over and over again here, but starts with a maximum. Again, the 180s are coming exactly when he wants them in this game, Barney, and he starts the noble with a 180.
Yeah, just touching on Lisa quickly. Last year, she had £18,500 towards her ranking. At the moment, Mike Clivenhosen is on 39 grand, so she needs a better year than what she had last year to get into that top 64. But of course, that's the other thing. Obviously, other players are in front as well are also going to win money. So look, 100% she can do it. A little bit of luck, perhaps with the draws and everything like that.
Barney is absolutely relentless in this last leg. He's got 180, 100, 101. Now he's coming for 120. So Shanghai will take the match if he can take it out. Murray back on not. So Barney leaves tops. Murray back on 175. Can't finish. We'll see how much pressure we can put on the tops, but you've got to. I think any betting man is going the full lot on Barney. Murray can only do an 87, leaving 88. Barney's going to have 3 darts at double top for the match.
Alexa, get ready.
And he takes it. It takes him 3 darts to take tops out, but he's got that 40 gone. Barney takes the match 6-5 after being 5-2 down. I think Murray will really, really view that as a missed opportunity there. He had multiple chances to just twist the knife there and get Barney out of there. But Raymond comes through and moves on. We will hear the alarm again today.
Alexa, play Eye of the Tiger.
Mine's just started. mine's heard that.
So we've now worked out from the stream we can control Dan's Alexa from here. Brilliant.
Alexa,
does that mean that everyone in the chat rooms is going mad as well? Is everyone's Alexa piping up now and starting to kick off?
It's all going off on everyone's Alexas.
This is going to be the new Oasis joke, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is amazing. We can get everyone's Alexas going.
Swear I'm glad I've got a Google one.
Okay, Google.
Wait a minute. Gob's also in the chat room. Gob, did you see your prediction's not looking great at the moment, is it? By the end of the weekend.
We've got a noble leg, by the way. Jeffrey's fans, all of a sudden, absolutely flying here, and Jason Eber is banging trouble. 5 apiece. Jeffrey's kicked off 139 as well. And follows it up with a 180. 182 left after 6 darts. Some comeback from 5-1 down. 140 from Heaver, but it keeps him sort of in touch. But another 140 from Jeffrey leaves 42 after 9 in the deciding leg.
We'll stick with you. We'll see this one out.
What can Heaver do? 43 doesn't leave a finish. So Jeffrey's got at least 6 darts at 42 now for an incredible comeback, really. It wasn't one that you saw coming when he was 5-1 down and averaging 77. Doesn't take it out, but leaves 16 when he comes back. What can Heaver do? What sort of pressure can he put on? A ton. Leaves 118. It's probably not enough. How are your nerves, Jeffrey? Takes it in 2 and gets over the line 6-5, 89 average in the end. So last 5 legs, it was pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah. Someone in the chat room as well asking about Aaron Bean. He needs to win cash. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's going to take a small miracle, for Aaron to keep his tour card.
He has just got over the line, though. He's beat Jason 6-2.
Yeah. Ed says, what is a noble leg? So it's a running joke, mate, that whenever George Noble officiates on a TV game, on a Euro Tour game, all his games go to a deciding leg. I think, was it 2 Euro Tour weekends in a row? Every single match he did went to a last leg decider. And at the Worlds, I think 2 of his games, every set went 3-2, and they played all the sets. So the Noble is referring to that. Also, just some bits about Barney. This is a good thing, I think, that 2 days in a row, although he's won 1, lost 1, he's been behind, but he's come back. Where 18 months ago, I don't think he does that. He throws the towel in. He doesn't care.
Agreed.
But this shows,
I think that's the criticism. That is the criticism, Phil. You're right. That I think, we've heard, we've on our streams, our shows, we've had people, weighing in on, and that's the main criticism. I no one's ever criticised the guy's ability to play darts. It was his attitude, and it was his willingness to put on a performance, wasn't it? And it is interesting, as I say, Murray was the heavy favourite for most of that game based on the way the game was going, but he's turned around and he's really dug in and fought back. He's hit the maximums when he needed to. And it does show desire. He's definitely showing willing for my money at the moment.
2 more results from me.
Go on, mate. Come in.
Gert Nengers has just beaten John Brown 6-2, 89 match average. And Peter Hudson has beaten Jack Main by the same scoreline, 6-2 as well.
Yeah, definitely. Jar says, no, it's not, Phil.
So I've got a Noble over on board number 8. We are after. I would say it's a bit of back and forth, but the quality has lifted slightly, averaging 88 and 91. But Boris and Carl are again very tight at the moment. Sedlacek comes back for 136. If he can't take it out, Boris is on 62. So, and he can't. Sedlacek leaves tops, but Boris is going to have to take 62 out for the match.
Yeah, someone in the chat room as well, Tottenham 123 says, chances on Scott Waits keeping his tour card 100% good enough, and he's on the borderline. Now, look, right, Scott Waits is actually in a really good position. Last year, he earned 34 grand. If he earns 34 grand again this year, he will keep his tour card. So he's 66 on the order of merit, but he's got another year. People in front of him are defending money. He's not. So I fully expect Scott Waits to keep his tour card, mate.
Yeah, agreed.
100%.
Board
I've
15.
got a result on board 8.
Go on, we'll do the result first, then I can talk over this one.
Result on board 8. Sedlacek takes that Noble leg and goes over Boris 6-5 to move on to the next round on board 8.
Lisa Ashton back to 4-all, and she's up the average as well. She's now up to 87. So this is more like the Lancashire Rose here, and she's back to 4-all against Payne. And more importantly, she has the throw. Payne is going to have to find another break of throw if he's to win. So Lisa, 2 holes of throw, and she will advance to the last 64.
Next round of games is underway on my boards. We've got Simon Whitlock's just kicked off on board 3 there up against Rasma. And both have just hit back-to-back 140s there.
Dan's going to get a little bit excited. He's going to get a bit excited. There's a game warming up on board 8.
Oh, there is.
Is it time?
Is it time? Down the road. The man from down the road, Glenn Durrant, is warming up.
I thought you'd gone to put your shirt on then.
I told our quarters, mate. If he gets to the quarterfinals, it's coming on.
Has he taken out a restraining order yet?
No, but some members of his family have. I think he just likes the attention. He hasn't got many fans, has he? There's not loads of us.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what as well. We've got a noble going on board 11. Jesus Nogueira 5-all against Martin Thomas. Again, Nogueira 7 points better off in the averages, but he's going to have to find a break of throw.
Result on board 10. Darius Labanauskas goes over Ted Everts 6-3. Bit of a back and forth. Everts went 2-0 up, and I made a comment really early in about Labanauskas not looking particularly. For the first 3 or 4 legs was averaging early 70s. Definitely lifted his game at the right time as Everts fell off, and just ended up ploughing through at the end. Just not doing anything particularly special, but seeing the game out.
Yep, Lisa Ashton leads 5-4. The Lancashire Rose 1 away. She turned this game on its head. She's up to average, but Payne in control of this leg on throw. So it looks like we could be having another noble. Someone asked as well what my Lucas age was. Tried to be a bit healthy the last. Gone for the water.
Oh, well done. I'm still debating what time it's. I'm still debating what time to open the ale. It's Friday and I'm off work. I don't know. The sun's gorgeous up in Teesside as well. Like we'll see. Might have a beer for the quarters. Certainly if Glenn's.
You mean it's not?
You'll probably need one if Glenn's there.
Oh mate, if Glenn gets the fine, like, be pouring it over my head.
Oh, it's not raining up here, Barzy. I don't know what you're talking about it raining up north. It never rains. Beautiful in Manchester, always. The Manchester Riviera.
So Alan Tabern has got
noble.
darts. Oh, go on. I might have a result. We'll see.
We're going the distance. Gob says in the chat room it's 5 o'clock somewhere, Dan.
Absolutely. Well, I tell you what, a man who will be probably going for a drink now is Scott Waits. He's managed to average 101. He's played really well there, and somehow has managed to get beat. Alan Tabern has took the game there 6-4. It was a really, really good game, but brilliant darts from both of them. And I think Waits has just been unlucky there. He's just been edged out, and he's played really well himself.
I'm going to stick here because there's a lot of love for Lisa Ashton in the chat room, but throw is under some pressure. Lisa on throw 125.45, Payne ton 140. Ashton needs 2 trebles here. She's up to her game considerably. She can't find a treble. It's advantage Payne. She was behind. She's up to her game. She's played really well in the back end of this game, but she probably now needs to take out 274 in 6 darts. As Payne hits another ton to leave 161 after 9. If ever Lisa Ashton needs a 180 or a 17 something, it's now. She can't find it. She's gone 3 visits without a treble. Josh Payne will have a minimum of 6 darts at this 161. Perfect setup. 137 to leave 24. All Lisa Ashton can do is apply pressure. It's just a question of how much. And she can't leave a finish. Disastrous for the Lancashire Rose. 4 visits without a treble. Josh Payne only needs 1 dart. Josh Payne breaks throw. Heartbreak for Lisa Ashton, but it is Josh Payne who advances.
Speaking of a lot of love in the chat room, we've got Martin Lukeman currently playing against Ross Smith on board 5, 1 apiece after 2 legs.
Someone asked in the chat room as well. I think you must have only just jumped in, but he says, where is it? Rick says, hey Phil, does MVG have his new darts or the old ones? I know he has both of them with him, but today he's certainly using Old Faithfuls. I don't think. So Ryan Joyce, after a disappointing day yesterday, 5-0 up on Adam Gowlas. Let's have a quick look. Ryan Joyce averaging 111 at this point. Gaulas on a mere 95.
Chance for the first bagel of the day.
Yeah. William O'Connor 5-1 up on Nick Kenny on board 16 as well. We'll let these two games play out and then we'll take a quick 20-second ad break. Again, the exciting Keen Barry on board 4 as well. Tough one in Gabriel Clements, but he did well yesterday. Which one of these is going to be finished first? O'Connor or Joyce? O'Connor, 6-1 to the man from Limerick. 90 average, have to beat Nick Kenny in this one. Can Gaulas get a leg on the board? He's in pole position. He should avoid the bagel. Coming back for tops with Joyce not on a finish. Oh, he's missed, but Joyce still miles away. Someone says, when's MVG playing? Don't know. He's already played one today, so he's obviously got to wait for the rest of the games to go round.
Martin Lukeman's just broken Ross Smith. It was a bit of a scrappy leg. They both missed darts at double at the end, but Lukeman's got over the line and now leads 2-1.
Bagel avoided. Gaulas leg on the board, but it was only a holder throw.
Wow.
Ryan Joyce average has plummeted from 111 to a mere 103.
Terrible stuff.
Even looking at the games going on, we've not got a lot of chances for bagels today, have we, at all? We're not getting looking.
No.
Legs
Well,
everywhere.
Dan doesn't take the first.
Could happen. Could happen.
John Michaels just pegged back Ryan Searle. Searle went 2-0 up, but they're back to 2 apiece now.
Tell you what, Joyce is just having a little bit of a wobble here. Don't get me wrong, he's got a huge cushion, but what can Gaulas score here? Not enough pressure. So Joyce may get the job done here. Oh, they're both having a mini wobble. Again, if Gaulas can find a couple of trebles, could pull another one back. And this would be, both now just struggling. The trebles have vanished. Again, welcome along everyone in the chat room. Hope you're enjoying the coverage as Joyce bangs in a 140 to leave 64. So should get at least one match start to get over the line against Gaulas.
1:30 checkout from Dave Chisnell to break Steve Brown there as well.
Lovely.
Joyce, 6-1, 64 in 3. Gaulas has departed. Ryan Joyce puts the disappointment of yesterday behind him. Right, guys, we're going to have a bit of a 20-second ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts Super Series Live. glad you have joined us. If you're here for the first time, please make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn notifications on, and give us a big thumbs up if you like the content we are producing for you right now. Lots and lots in the pipeline. But after that short break, Dan, we're going to come to you. Board 7, there's a certain flying Scotsman that's just entered the day.
Yeah, there is. He made an interesting start in that. He started off throwing a 29. I think he was first 3 darts of the day, and it made me really worry about my prediction. But since then, he does seem to have got himself up and running. He's slipping in 140s, and there's a 174 from him as well. So he's. It looks like after the first 6-9 darts or so looked a bit wobbly. He's looking, exactly the Gary Anderson I expected to come out today. He's down to 130 with Clearmaker back on 3-2-4 and takes the 130 out. Goodness me, absolutely flying in that second leg, and takes a 2-0 lead. What a performance that was.
Yeah, I'm going to come to you, Cam, board 4. There's a young Irishman that's in front against the German giant.
There is. Keane Barry has taken the lead there. Playing some pretty solid stuff. To be fair, 93 average for the pair of them. Barry's just kicked off a 180 as well in this leg on throw, so chance to extend that lead there.
Yeah, then jump back into the chat room. Sean, how we doing, mate? Hope you are well. Yeah, Edgar and Henderson warming up. Dave, almost aubergine time. I'm guessing the auberginius. Easy started yet? Not yet. Oh, yes, he has. Just underway on board 12. He just jumped as I was going there against Keegan Brown. Dirk van Dijvenbode in action. A lot of love for the Irish boys in the chat room today. Again, Irish darts in a really, really strong place right now.
I'll tell you an interesting one that I've got on the go at the moment. Kim Hybrex over on board 9 finds himself 3 legs down. He's averaging 91, but Roby John is absolutely steaming through things at the moment. Come out flying and is 3-0 up and looking superb.
Yeah, so I've got some belters on my boards that are all in the early stages. So board 12, we've got Dirk against Keegan. Board 11, Vincent the Bulldozer against Jake Jones. Merv King, Darren Webster. Darren Webster leads 1-0. Merv went out early yesterday. Board 15, Stephen Bunting taking the opening leg against Chaz Barstow. And board 16, Jermaine Watamina taking the opening leg against Chris Dobie. Nice little passage of games there.
Yep, I've got some crackers developing as well, to be fair. John Michael's just broken Ryan Searle to go 4-3 up, which probably my fault for tipping Ryan Searle. And we've got Martin Lukeman and Ross Smith. Smith broke back after the early break from Lukeman. He's 3-2 in front, but Lukeman's throwing for 46 to level it up at 3 apiece. And Simon Whitlock and Maros Rasma, 3 apiece as well. All close.
Yeah, Ollie says in the chat room, just got home from work. What have I missed, everyone? MVG survived the scare. 6-5 win over Steve West. Wasn't good. And Barney came back from the brink to beat Ryan Murray 6-5. As these games.
Lukeman couldn't take out 46, just got broken by Ross Smith. 4-2 in front now, Ross Smith. Don't know if we've got any of the Lukeman family in the chat again, have we?
Haven't seen so far today, but I'll tell you who has just joined us in the chat room. Andrew, welcome along, mate. Hope you are well. James,
just broken back.
I was about to say, he asks how Ryan Searle's getting on, and he is with Cam on board 1.
Yeah, 4 apiece, just broken back. It tops first dart to level the game up again, and only kicked off 39 though on throw. Not at his best, Ryan Searle, but averaging 92. He's not playing terribly, but he's in a right scrap right at the moment.
Yeah, someone asking about Jeff Smith. He is with Dan on board 6, and he's close.
Yeah, I've got him on screen, and he's looking very close there on board 6. He's 5-2 up on Brendan Dolan. He's Dolan's got the darts in this leg, but Smith's come out. He's through 100, a 140, a 145. Leaves himself on 116 with Dolan back on 242. We'll see how much. So, in fact, Dolan does well. Throws a 134 to leave himself on 108. But Jeff Smith's going to have a go at 116 to take the match, and is again, looking really comfortable, averaging 101. Dolan, so Jeff Smith throws a 96, misses double top, leaves himself 20. Dolan's going to have to take out 108, otherwise Smith's going to have 3 darts at 20 for the match.
Oh, Jackie is in the chat room. Jackie, how are you? Hope you are well. Obviously, I know not great for Martin today, but congratulations. Obviously, signing a deal with Mission this morning was on social media. Congratulations.
So Dolan does take that 108 out, brings the game to 5-3. Jeff Smith now has the darts. He has the darts in this leg to try and take the match. Starts with a 120. We'll see what Brendan Dolan can do to try and put the pressure on and fight back.
Some big stories developing. Board 1, Heavy Metal is in a little bit of bother cam.
He is. He's just been broken again. Nobody can hold the throw at the moment in this game. Good leg from John Michael, though, to be fair. Both of them averaging 91 now. John Michael will throw for the match, but only kicks off 45. Ross Smith looking good against Lukeman here as well. Lukeman's kicks off a ton 134 on his own throw, but Ross Smith had a 140 himself, and he's just coming back to the board now. 131 as well that he follows it up with, so keeping the pressure on Lukeman here in a leg he has to win.
Again, also you can board 4, Keane Barry, 1 away. What has Gabriel Clemens got left?
Well, Gabriel Clemens isn't on a finish, and Keane Barry's left 64 after 12, so Clemens can pressure it here, but we'll see how much pressure. 93 from Clemens to leave a ton, so big chance for Keane Barry here. There's some absolute rubbish being thrown in the Ryan Searle John Michael game. There's been a 45, a 30, and a 45 from John Michael, and Searle's gone 48, 13, 57. Gabriel Clemens takes out the ton in 2. Saves his skin.
Once we go to that one, we've got some heartbreaking news for Dan. His man's behind on board 8.
He is behind, and it's just a bit of a dreepy game, I think, a little bit. This averaging 92 and 93. Mind you, he's against the darts in this, and Glenn's come back through on 102 140s, but then can only follow that up with a 57. It's just a bit inconsistent. To be completely honest, it's inconsistent from both players. Like neither of them are looking particularly sharp, and there's nothing spectacular going on. Glenn's got 64, 3 darts at 64 to try and break and level the game up now. If I'm honest, I'm not watching too much because Jeff Smith just took out 127 to take that last to take a leg to go 6-3 up on Brendan Dolan. So that 127 finish from Jeff Smith secures his place in the next round. Durrant did take out that checkout, so that game is now level on board 8. So Durrant and Larson are 3 apiece, with Durrant having the darts in the 7th leg.
We've got a noble leg over on board 1. Board 1. Sorry, I'm questioning myself, but I'm right. Ryan Searle and John Michael going all the way there. 78 to kick it off from Searle and 80 from John Michael, so we're pretty much level after the first visits. Keane Barry's missed the boat for the big fish to win the match as well.
Oh, I'm very close to a bagel as well here. It's looking very likely.
Elsewhere, Ross Smith has just wrapped it up with an 11 dart leg to beat Martin Lukeman 6-3, so couldn't bring any good news for the Lukeman family this time round.
Keane Barry, is he coming back?
He's not. Gabriel Clemens levels it up. Keane Barry's just missed at least 6 darts there. for the match, including the bullseye for the big fish, and we're going to an overleg there as well. Ryan Searle, 160 for the match now, coming to the board. What can he do? Hits a ton, leaves 60, so John Michael's got 96 to win it now.
Right, Daryl Gurney will have 3
Doesn't
darts
hit
at
it, leaves
28
tops.
for a bagel.
Oh, Ryan Searle can't take it out. Misses 2 darts at tops. So John Michael back for the same target to wrap it up and not my 20p out in the first game. Takes it in 1 dart. That's my 20p gone. Oh, well, we'll go again another day.
Daryl Gurney, flying though. Absolutely flying. 6-0, like superb performance. Just really, really scoring superbly and taking stuff out as and when he needed to. Really, really good from Gurney. He could have a little bit of a run today, I think. Yeah, Vincent Van der Voort in complete control over Jake Jones, 4-0 up and averaging 99. Big Vinny doing what Big Vinny does. Also, Gary Anderson go on, Dan.
Keen Barry coming. Oh, go on, Dan.
Yeah, so Gary Anderson's had match starts. He's had, how many has he had now? 1, 2, 6, 7, at least 7, maybe 8 match starts. He's going to come back again to have another 3 to take out 5 for the match. Let's see what he can do with this 5.
Just jump in there. We've got Gabriel Clemens has just beat Keen Barry. Hits 88 first dart, 174 to set it up, and then takes it out first dart. 6-5 win from 5-3 down there, I think. Yeah, Barry will be kicking himself, but we've got a really good game developing here. Dobie and what I mean, a 3-all, but there's a squeak of a break. There's more than a squeak now. He's just missed the big fish. What I mean, just missed 170 to break. Dobie on his own throw back on 145 here. So what I mean is probably favourite.
Result
Dobie's
in
left
the
the
Anderson
double.
Clearmack game.
What I mean breaks 4-3 against Dobie.
Gary Anderson goes over Martin Clearmacher comfortably, in all honesty. Never really looked in doubt, never looked like it was going to go any other way.
So Merv King turned it all around. He was behind against Darren Webster, but now he leads 4-3, averaging 107. Welcome to the Super Series, Merv.
Got a Noble in that game. Well, I suppose the game that I mentioned earlier has been very tight on board 9. Kim Hybricks and Arobi John. That is looking, well, it's not looking tight. It is tight. They're 5 apiece. Oh, Rodriguez open. He has the darts. He can only open with a 58. Hybricks finds a max. So immediately takes control of the leg against the darts. So this could be very interesting.
Yeah, Chaz Barstow as well is now back at 3-all against Stephen Bunting, and it is on throw now. Barstow has got himself back there. Bunting only averaging 86. We expect more from Stephen Bunting, the form he's shown over the last 4 months or so. So he's going to have to do something. We have a result, Vincent van der Voort. We have a bagel, 6-0 over Jake Jones, the Dutch destroyer, getting the job done. It's been a while since he's been to Bolton. I wonder if the bulldozer's ready yet.
The result on board 9.
There we got Dobie 36 to hold. Oh, he misses. He's left an awkward 9. Watamina 110 to win it 6-3. And he can't take it out. I think he's missed a match start there. Oh.
Kim Hybricks takes that noble leg and moves through to the next round 6-5 in a really, really tight game with Rodriguez. It was a great game, that.
Go on,
Hollywood pressing the self-destruct button. He's missed more darts and it is cost him because he is out. Jermaine Watamina pins 36, second dart. Hollywood missing a catalogue of doubles there to get himself back into the match. But it is Jermaine Watamina who wins 6-3.
Boris Koltsov off to a flyer. 12 dart break-off throw to kick the game off there up against Callum Ridds. This could be a great game.
Big bad Boris. Jackpot underway.
Glenn Durham misses 3 at double 16.
The Dirk van Dijvenbode fans, he may be in a spot of bubble. He's just pinched that leg to go. He's 4-3 behind, but Keegan Brown has throw here. The Ober Genius is going to have to find something. Judging by that, Duzzy's in trouble.
He's just bust 8. I think he's definitely had 9 darts at finishing this leg, but Larson busts 8 himself. They've both bust 8. So Durant comes back for 8 again. So if he doesn't clear this, he'll have had 12 darts at double for this leg. It's very scrappy, this game. And he takes it. He managed to take the 8 out in 2. So Durant goes 5-4 up, 1 away. Larson with the darts in this next leg, trying to cling on, but very, very scrappy. Not a great deal of... we haven't seen any of those big checkouts from Glenn at all today.
I'll tell you where we have just seen a big checkout, though. Callum Ridds has just took out 1-4-2 for a 12-darter of his own against Boris Koltsov. Back-to-back 12 darters, both of them to break.
Well, that's one of the Northeast lads doing it.
Mervyn King match starts here, 32 for a 6-4 win over Darren Webster. Come on, Merv, you never disappoint, do you? Oh, he's bust. Lucky enough, Darren Webster's not on a finish, so it won't be costly this time around. However, what pressure will the 32 be under this time? Not enough. So, Mervyn King, the second time of asking, it's already bust this once. Only needs 1 dart. The King marches on. Mervyn King, a 6-4 win over Darren Webster.
Oh, lovely. 1-2-1 check out from A.D. Lewis. Very nice.
Matthew Edgar has turned it around on board 13. He was behind Sir John Henderson, but he's broke.
A cracking effort.
It's broke to go 4-3 up, but the Edgar throw is under some danger here. Henderson is in front. Edgar's hit a 140 to leave 1-2-4 on throw, but Henderson 1-6-1. Might be thinking to himself, I might just get 6 darts for this if I can't take it out. Oh, Big John Henderson has absolutely nailed the 1-6-1 to break back against Matthew Edgar. Edgar said yesterday
John.
The 117 from MVG felt like a kick in the knackers. What does that feel like if he goes on to lose?
Oh, I'll tell you what it feels like. I don't want to watch a noble leg with Glenn Durant in it. Not today, but I'm going to have to. 5-all.
I get the feeling that Dan's connection might drop out if he gets beat.
Big John
I
Henderson
just hope
raising the roof.
I hope Phil's got the beep button ready, poised.
We're not past the watershed yet.
No, I'll keep it clean.
Barstow, Bunting, 4-all. Dirk Van Duijvenbode back to 4-all as well on board 12. It's all going on, ladies and gentlemen. They're all finally poised. Welcome to Online Darts, the Super Series Live. Great to have you on board, everyone. Come and say hello. We're not shy. Van Duijvenbode now in front. The Aubergenius has turned the afterburners on. It's like Popeye, isn't it? When he's behind, instead of his spinach, he gets his aubergine out.
I think it could work, that.
It's a good selling point.
I think just imagine if you, like, he's coming just about to come to the board to have a look at the finish, and he just takes a big chunk of an aubergine out of it before he walked up. Worry you that a little bit.
Looks like Durrant has lost the initiative a bit with his darts here. Larson's posted a couple of 1-2-5s, and then he's put a 98 in. So Larson down to 68. Durrant's going to have to take out 1-2-3 to stop Larson having to get a go at 68.
Henderson holds. He now leads 5-4 against Matthew Edgar.
Oh.
And Edgar can only start with a 60. John Henderson could pile the pressure on Edgar here.
Can I jump in here? Boris Koltsov has hit 2 maximums in a row to start the leg. He's coming back to the board for the 1-4-1 now.
Hang on. I've got the alert teed up.
Oh, only 89. Leaves 52. Can't take it out.
What's going on, Dan?
Larson's, oh my word. So Daniel Larson has missed, he's missed 2-2 for the match. He at least one at 2-2 for the match. And Glenn Durrant has come back and he's took out 18. First time of asking with 1 dart. He's took out 9 and away we go.
Yeah, it looks
Glenn
like
Durrant,
we're going
6-5.
Looks like we're going to go to another noble here. Edgar is in front on his throw. But again, so much to watch. I'm going to try and keep you up to speed with them all. Mine all coming towards the end. Dirk Van Duijvenbode has beaten Keegan Rand 6-4. And I've also got another noble on board 15. Bunting and Barstow 5-all. Bunting has the throw, but only started 55. Barstow 1-3-7. The bullet needs to find something here. What's he got? 1-3-7 matches it, but if Barstow can find 1 treble minimum, 2. Oh, when he finds a maximum, that must be like an absolute haymaker to Stephen Bunting. Edgar has 1 on throw as well. But I'm going to stick with this one because this one should finish first. Chaz Barstow has got a minimum 6 darts for 1-8-4. Only 58. Bunting may breathe again here. 2-10, but he needs to set this up well. A ton, leaves 110. Says to Chaz Barstow, can you take out 1-2-6 for a 12 dart break of throw in the noble? Oh, he's missed a dart at the ball. Oh, 1 match start gone for Chaz Barstow. Stephen Bunting breathes again. Can this 110 disappear in a blink of an eye? No, it can't. So Chaz Barstow should get at least 2 more match starts here. Only needs 2. Stephen Bunting has gone, beaten by Chaz Barstow 6-5. And I'm going to hop straight from there to the other noble going on. And it's John Henderson against Matthew Edgar. Come to me at a good time because Hendo has match darts, and Hendo takes match darts on throw 140, 135, 97, 89 to leave tops and takes out a nice solid 15 dart hold and throw. But that match all swung on the huge 161 from John Henderson. Would have been a ball buster for Matthew Edgar.
We've just had Shanghai taken out by Boris Koltsov to level up at 4 apiece against Callum Ridds. Callum Ridds averaging 108, but just can't quite shake off Boris Koltsov. It's a cracking game. The other one that's flying along as well, well, I say flying along, they're not throwing overly quickly because it's Ryan Meikle, but he's averaging 115 against Mike Kyvenhoven, who's averaging 104 himself there at Desmond's.
Just about getting our breath back there. 3 games all ending up at the same sort of time. As these 1-2-8 games all are there or thereabouts. Right, guys, we are going to have a quick ad break and then we will be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Super Series Live here at Online Darts TV. Welcome along. If you're new to joining us, please hit that subscribe button and give us a thumbs up if you like what you are seeing. It's been some great darting drama so far as the 1-2-8 games draw towards a close. And the first of the last 64 games are warming up. Michael Van Gogh against Adam Hunt. We're going to come back to you, Cam. Callum Ridds has his nose in front again.
It does. We're still on throwing this one. Callum Ridds 5-4 in front. Boris Koltsov kicked off 99 here with the darts, looking to level it up and take us to a noble leg. Been a cracking game. Koltsov's averaging just over 97. Ridds still up at 106. And 140 from Ridds there puts a little bit of pressure on, but Koltsov's still just ahead on his own throw. Only 59 though for Boris. Big chance here. If Ridds can find 2 trebles, he won't be able to leave a finish, but a ton from Ridds gives himself a 31-point lead. Pressure on the big Russian. Oh, what a way to respond. 171 from Boris Koltsov leaves 76. 180 from Callum Ridds to leave 36. We're just carrying on the way the entire game's gone. This 76 has to go now for Boris Koltsov. Takes it in 2, 14 dart hold of throw, and we're going all the way.
Yeah.
Quality from the pair of them.
Yellow Class
One I've not touched on yet. Eddie Lovely and William Borland, 4-3 up is Eddie Lovely at the moment. Completely missed that one going on with the excitement of the Boris Koltsov game. Boris has kicked off with a 180 again in the decider and followed it up with 21. Got excited. I thought he was going to be on the 9 again for a minute. Still got a big chance here, though. He's 8 in front of Callum Ridds, and he's got these 3 darts to come as well. 83, so he's got a decent lead. Pressure on Ridds now, who's been fantastic throughout the game. He's still averaging 107. But big chance for Boris Koltsov. 98 for Ridds, leaves 210. Boris on 217. Only 47, but he does leave a finish. The big fish for the match when he comes back. 81 from Rids leaves 129. So Koltsov get a shot here. Only 50 from the big Russian, but he has taken out Shanghai already. So if Rids doesn't take this, could still have a good chance. Callum Rids doesn't take it out, leaves 37. I'm not sure whether he's had a dart at the bullseye there or not. Only 80 for Boris Koltsov. He misses tops. Shanghai. So Callum Rids 37 to win the match in the worst leg of the match so far, to be honest. Takes it out in 2, clinical finish, and knocks out Boris Koltsov 6-5 with 103 match average in the end for Callum Rids. So very, very impressive from him. Elsewhere, Ryan Meikles can't shake off Mike Ivanhoven here. He's 3 apiece, and Meikles still averaging 114 at this stage. Board 4, Rusty J. Rodriguez is 1 away from the match. Joe Mernon on throw has kicked off 180, 140, 168 to leave 13. It's a little bit of a strange leave, but possibly a miscount there.
Ooh. Steve Beaton goes 5-3 up and now has the darts for the match. Steve Beaton, who was, I think we all know, has been off the boil and needed to find a bit of form, but averaging 93 and is looking all right here, looking comfortable.
Yeah, I've got a couple that are tied up at 2-all, board 14 and 16. Michael Rastovitz and Luke Peters and Dirk Townackers and Jelle Klassen all tied up. And Barry Van Peer has got his nose in front on board 11. Again, welcome along to the chat room. Come and say hello. Mark says, will Edgar keep his card? Not defending a lot of money. 2 seconds, mate, and I can tell you. So he's 58 in the world as we speak, and I'll tell you what he's defending. This year he's defending exactly half of his prize money, mate. So he needs a steady year. Getting to the Worlds and winning that first game did him an absolute huge world of good.
Over on board 1, Mark McGeeney's now 1 away from the match, 5-2 up against Christoph Kuke. I absolutely butchered that, I'm sure, but
Willie Borland was well behind on board 2 for you, Cam.
yeah, 5-4 up now. Eddie Lovely's 1 away from the match. He's led pretty much for the most part. Borland did get it back to 4 each, but Lovely's always kind of just been ahead of him. And now it's just 1 away from the match.
Yeah, in the chat room, Chris and Teresa joining us. Don't worry about being late. As my granny once said, better late than never. You're here. That's the important thing. We can fill you in with what you've missed. Someone said, obviously going on about the Matthew Edgar thing. Scott said, Edgar defender only a small amount of money, won't lose his card. It's only small, but it's quite a lot in relation to his prize money, mate. It's half. So he's going to have to find that again this year.
I've got a result,
Smith,
by the way. Rusty J. Rodriguez on board 4 has just wrapped it up against Joe Mernon.
Yeah, Teresa, Michael Smith won his first game, mate. Beat Louis Williams. Played all right. I'll tell you what, tasty one warming up there. Alan Suter and Peter Hudson both coming through Q School on board 5. That'll be one to keep an eye out on.
Definitely. And your man's just kicked off as well, was it?
Yeah, MVG,
Yeah,
board 13.
First of the second round games that underway.
Eddie Lovely's just left 32 for the match if William Borland can't take out this 150. Oh, he has done. 150 from William Borland to take us to a noble leg.
Have some of that.
What a way to do it. Eddie Lovely will still have the throw, though, in the decider. Kicks off 85. Ryan Meikle and Mike Ivanhoven is a cracking game still going on. Meikle's still well above 100, 104. Ivanhoven 99 himself. 4 apiece there. What's
Steve
happened,
Beaton, bust 16 for the match.
Again, board 6 for you, Dan. Adrian Lewis, 4-all with Andrew Gilding.
Yeah, really lackluster this game, to be honest, Phil. Both averaging mid-80s and very up and down. There's not a great... I mean, I say that as we see, like 140, 180, 171 banged in a row. But both started this leg with 58 and 60, respectively. So, and that pretty much sums this game up. It's from the sort of really up and down. They're either neither of them can hit a treble, or they're going sort of back to back 180, 171. So yeah, a little bit up and down, but yeah, very similar level. I wouldn't really. I say it's a bit of a toss of a coin at the minute. The way that both of them are playing and the way it's sitting, I would toss a coin. And speaking of tossing a coin, I've got a noble leg that probably. The Bronze Adonis is the favourite in at the minute, beaten down to 138 after 9 darts. Blades back on 341 after 6. So we've got a noble here that looks like it could go either way, but I would definitely say that Beaton is the favourite as things stand right now.
Yeah, MVG 1-all with Adam Hunt, but again, it's a low average. It's only 87 at the moment. Hunt on 89. I'm sorry, 98 even. So work to do for Michael when going.
Eddie Lovely's got darts for the match now. Coming back for 136 to win the match against William Borland, who's left a ton. 96 leaves tops, so Borland will get a shot at 100.
I've got a result just quickly in there. Steve Beaton takes out tops with 1 dart to beat Blades 6-5. So the Bronze Adonis moves on to the next round.
And William Borland's missed at least a dart. He's left
MVG
left
struggled
from
the
the
first
ton.
couple of legs. He's woken up on the
up?
hunt for his doubles again, so he might get away with it. He's gone 121, 140, 180. He's missed 2 darts at tops. Hunt needs to take out 120 to hold and can't. So Van Gogh coming back for tops to break the Adam Hunt throw. Wasn't at the races.
Eddie Lovely.
He is now.
Eddie Lovely's got over the line against William Borland, takes out 40 and 2 darts and gets a 6-5 win in the end there. Mark McGeaney and Christoph Kuke. I'm just going to start calling him KK from now on for as long as he stays back in there. He hit 2 171s in the last leg, Kuke, to keep going. It's 5-4 in that one.
Adrian Lewis, 1 away on board 6, Dan.
Yeah, again, still nothing spectacular, but just grinding it out. And again, varying from 140s to chucking 39s. I think Eddie Lewis is benefiting from the fact that Andrew Gilding is sort of playing, well, in fact, probably averaging a bit higher, but not finishing as well. But yeah, a bit less. I think, Eddie Lewis looks like he's going to get through this game. Certainly looks the favourite to win it at the moment. Gilding he's got 86 to try and force the noble. We'll see if he can take the 86 out. Eddie Lewis on 36. So you'd expect him to take that out if he gets the opportunity, and he does. Gilding can only leave 25, so AD Lewis with 3 darts at 36 to move through the next round, but you've got to think he's going to have to up his game from that 86 average if he's going to get any deeper in this tournament, and he can't do it. He leaves 9, Gilding 25.
He's one away as well, 5-3 on Dirk Towneckers. Luke Peters' result has beaten Michael Rastovic 6-2 on board 14.
And I've got, over on board 1, got a noble leg again. Ryan Meikles just took out 144 to take us to the noble leg, averaging 106 still, Ryan Meikle.
I've got a noble, Lewis and Gilding. Lewis with the darts opens with a 177. Gilding responds with a 180. After a really lackluster game, they've absolutely set off in this noble on fire.
As well, Ricky Evans in a noble 5-all with Brett Claydon.
Yeah, again, that slightly better standard, to be honest. But so Ricky's got 3 darts at 36 now. You've got to back him to you've got to back him to take it out, and he does comfortably through the match there with a 94 average, just doing just enough to keep Brett Clayton at bay. But looked all right. Yeah, he did well, taking out what he needed to take out. Yeah, I think he might do a bit today. Look well there.
Yeah.
Got 2 nobles going on now myself. Mark McGeaney and Christoph Kuk is 5 apiece. So that is a big comeback there from KK there. And Ryan Meikle against Mike Ivanhoven is well into the leg now. Meikle's left 161 after 9. Ivanhoven on 216.
And you've got a result for us.
I have got a result. AD Lewis takes out 94, and I think so. That last leg summed up really that entire game. He threw a 177, followed it with a 59, then a 171, and took out 94. So he has really, he's been superb in moments, and then a bit off the boil in others. If AD can just keep up some of that top end work, then he could put a real day in today. But it was just a bit too up and down for me that to really have any confidence of him doing something spectacular today.
Zoran Lurchbacher 4-1 up on Gert de Vos on board 15. As
you got that alarm warmed up, Phil?
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Is it charged?
Board 6.
Is it charged up?
We've got an all Dutch affair warming up on board 6. We've got some shout outs in the chat room. We'll come to them in a moment as well. We've not forgot you. We still love you. But board 1 and board 3 must be close to the end.
Yeah, Ryan Meikles possibly just missed a dart for the match. Just hit 37 to leave tops. So I'm guessing there was at least 1 dart at tops there. Ivanhoven coming back for 97 now to try and win the match himself. Only 45, can't take it out. So Meikles got the chance now at tops. Takes it first dart as well. 105 average, 6-5 win. Very, very impressive from him. The other game, Mark McGeaney's just lost his scoring altogether in this deciding leg. He's back on 264, just coming to the board now with double K on 103. McGeaney doesn't leave a finish either, only 39. I think the comeback might just have rattled him a bit here. So 103 for the match. It's 55, leaves 48, but he will be back for that with Mangini back on 225.
Lurchbacher on the verge as well. MBG back to 3-all with Adam Hunt. We'll come to them
only
shortly.
Only 40 again from McGeaney. Yeah, only 40 again from McGeaney. Still not left to finish after 18 darts. And double K takes it out in 2 darts, 48. And 85 average, gets over the line, 6-5.
There we have it. We're going to jump back into the chat room quickly as we've got a bit of breathing space. Guston says, Phil, why can't the dart start at 12 and finish early? Yeah, 100%, mate. The 12 starts would be better. Completely agree.
Not for me and Dan, though, because we didn't get here until late anyway.
Tugboat says, Phil, if you've got a dartboard on the bog, it's on it's on my bathroom door, mate. Yeah, because it's the only place in the place where I've got a corridor long enough to play. So yes, I have. Matthew, thank you very much for your donation. Says loving the content, lads. Keep it up. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, it is the on tour where we have it. Scroll through. Price warming up, yeah. But all eyes are on board 6. Sorry, Lurch back up board 15, 1 away from being Get DeVos. Adam Hunt now leads against Michael Van Goen. 1-3 on the spin. MVG averaging 100. Hunt 95, but the MVG throw is under massive threat here. MVG's got himself into a hole. Dear Sean, thank you very much. It's the advantage Hunt. Hunt has stolen the darts. I'm looking at 5-3 here. MVG needs a maximum or a 1-7 something. That's the only scores that will save his skin. And he only hits a ton. Adam Hunt, 140. And we'll have minimum 6 darts. All he has to do is set this up. Keep him straight. And when he hits 41, he may have just given someone a lifeline. However, gents, there's something to be done. You know, board 6.
There we
There
go.
we have it, ladies and
He's
gentlemen.
underway.
Barney is underway, and MVG is on the brink. Adam Hunt wins that leg. So Michael Van Gerwen needs to win 3 on the spin. 2 of them would be on his throw. So this is obviously he needs to win them all, but only starts 60. Michael Van Gerwen on the brink here.
Not sure what Gert Nentjes has just done there, but he hit 14 going for Shanghai. I've no idea how he's hit 14. Trying to work it out in my head how he might have done it, but no idea.
MVG fighting back. He's stolen the darts here. Leaves 164. Hunt 253 on his throw, but a big score here. And he finds a maximum. Adam Hunt, that is majestic. When you are under the cosh, he finds a maximum. Michael Van Gerwen, I think he may have missed a dart on the 1-6. No, he hasn't. Sorry, he set it up. Van Gerwen leaves 28, but Adam Hunt 73 for the match, and he's missed a match dart. Adam Hunt has missed at least 1 dart to beat Michael Van Gerwen and is punished. We are now looking at the thing. Scott, you're being a little harsh on MVG here. You're saying shocking form from MVG. He is averaging 99. If that was anyone else, we wouldn't be saying shocking.
Yeah, you'd say he was flying.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. We know that his standard is we judge him higher than everyone else, but 99 isn't shocking. But Hunt, how's your nerve? He's missed 1 match start. But
Oof.
this one's in the balance. One of them can find a 2 treble visit here. They'd be favourite for this leg. And MVG has
Result on
fluffed these
board
lines.
8.
Go on, mate.
Kieran Tierney goes over Niels Zollenveld on board 8. We've got a result there. Takes the match 6-3. Again, a bit lackluster, averaging 88 and 84, respectively. Interesting to see if one of them can do something. Board 8's a bit open, I think, probably wide open at the minute. And just at the same time, Danny Nopper is looking very good, 2-0 up on Barney. Now, we've seen Barney come back from behind already today, and he's going to have to do it again if he wants to go on.
Tell you who else is looking very good right now. Alan Suter.
Right, I'm going to
5-2
jump in. Adam Hunt has missed another match start, and we're going to a noble.
Oh.
Adam Hunt has missed match starts over 2 legs. We are 5-all.
You can't be doing that. Not against MBG.
No, not today. Not in that match. You can't do that.
It starts with a ton.
Alan Suter, 106 average, 5-2 up on Peter Hudson. Just kicked off with a 180 as well.
Yeah, so we're in the 11th and noble here. Adam Hunt fighting for his life. Starts a ton, 125 on throw. MVG. Oh my, 140, 180 in a noble.
Wow.
What's Adam? Adam Hunt has missed 3 match starts. Goes to the noble. And MVG kicks him straight in the knackers.
What is it? What is it he always says, Phil?
You've got to do the right things at the right moments.
Exactly.
Leads 84 after 9 against the throw. Hunt 218. What can you leave? Only 60. So he's left to finish. So if MVG can't take out 84, he's got a big one in the 158. But 84, MVG tees up top. So I'm not sure what route he's gone. Obviously, I'm watching it on Dark Connect. But Adam Hunt, 158. Can you? No. MVG has 3 darts in hand to save his skin and another last leg decider. Only needs 1. MVG dodging bullets. Adam Hunt misses 3 match starts across 2 legs to get the job done. Everyone's loving my kicking the knackers thing. Yeah, look, we're not past 9 in the evening yet, so we've got to be a bit PC. Otherwise, we'll be kicking straight in the...
We've got a result over on board 5. Alan Suter's wrapped it up. 105 match average, 15 darter against the draw to win it. Really, really good for him again.
Yeah. And again, the Ferret is on the same course as yesterday. Finds himself 3 to the good against Mike DeDecker on board 14. And this somewhat of a surprise developing on board 2, Cam. Martin Schindler behind.
There is Lorenzo Prong, who played very well in his first round game. Is putting Schindler bang under pressure. Schindler's got 3 darts at 20 here. Takes it out in 1 to get back to 3-2, but he is a breakdown. Elsewhere as well, Nathan Aspinall's broken Jeffrey Giswan in the first leg of their game.
Again, chat room, MVG fans loving it. Yeah, come back from the brink. Jonathan says, what kind of darts Justin Pike for? The length of those points. Wow, yeah, he's always played with huge, huge ones. Kick him straight in the dozzers.
Careful.
Barney was
Levels
behind.
up.
Not anymore, Dan.
No, Noppet's had chances as well. He had 3 darts to take out a ton. Barney on 107, and he left himself 20. He's obviously missed double tops. Noppet, he's really missed an opportunity, I think, to tighten the screw and put his foot down. He had the darts there, and he certainly had at least one dart at tops, and he's not being able to finish that off. And again, I suppose we've already seen Barney come from behind today. Noppet doesn't really want to let him have the opportunity to have a go again, but Barney's looking all right at the minute. He's really kicking on.
Yeah. James Wade behind on board 11 in the opener against Martin Thomas. As well, William O'Connor taking the opening leg against Mensur Sulovic on board 16 as well.
Lorenzo Pronk just took out 100 against Schindler as well to put that lead back up to 2. 4-2 in front he is now.
Yeah, it's just all simmering along at the moment. Johnny Clayton 4-1 now up against Mike DeDecker over on board 14 in the last 64. Ferret got to the final yesterday. We saw some whopping averages. And right now, guys, it's averaging 114.
Oh,
Mike DeDecker
lovely.
averaging 106 and getting spanked.
But he's playing well, is the Ferret.
Yeah. Someone said in the chat room.
Price has just kicked off.
Someone said Scotty Dog is out. Lost. I tell you what, we've had a Johnny Clayton moment. He's only gone and done it. 96, 140, 99 to leave 166.
Not too bad.
Go on the Ferret, leaving the bogey.
Standard. Gezi Price has just been broken in the opener against Arambini, and not broken with a spectacular leg either. Gezi had 21 darts in that leg and didn't get it wrapped up.
Yeah, someone in the chat room as well was asking for some info on board 11. Martin Thomas, he is 2 up on James Wade, averaging 97 at the moment, playing some solid stuff. But Wade...
Can someone go and check in on Gob?
Martin Thomas wants 76 for a double break.
Ian White started strong again, going 2-0 up, averaging 100. Pretty much exactly how he started the last game, going 2-0 up, averaging 100. He made hard work of it in the end, in his last game. See how he can... see what pressure he can put on, see if he can kick on and close things out a bit easier this time.
I'll tell you what, some strange moments going on here. Whether the marker is having a mare, Martin Thomas missed a dart for a double break, left himself 30. James Wade, 52 left, and we've got a no score gone in. Not quite sure what's going... Stan, it's no score. I'm not sure what he's done there.
No, that is a strange one.
Very odd.
But
Martin Schindler's just levelled up against Lorenzo Pronk 4 apiece now. And Gezi's got that break back against Arambini in the second leg. So Owen in the chat room there that says waiting for the Gezi's finished comments. You might have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, and Wadey in a world of trouble. 3 down, only averaging 71. How's the all Dutch affair looking on board 6, Dan?
It's looking tense, to be completely honest. I mean, Noppat's averaging high. He's Noppat up at 102, Barney just on 96, but right things, right time. I think he's it's 3-all. It's very tight. They're very much going sort of back for back with each other. No one really able to put the hammer down. sort of breaking back when the other breaks. It looks like a really, really level game, to be honest. It's tight, really tight.
Can I just jump in? We've got Gezi Price on the... not done it. Gezi was on the 9 darter there. He hit 2 180s and then a 109 to settle 32. It's a couple of scares I've had already. He's now bust 32 as well, Gezi, so he's not wrapped it up yet either. Beanie puts
Joe
a bit of pressure
Cullen,
on the 65.
Cullen again looking comfortable. Average is 4-1 up, averaging 103 against Martin Atkins' 86. He's opened with a 140. Cullen, like he's again just looking very, very comfortable. Like a bit like similarly to yesterday, but looking great.
Gezi Price has just lost that leg after setting up the 9.
Wow.
He bust 32 twice, which is probably why he never leaves anything down that side of the board and always goes tops and tens. But
it's all good fun. But Barney has taken the lead.
He has, and again, he's just kicking on, and he's they're going break for break against each other, or they just can't break each other at the moment. They started off well, and now they're holding. Noppert's kicked on though with a couple of tons here. Barney only open with a 55, so you definitely probably make Danny Noppert favourite in this leg as it stands. And he certainly after he slips a 140 in to leave himself 161 with Barney back on 346. I am going to predict this game goes to a noble because they are very much just going bang, bang against each other. And I think we go all the way in this one's my prediction.
Yeah, I've got a result from board 14. The Ferret over the line, 6-2. Johnny Clayton marching on.
yeah, we've got another game that looks like it's going to a noble. Martin Schindler had a chance at a 164 for the break. I don't know whether he's missed a double. He's left 42, so I don't know whether he's missed the bullseye for the 164, but Lorenzo Pronk takes out 20 in 3 darts, and we're going all the way in that one.
Getting exciting. James Wade won back-to-back legs. He was 2 behind, but he's back to within 1 of Martin Thomas on board 11.
Gezi Price has just missed more darts at double, and he's bust 8 first time he came to the board there, and he's 3-1 down to Aaron Beanie now. Finishing not good at all.
No.
Martin Schindler's kicked off 180 in the noble leg there against Lorenzo Pronk.
Dan says Clayton has to be considered a favourite for next week. Incredible consistency. Yeah, look, the bookmakers don't tend to look at the Pro Tour events too much. So if you want to back the Ferret to win the UK Open, now might be a good time. Because I don't think his price will have moved too much, if I'm being honest. So... someone asked in the chat room, where's MVG and Snakebite? MVG is just won by the skin of his teeth. He's into the last 32, but Snakebite is out. Lost in the opening round to Alan Suter. Both played well.
Got a result to jump in with. Martin Schindler just took out 150 to win the match.
Oh.
150 to win the match against Lorenzo Pronk, 6-5.
Barney's in a bit of trouble, Dan.
He is. So Barney is back on 186. Noppert's just coming to the board to try and he can't take out 32, leaves himself 16, but he's going to come back for it because Barney's back on 186. So Danny Noppert is going to get at least 3 darts at 16. So he comes back with 3 darts at 88. We'll see what he can do with them. But that would be a break of throw against Barney, and he would then have the darts to try and close the game out. So Noppert looking in a very strong position, and he takes that. It takes him 3 darts, but he takes the 16 out. Danny Noppert now 5-4 up with the dart in his hand to try and take this match away from Barney. Very, very interesting.
Going to go to board 1. Cam, there's a potential huge story breaking on board 1.
There is. It's another break of throw for Aaron Beanie, and it's he's got himself to blame again. Like, he's, for some reason, keeps leaving the left-hand side of the board. So he left 16 that time, and he's missed it again. I don't really know what he's doing, but 3 darts at 16, he's missed them, and Aaron Beanie's punished him once again.
James Wade on board 11. There's 3 legs on the spin. Sorry, 4 legs on the spin. He now leads for 3 against Martin Thomas. Justin Pipe, 3-1 up on Christoph Ratajski. Josh Payne, 2-1 up on Michael Smith. John Henderson, 2-1 up on Ryan Joyce. But the stories that are developing, all eyes are drawn to board 6 right now. Dan.
Yeah, so Barney's managed to get himself to the big fish, 170. Noppert has the darts in his hand, but he hasn't got a finish. He needs 200. Depending on what he can do with this 200, Barney's going to get a go at the big fish to try and take this game to a noble. But if Danny Noppert puts a big score in here, he could really, really put the pressure on Barney. Noppert puts a 94 in, gets himself down to 106. So he'll have a go at that 106 if Barney can't take the big fish out and keep himself in this match. Barney posts 94, leaving 76. So Danny Noppert has got 106 and 3 darts at it to take the match. Can't do it. Leaves 25. Barney needs 76 to force the noble. And he can do it.
Closer.
Oh, Raymond Van
Closer to the
Barneveld.
shock on board 1 as well. Aaron Beanie's now 5-1 up. I think
So just
the ice man here has melted on that left-hand side of the board.
So just flicking across the other few games that I'm watching just for a few updates. Richie Headhouse is 5-2 up on Alan Taburn. Again, just a bit of a level above and looking fairly comfortable. Another 5-2. Ian Wright up on Karol Sedlacek. Again, Ian Wright just, averaging 98, maintaining his game throughout the day-to-day and looking good. So Martin Atkins has had a bit of a fight back here against Joe Cullen. Joe Cullen 5-4 up. But at the minute, Atkins has the darts, opens with a ton, and it certainly looks in a strong position to force a noble against Joe Cullen there. And the last game that I'm watching, Darius Labanauskas has the darts. He's open with 2 100s against Damon Heta and looks in a really strong position to close this game out against Heta and move forward. Averaging 98 against Heta's 91. So looks to be quite comfortable at the moment. The noble is underway. Barney has 170. Can't do it. Only 58. Leaves 112. Noppert not on a finish. So this noble is going to be grinded out, I think, and be very, very close in this old Dutch affair.
Here we go. Closing moments, Dan. On board 6.
Yeah, Barney's on 112. can't do it, leaves himself 40, so he'll come back for double tops if Danny Noppert can't take out 70. So 3 darts for 70 and the match. See if he can take that 70. And he can. Takes him 3 darts to do it, but Danny Noppert takes the 70 check out, averaging 99 in that match against Barney's 94. And the Barney fight back didn't quite get over that at the very end, and he was just pipped to the post. Danny Noppert wins 6-5, and that will be the final time today that we hear the Barney alarm.
Just going to jump back here. Josh Payne could potentially go 4-2 up on Michael Smith, but Bully Boy missing doubles galore here in the first couple of legs.
It's all happening on my boards at the minute. Ian White is a result 6-2. Again, just I won't go too much into that because he's very comfortable. Same average all day, 98, looking really well. But I do have a noble leg. Joe Cullen, who's averaging 102, is in a noble leg against Martin Atkins, who's averaging 94, but just managing to keep hold of Joe Cullen's coattails here. Cullen has the darts. No one's done anything particularly special. 80s and 90s posted, both in their first 9 darts. But it is going to go right to the wire this game.
Yeah, I've also got a noble on board 11, James Wade and Martin Thomas. Real strange game. James Wade's upped his average considerably to 96 now, and he does have the throw. Martin Thomas is going to have to find something special to break the Wade throw. But he started
just quick result, board 7. Just quick result, board 7. Richie Edhouse goes over Alan Taburn 6-3.
A result from me as well. Mickey Mantle has just got over the line. What did he win there? Lost him now. It's just fallen off my screen, but Mickey Mantle won 6-2, I think.
Yeah. Martin Thomas has left 161. James Wade on 201. You would fancy James Wade as he hits 145 to leave 56, unless Martin Thomas can reel in a whopper.
Martin Atkins has 3 darts at 36 to win and knock Joe Cullen out. Misses, leaves himself on 8. Joe Cullen now needs double 9 for the match. This is really tight, this. Both mismatched darts in the noble. Cullen can't do it either. Leaves 4. Martin Atkins now has 8. He needs double 4 for the match. What a scrappy leg this is.
James Wade's out. James Wade has missed 2 darts to win the match, and Martin Thomas has just taken out 118 to not finish out.
So Martin Atkins misses more darts to put Joe Cullen out and to go through. I think we must have been 12 match darts in this leg between them. Maybe 15. No, it must be 12. Cullen takes out double 2, wins 6-5, only just, and gets through.
All right, now your drama's done. Desi Price is still going. He's back to 5-4 now. Aaron Beanie missed 2 darts to win it a couple of legs ago, and Price has put together a bit of a fight back.
Yeah, I've got some other ones as well. Justin Pipe, big result here, is beating Christoph Ratajski 6 legs to 1 on board 12. John Henderson now behind against Ryan Joyce 4-2. And Josh Payne and Michael Smith. William O'Connor is also on the brink against Mensur Sulovic. But Michael Smith should have been up in the early stages. Josh Payne has then missed darts for a double break. This game's swinging one way and the next. Here, the early stages, Smith will be kicking himself if he wasn't in front. But since then, Payne should be on the brink. He's not, and he's got a minimum 6 darts for 167 to go within 1.
Aaron Beanie's got 6 darts at 164 here to beat Gezi Price. Price back on 175, so can't finish. Only
I
60,
hope you are
leaves
enjoying this in the
104.
chat room.
What can Price do to pressure it?
Oh,
134 leaves 41, so pressure on Beanie now. 104 for the match.
Goodness me.
again, more missed doubles by the bucket load here. Both of them Payne missing opportunities. Then Smith.
I think Beanie might just have missed a dart for the match there. He's left 32. Price takes out
Payne.
41 in 3. We're going all the way.
We are level, back at 4-all. Josh Payne will be absolutely kicking himself. He should be out. He should have won this by now. He missed darts for a double break, and he's missed more darts to hold. Level at 4-all.
Elsewhere on my boards, Callum Ridd's 5-2 up on Ross Smith, averaging 98, playing really well.
Got to say, everyone, I hope you are enjoying this in the chat room as much as we are, because this has been absolutely epic so far today. We've had nobles all over the place. Someone asking about Dave Chisnell in the chat room. Cameron, we'll come to you because Chisnell is on one of your boards right now.
He is. He's 2-0 up on Eddie Lovely, and Lovely's just coming to the board for a 156, but he's only at 42. So Chizzy's got a shot at 124. But I'm going to jump off that board and back onto the Gezi Price Aaron Beanie board. Price through first in this leg. Beanie's first to a finish. 141 left for Beanie, but Price 244 just coming to the board now. 83 from Price, so he leaves the finish at 161, but Beanie might just have 6 darts here from 141. What can he do? 55, so leaves 86. Gezi now for 161. What a way this would be to cap the comeback. Chisnell's just gone 3 up as well. 95 from Price, leaves 66. So Beanie gets another shot here. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye from 86. Takes it out in 3. Obviously, only watching on Dark Connects, I don't know which way he's gone, but takes it out in 3 and world champ's out.
Yep, Michael Smith has woken up. Go on, Dan, what have you got for us?
To be completely honest, I was reacting to Gezi Price going out, to be honest. Which one? Yeah, there's not, to be honest, I'm in pretty early stages of all of mine. There's not a great deal exciting going on too far. Nothing really worth reporting. A.D. Lewis is off to a good start against Jeff Smith. Everything's going, no one's else is doing very much. Don't want to talk about board 8 at the moment.
Good luck trying to keep your eye on board 7.
I'll tell you what I will say. Steve Beaton has
That's going to be a tough
game
one
against Errol Gurney with an average of 116, and he's off to an absolute flyer. Darren Gurney's opened is the next leg with a 180. That game is absolutely flying on board 10.
Yeah, some big, awesome developments here. I've got 2 nobles going on. Menzel Sudovic and William O'Connor and Smithy and Josh Payne. It's all going off here.
Callum Ribbs has just missed the ball for the match against Ross Smith as well.
Yeah, plenty going on in the chat room as well. We'll try and come to you once these are nearly finished. Literally going to have to open another screen here.
Oh, I've got screens everywhere. Can't
I was going to
keep up
say,
with
you
it.
know what
I'm
my
gonna have to-
setup is? I just have devices all over on stands and hooks and all sorts of things.
Yeah, I've got laptop, I've got telly. I'm gonna have to put projector on in a minute as well and use that at the same time.
Oh my. Josh Payne has got the Michael Smith throw under all kinds of pressure here. Against the throw, he's kicked off 134, 180.
I said
Chisnell's
earlier on,
going to look
Eddie
on Eddie
Lewis,
Lovely.
if he was going to, I said if Eddie Lewis is going to kick on today, he's got to find some consistency. He looks to have found it. He's averaging 98. He's 3-0 up against Jeff Smith, who's not playing badly himself. But it does look like the consistency that was lacking from Eddie Lewis and the peaks and troughs we were seeing earlier has turned itself into a much stronger performance going into this round of games.
I'm going to jump in. Bully Boy has gone, beaten 6-5 by Josh Payne. Against the throw, he's gone 134, 180, 140, 47 in 2. Absolute stunning from Josh Payne. A real funny game. It's just both of them will think they should have, could have won. But of course, doesn't matter who should have, could have. Josh Payne did. But my other one, Mensur Suljovic, 120 after 12. William O'Connor, 97 after 12 on the Suljovic throw. Can Mensur Shanghai it?
You what?
Come on, Mensur, speed up. Oh,
Steve
Mensur
Beaton.
Suljovic. Mensur Suljovic takes out 120 to win the Noble against William O'Connor. Seen two great Noble legs there back to back, and it is Mensur Suljovic who gets over the line 6-5.
Callum Ridds has beaten Ross Smith as well, 6-4. Smith missed a dart at double 19 for a 158 to take us to a Noble, and Ridds punished him with hitting double 18 first dart. Dave Chisnell is absolutely flying along. Go on, Bozzy.
Got to come to Dan because his man's in trouble.
He's in big trouble, mate. Like, big trouble. And unless he takes out this 100 here, then he's in even bigger trouble. But he just doesn't seem to be able to get going at the moment. He's got 100 with Tian back on 124. I think he probably needs to take this 100 out just to get himself going, I think, and get any cat. What's he done there? He's left himself 19. He's hit 81, taking out 100. Tian's got 124. But if he can't take it out, Glenn's on 19. But he's not got off to the start that I would have liked. I'll tell you what I will go to, though, is Steve Beaton, 3-0 up on Darren Gurney, absolutely bossing it and looking like the man today, Steve Beaton.
We've got potential bagel. Yeah. Dave Chisnell is 5-0 up on Eddie Lovely, averaging 111. He's left 225 after 6 darts in this one.
Yeah, MVG warming up as well on board 13. That's the last 32 game. Tough looking one against Ryan Joyce. He won't get away with what he got away with in the last one.
No, definitely not. Chizzy's hit another 180. That's 2 180s in this leg. Looking very much like we're going to have a bagel here and an astronomical average as well.
Oh, my word.
That can only be board 8 that Dan's responding to there like that.
Well, that was me responding to Glenn Durant missing 6, having 6 darts to take double 8 out, missing them all and losing the leg. Kieran Tian goes 3-0 up and has the darts going into this 4th leg. Durant averaging 80 doesn't seem on his game at all. Not at the races today. My man on board 8. Darryl Gurney is going to have to put a real fight back in. He's got 120 for Shanghai to try and get a leg on the board here against Beaton.
We got the bagel over on forgotten which board it is, but Dave Chisnell's beat Eddie Lovely 6-0, 113 average that he finished up with Chizzy.
Goodness.
Yeah, again, I'm going to jump in board 14. Merv King again in a spot of trouble here. He trails Luke Peters 4-2, does the King. Again.
So we've got some game up next as well. Dave Chisnell, Martin Schindler on board 2 could be an absolute barnstormer.
Charles Barstow, Zoran Lurchbacker, just getting underway on the stream as well. Should be a good game, this one. Board 6 as well for you, Dan. Jeff Smith was in a whole world of trouble, but he's turned it around.
He was. Yeah, absolutely. This game, I mean, I was just, to be honest, I was saying how consistent Eddie Lewis has been. To be honest, Eddie Lewis hasn't dropped off at all. Jeff Smith has just really, really lifted his game. I say that, but in this leg, Adrian Lewis is just open with a 180 followed by a 177. So, you know, Jeff Smith has upped his game, but Eddie Lewis looks to have responded really well. They're going back for back 180s against each other at the minute. This game is really, really turning into something interesting.
But Lewis is on the 9. We'll stay with you.
Oh, he's done it! 9 darts!
Yes.
Adrian Lewis, 9
Adrian
darts.
Lewis.
6 out
And
1.
that-
I think we can
We've
all
had the
agree that's a
9.
much better use of the alert.
Yeah. The magical 9 from Jackpot, Adrian Lewis.
Superb. And we were just saying as well about Jeff Smith mounting a fight back, but there's nothing you can do against that. There is no defence against a 9 darter. What a superb, absolutely brilliant throw there.
Yeah. Oh, Adrian Lewis. That's what the man can do. Oh, let's get our breath back. Where were we? Gary Anderson as well, 4-2 up on Ricky Evans.
Yeah, and that was tight. That was 2-all. And Anderson has just kicked on in that game, just lifted his level to. I mean, he's averaging 93. We know he's a better player than 93 average, but he's just, you know, turned it on when he needed to. He got put under a bit of pressure by Ricky Evans, and he's just starting to pull away a little bit now. Opens with a 125. Evans opens with a 140. It's again another good game at the minute that I'm keeping an eye on. Beaton is now 4-1 up against Darryl Gurney.
Yeah, but your boy, your man.
Sorry, what?
4 Dan. 4 Dan.
Close, Phil. Sorry. What?
5 down, Phil. 5 down, Phil.
5 Dan.
It's 5. He's getting spanked, and Tian's got the darts. Tian's got the darts in hand to try. Oh, and he's open with a 180. Oh, Kieran Tian opens the final leg with a 180. This is, look, I tell you what, we could be on the horizon. Mrs. Simpson might be over the moon. I'm not creating extra washing this afternoon, putting a different shirt on.
Simon Whitlock's in a little bit of bother at the moment. He's 4-2 down to Double K. Having a good leg this one on throw, a 140, 180 to kick it off, and then a 105.
Yeah, Merv King, 1 away from defeat as well against Luke Peters. Tell you what, all the excitement is dotted around everywhere at the moment. Dirk van Dijvenbode 3-1 up on Luke Woodhouse on board 12. The Aubergenius currently averaging 102. Dan, it's what we do.
Oh,
You're going to have to call it in.
It's a bagel. Kieran Tierney, I mean, to be honest, it was amazing, that leg. He threw a 180, a 96, a 140, and then took 85 out in 2 darts. Like, he's played absolutely superb. I don't want to be too negative just because I'm disappointed in the result, but what a performance from Kieran Tierney there. He's averaged 96. He's took some amazing stuff out. Glenn's back on an 85 average. Just hasn't turned up to that game, to be honest, and he'll be frustrated with that, but full credit to Kieran Tierney there. 6-0 bagel. Absolutely superb work from him.
Yeah, Kieran Archer says in the chat room as well. Like he said, Kieran and Callum Ridds will win a tournament this year. Great player. Look, I think Callum Ridds is one of the most exciting talents there is. But more importantly, with his results today, he moves into the top 64 for the first time as well. Huge thing for him.
Yeah.
And Merv King has gone, beaten 6-3 on board 14.
Another result.
Also, I'm going to come back to you. The Flying Scotsman has made short work of Rapid Ricky.
Yeah, he has. I mean, it seems like very, very short time ago we were saying he'd gone to 4-2. He's rattled through that, gone to 6-2, averaging 96. But his average just lifted sort of with every leg as the game went along. Really comfortable, looks really well, and I'm very, very glad that I've picked him because he's looking wicked today.
I don't know whether that game was actually faster than it takes Justin Pipe to throw 3 darts.
It was just, as I say, it was just relentless. As I say, it seemed like about 3 minutes before we were saying, "Oh, he's 4-2 up," and all of a sudden it's done. And I hope he carries on like that because it was really entertaining. I want to see some more.
So do I, because I may have listened to you and stuck a little one on Gary at the start when you tipped him.
Well. When your form's in, your form's in. Daryl Gurney has mounted a comeback against Steve Beaton, managed to get it back to 4-3 and has the darts. So with this one again could go tight after Beaton flying out the blocks, both averaging 94, so looking pretty level at the moment.
Yeah, Vincent Manavort has turned it around as well. He now leads on board 11, so there might not be any bulldozing of the Reebok just yet. Or has he? Darts has just shifted back to 3. Probably. I think Darts
I've got match starts on board 6. Eddie Lewis can't take out 111. Jeff Smith's got 116 to take out to keep himself in the game and force a bagel. If he can't take the 116, Eddie Lewis comes back for 60. Jeff Smith can only manage a ton, leaving 16. So Eddie Lewis will now have 3 darts to take 60 out for the match. Can't do it. Only it's 50. And Smith takes the 16 out, so we have a noble leg. Jeff Smith against Adrian Lewis is 5-all. Adrian Lewis will have the darts going into this deciding leg.
Dirk Van Duijvenbode 1 away. Currently 5-1 up on Luke Woodhouse on board number 12. And is in control of this leg as well. Starts 93, 180 on throw. So the Aubergenius looking to do.
Gabriel Clemens has just missed 3 darts for the match. After he was 5-1 up at one point against Rusty J. Rodriguez. He's back to 5-4. Rodriguez couldn't take it out though, so Clemens comes back for 10. Bus it. Chance again for Rodriguez to take us to a noble.
What a way to win it this would be. Van Duijvenbode's got the fish. The biggest fish of them all. Oh! The Aubergenius has reeled the fish in. It's a 6-1 victory for Dirk Van Duijvenbode. In the final leg, he's got 93, 180, 58. Send the rod out and reel it in. The big fish for Dirk Van Duijvenbode.
Oh, we've got a result as well. Simon Whitlock has gone. Christoph Cuk has beaten him 6-3, 93 average, 95 for the Wizard, but wasn't enough to get him over the line. He got beat 6-3.
Very tight in this game. AD Lewis needs 150. Can't hit it. Only leaves himself 55. Jeff Smith has got 3 darts at 74 for the match. See what he can do with them. Can't do it. Leaves himself 16. AD Lewis comes back with 3 darts at 55. He threw a 9 dart and then lose the match. He could. He leaves himself 10. Jeff Smith, 3 darts at 88. And hits it in 2 darts. Adrian Lewis throws a 9 darter and then loses the game 6-5.
Yeah. So yellow class and plans and tidy stuff here as well. He leads Jermaine Wattamine the 3-2, averaging 96. Decent stuff from the Cobra.
I've got a result as well. Rusty J. Rodriguez has just beaten Gabriel Clemens from 5-1 down. He's beaten him 6-5. 15 dart holder throw to win it.
Another result, Andy Bolton goes over Kim Hybrex 6-3, play with an average of 107. Absolutely superb stuff there. Without finish with a 167 checkout. Absolutely amazing stuff.
Tell you what, MVG's throw is under pressure here. He lost opening leg to Ryan Joyce on throw, but MVG leaves a bogey. I think it deflected into the treble one. I don't think he hasn't switched around the board. 83 left the bogey, so I think he's had deflection into the treble one by the look of it. But Joyce, 110 for a break and an early 2-0 lead. Can't take it. MVG 60 for 1-all. Yeah, level one apiece. And whilst they are going on, gents, I'm going to leave you to waffle because I'm going for a scheduled loo break.
Well, I've only got 1 game at the minute that's active on my boards, and it's Steve Beaton against Daryl Gurney. Gurney's just posted a 180 to put himself on 143. Leaves himself, so he's going to get, Gurney's going to get at least 3 darts at 46 to force a noble leg. If he does that, Beaton will have the darts in that noble leg. Very interesting game, this. Very tight. Both averaging only, well, Gurney 91, Beaton 92, so really tight.
Yeah, I'm in fairly early stages on my matches that are going along. So I've got Alan Souters carrying on his good form. He's taking the first leg against Callum Ridds. Chisnell and Schindler are in the first leg. And Ryan Meikle and John Michael. Meikle's leading 3-2. Another decent game going on. But I think we'll come back to you.
I've just noticed the players warming up, and if you wanted a difference in styles of throw, Justin Pipe against Van Dyvenbode, what a contrast that is, isn't it?
Just a little bit, yeah.
What a contrast!
I commented already on Justin Pipe's speed, but yeah, him and Dirk, that's going to be.
Sorry to cut you off, mate, but where I thought we were going to get a noble leg there, Daryl Gurney couldn't take the 46 out, and Steve Beaton takes 58 out in 2 darts to win the match 6-4. Daryl Gurney is out, and the bronzed Adonis moves on to the next round. Absolutely fantastic stuff there, averaging 91, and that's really. I mean, I think he's done well there to put Gurney out. I fancied Gurney to do a bit today, and Beaton has just shut him down.
Yeah, quality that from the bronzed Adonis, the man who just keeps going forever. Martin Schindler took out a 1-4-2, by the way, to break Dave Chisnell in the first leg of their match.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one warming
Oh.
up there. Van Duijvenbode and Pipe is very, very interesting contrast of styles and throws in it.
Yeah. Whereas Richie Edhouse and Gary Anderson should flow beautifully.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Boise, was that you
Watamina,
keeping to your healthy? That you keeping to your healthy water there that I just saw?
No, I've gone for sugar.
I'm waiting for 5 o'clock and I'm going to the fridge.
Yeah, I'm joining you at that point.
Yeah, Klassen fluffed his lines there a little bit. Watamina now 5-3 in front. Klassen still averaging more, but just missing opportunities. And MVG has broken the Ryan Joyce throw. It's not a great game, but MVG in front.
Yep, I've got Alan Suter's doubled his lead against Callum Ridds at the start of this one. Not playing quite as well as he was earlier in his first 2 games, but still enough to get him those first 2 legs. Ridds has got a chance to break straight back here, though, with 31. Takes it in 3. 2-1, back on throw.
Klassen on a potential break back here. Double 14 to bring it back to 5-4. Can't take it. Looks like he split it as well. Watamina, 140 for the match. No, doesn't go. So Klassen again scored well here, missing doubles, but gets over that leg. So 5-4 Watamina, but Klassen throwing. MVG also making hard work of this leg. Joyce is in a good position here to potentially break straight back. Perfect setup from Ryan Joyce. 150 to add, leaves 24. Says to Michael Van Gerwen, can you take out 104? Oh my. Michael Van Gerwen takes out 104 to hold when Ryan Joyce was sat on double 12 to break straight back. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, that's another one of them kicks in the knackers there.
Yeah.
He's done a bit of that today, hasn't he? He's kicked some knackers today, MVG.
His foot must be killing him.
He's put his steel toe caps on this morning, hasn't he?
Yeah, have that. Klassen has forced the Noble, played brilliantly in that leg against Jermaine Watamina. Klassen starts with a 140 against the throw. I tell you, not only that does MVG kick him in the knackers with a 104 finish, he then starts 180, 131 on the Joyce throw.
Oh. Just what you want.
It gets better. 180, 131, 138 to leave 52 after 9.
It's not bad, is it?
Who was it in the comments earlier that was saying it was, what was it, shambolic form? What was it? How was he described?
He breaks an 11, 4-1, and with that as well, Jermaine Watamina take a bow. He beats Yellow Klassen 6-5, 11 dart leg, 98, 140, 140, takes out 1, 2, 3 for a 6-5 victory. It's all going
What's
on.
happening in the what's going on in Schindler and Chisnell?
It's 2-1 to Martin Schindler. It seems to be going along quite slowly, this game, and I'm not really sure. It feels like not a lot's happened yet. Schindler's just broken him. We had 3 breaks at the row to start the game off. Chizzy just coming to the board now. Oh, solid 7 from Dave Chisnell there.
Oh, he's been at the
from 320. He's thinking. That's it. Yeah, he's think he's been watching me. From 320 with Chisnell at the board, you're thinking quick 180 from him here, leave 140. He's got a chance in this leg. Nope, 7. So Schindler's got a chance here at 80, 6 starts at least at it to go 3-1 in front.
The thing is, though, how many times have we said that? And it's typical Dave Chisnell. He looks majestic 1 minute, can't miss, and then he comes back and throws a bag of spanners. That's Dave Chisnell in a nutshell.
Yeah, and just to prove your point there, he's kicked the next leg off 180 after Schindler went 3-1 up.
Exactly. This is the thing that there's not. Look, Dave Chisnell's one of the nicest blokes you'll meet, but there's just no. It's either absolutely off the scale or dog and duck.
Yeah. He's followed it up with a 1-2-5 as well, so he's well in command in this leg on his throw. We may have a result in a moment. John Michael is coming back to the board for 106 to beat Ryan Meikle 6-3. Meikle back on 156. 90 sets up 16. You'd think he'll probably be back unless Meikle can do something outrageous here. We missed Greece off earlier, didn't we, when we were talking about countries that could have a boom?
We did, yeah.
140 from Ryan Meikle. I don't know whether he's just missed. No, he can't. No, he can't have missed starts. I don't know what I'm talking about. John Michael's wrapped it up. 6-3 win, 95 average. Got a good game going along with Alan Suter and Callum Ridds as well. 3 apiece there. Suter's just broken back to level up.
He's going to jump in, Cam, because this could be over. MVG to break the throw again in 10 darts this time, potentially. 180, 140, 145 to leave 36. And Dart Connect goes slow. Just a game in 3. So it wasn't a 10, but he breaks in 12. 98 average after a slow start. Looks like old faithfuls have woken up. Someone in the chat room asks as well, Matt says, where can I watch the scores online? tv.dartconnect.com, mate. But you don't need to go there. We'll talk you through them all. It's fine. We've got you.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, good result for Chaz Barstow as well. Just seen beaten Zoran Lurchbacker. 6-3, 93 average from Barstow, who should have a tour card. That's a completely different story for a completely different show, because we could be here a while talking about that one.
Yeah, there's too much going on to be getting into that.
Yeah, you never know. If we get a low spot, I might drop it in there. Mic drop.
Not on my boards, there's not. There's nowhere near enough going on. I've got one leg. Ian White, one leg up. That's it. That's probably the last 15 minutes.
I've got Dave Chisnell's. Dave Chisnell seems to be getting himself back in it here. He's dropped his bag of nails and now he seems to have found his darts again. Left 82 after 9. Looking to level up here.
That's nice of Chisney. Don't want to play with a bag of spanners anymore.
No, spanners have gone, nails have gone. He's just got darts now. Can he take out 82 for a 12 dart break? And yes, he does. 3 darts, takes it out, all level at 3 apiece. Alan Suter's just an absolute machine today. He's averaging 100 again. He's 4-3 up on Callum Ridds here.
Yeah. Someone in the chat room asked how Matthew Edgar got on. He lost 6-5 to John Henderson. Was in a good position, and John Henderson decided to take out a 1-6-1 to break back. Says, will MVG and Clayton be next round? 2 seconds. Yes, they will. So, Johnny Clayton, if he wins this, will play Michael Van Gerwen. Oh, hello. Rick says, who is Sue? He's magnificent. He's been around for 8 years. Former Scotland captain. He's been around the circuit for a while. He's got ability, but jumped to have a go. And now he's showing it playing with the big boys. Again, come and say hello in the chat room. We've got a slight lull in proceedings at the moment. Game's warming up, so come and say hello to us. Of course, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any further content with us here. We've got some great stuff lined up as long as Boris sticks to his words and lets us out to play. All eyes on that hallowed venue, the Emperor's Ballroom in Blackpool. The Winter Gardens is on as it stands.
Cannot.
And all my days,
wait.
and after it all went tits up last year, how good will it be to be back in that iconic venue?
Literally cannot wait. Got the full lot of it off work. Hotel booked in Blackpool for 9 nights.
Oh, here's a bit of news. Gary Anderson is broken in the opening leg of this match. Richie Edhouse takes the first leg, breaking Gary Anderson, and then opens with his darts with a ton. This could be a very interesting game of darts.
Dave Chisnell's
So,
just taken the lead
12.
for the first time in the match as well.
Board 12, we've got some conflicting styles as Justin Pipe and Dirk Van Dijvenbode get underway.
Yep, we had a little chat about that one when you'd gone for a biddle.
Yeah. Yeah. Alex says, who's your money on today, lads? So don't ask Cam. He's not had the best day on his predictions. Dan picked Gary Anderson and is still going. And I went MVG. So I'm still all right. But MVG at the moment, it's either all or nothing. It's 10 darters or bag of spanners.
I'm just glad that I put my money where Dan's mouth is, rather than your own.
Well, I tell you what, mate, you wouldn't be if you were watching this game. So Anderson he's back on 164. Richie Edhouse, oh my word, Anderson takes out 164, breaks back and levels the game up. Right, absolutely.
God,
just as I was about to say,
timing.
you know, he's looking unlikely here. He drops 164. Levels the game up, and all of a sudden that looks like a very different picture. All of a sudden, Gary Anderson's averaging 107 and is flying.
I'll tell you what, we've seen some huge finishes today. We've seen big fishes, 164s, 161s at crucial times. Just unbelievable stuff.
Plus a 9.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, and just
And
that little matter of the 9 as well.
Yeah. The finish was a 144, but it was everything that led to it that made it a bit special.
Yeah. Andrew, one of our legends of the chat room, says there are few places in the world that I have no desire to visit, but Blackpool is one of them. What a dump. Look, it's not the nicest. However, there's something iconic and magical about the Empress Ballroom when you're in there, mate. Just forget the surroundings. There's nothing quite like a special moment at the Winter Gardens.
No, there definitely isn't.
Yeah, no, like I say, the area isn't the nicest. However, for me, there's not. I'd rather go to Blackpool than the Worlds. I genuinely would rather go to the Winter Gardens than I would Ali Pali.
I'm with you on that.
It's just magical. Just magical.
Oh, we've got a noble leg coming up between Alan Sousa and Callum Ridds. Another cracking game we've had here. Both of them averaging mid to high 90s. Sousa 98, Ridds 95. And Ridds has a chance here after the opening visit from Sousa of 59 on his throw. 180 from Callum Ridds. What timing that is. Pressure on Suits here. Only a ton from him. So Ridds has got a 21-point lead and these 3 darts.
Just going to jump in quickly, but you can still get one-hand shots in Blackpool as well. Fact.
What more do you want, really? 140 from Suter gets him back in the leg here. Leaves 202 after 9. Ridds on 264, just coming to the board now. $94 to leave the big fish. So Ridds will be back for the big fish to win the match. Suter can only hit 60, leaves 142. And on the other board, Schindler's just broken Dave Chisnell as well. Missed darts at double for Dave Chisnell.
Shock.
Yeah, missed 3 at 36. Callum Ridds can't take out the big fish, only 58. So Suter for 142 now to win the match. Only 42, leaves a ton. So Ridds for 112.
Dan might jump in at any minute here.
It was just Gary Anderson through 2 180s followed by tops to go 3-1 up. Just the level is unreal that he's playing at the minute.
Oh, 112 from Callum Ridds. Takes it out, 3 darts, and wins the match there, 6-5 over Alan Suter.
I tell you what,
Marvelous.
That boy is going to be special.
Yeah, he is.
I think on board 12 as well, Justin Pike might be sending Dirk Van Dijvenbode to sleep, but he's 2-0 up. But he won't care. As the Ferret. I tell you what.
Yeah, sending
Dirk
and anyone else watching.
The Ferret averaging 104 again. If he brings this could be a demolition job of MVG.
Martin Schindler's left 16 for the match here. Chisnell back on 140. So Schindler to win 6-4. Hits it, 3 darts, takes it out, 15 dart, hold of throw, gets through 6-4 there against Chizzy.
There we have it. Johnny Clayton also, like we said, on. Go on, Dan.
I was just going to say, it's 5 o'clock, it's Friday, and I'm off work. You'll have to excuse me for a minute while I go to the fridge.
The Ferret, double 16.
Perfect time for an ad break.
Now that the Ferret has gotten over the line, I don't think anything else is, so we'll be back on the other side of this, ladies and gents. No, we won't. Wrong one. Sorry, my fault. I teed the wrong one up. 2 seconds. Back on. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone here. Super Series live. The other two just nipped off. Get some refreshments, but we are here. Welcome along. If you're new to the channel, please make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on. If you like what we're doing, drop us a thumbs up as well. We would massively appreciate it. The more thumbs up and likes we get, the higher we go in Google searches and YouTube searches and everything like that. So we'd obviously massively appreciate it if you could help us out by clicking those little buttons. Seen an unbelievable day of darts so far today. We've had a magical 9 from Adrian Lewis. We had big finishes all over the place. And of course, the chat room has been absolutely off the scale. Welcome along, everyone. Just going through some of the comments. Yeah, Martin Schindler again. He was great at Q School. We all thought he'd do well, and he has made a lot of technical changes, and it's working. But we're going to run you through some of the boards there. Board 10, Darius Alabanowski leads Steve Beaton 2-1. Danny Noppert, Jeff Smith tied at 1-1 on board 6. Well, Jeff Smith just takes the lead. As I say that, Mensur Sulovic, board 16, 1-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Joe Cullen, 3 to the good against Andy Bolton. Vincent van der Voort, 2-1 up on Martin Thomas. Rusty Jake, 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Nathan Aspinall, 3-1 up from Christoph Kachuk. Justin Pipe, boring Dirk van Dijvenbode to a 3-0 deficit. Gary Anderson, 4-2 up on Richie Edhouse. And Ian White, 4-2 up on Kieran Tian as the lads come back.
We're back. I've got Rusty J. Rodriguez, 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Nathan Aspinall beating Christoph Q. 4-1 now, just taken out. Tops the first start. And Aaron Beanie and John Michael just getting underway as well.
Some good games warming up. Chaz Barstow as well, 2 to the good on Josh Payne on board 15. Like we said, welcome along to Online Darts. Your one-stop shop for independent dart coverage. We have everything going. Luke says, how's MVG playing? When he's good, he's very good. When he's not, he survived some bullets. Should have lost to Adam Hunt. Adam Hunt missing 3 match starts across 2 legs. But MVG found a way to win. Looked better in his last one. But still work to do, as he will play the Ferret next, who again, who was just continued where he was yesterday. It just shows you what confidence can do, gent. Done it as well. Johnny Clayton wins the World Cup with Gezi, wins the Masters, and now playing some absolutely sensational stuff.
He is. There's probably no one in better form than him at the moment. The way he's playing, the averages that he's throwing in there, he looks like a new man, doesn't he? That confidence, he done in the world of good.
Yeah, massively. Well, good news for the Bulldozers. Vincent van der Voort, 4-1 up. He won't be trying to tear down the Reebok just yet. But we're going to come to you, Dan. Richie Edhouse making a fist of this. Dan, I don't know what you've done, mate, but we've lost your audio. Can't hear a word you're saying.
Let's try that.
There we go.
It is.
Is that back? Yeah, I tell you what,
Now.
I did a really complicated technical issue that I accidentally muted myself. So yeah, he is. He's not letting it. He's not letting it go now. To be honest, there's a 10-point difference in the average, and but I mean, Richie Edhouse just chucks there. He chucks a 1-3-3 to leave himself on 1-2-9 and/or back on 2-6-8. Throws 1-3-4 himself. So Gary Anderson he's absolutely bossing this. But Richie Edhouse is really putting up a fight, and he takes out the 1-2-9. So this game goes to 4-all. Anderson with the darts, but yeah, Richie Edhouse really making a game out of it, and that 1-2-9 checkout really, really putting Anderson under pressure to perform. I've got a result just while we're on there. Ian White, very comfortable over Kieran Tian. Kieran nowhere near replicating the form he showed earlier in the day against Duzza, only averaging 78. Barely hit a treble in that last leg. Just Ian White again, very consistent, mid-90s average as he's posted all day today and looking very, very steady. But Kieran Tian didn't give him a lot to compete with there, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got a couple of bits here from my boards. Dirk van Dijvenbode's obviously hit the alarm clock. He's now back to 3-2, did trail, and Vincent van der Voort is 1 away from beating Martin Thomas on board 11. It's 5-1 as the Dutch destroyer goes to town, averaging 95. Again, he was like this yesterday. Very consistent, Vincent, at the moment. And then go back to you, Dan. Board 6, Jeff Smith, 4-1 up against Danny Noppert.
Yeah, Noppert took the first leg and went 1-0 up, and since then, Jeff Smith has been relentless, averaging 108. As I say that and curse him, he opens with a 41 on his own throw. But yeah, averaging 108, and he's took 4 on the spin. He's looking very, very steady, very strong. Obviously had a really, really good performance against Eddie Lewis and looks to carry the form into the rest of the day by the looks of things. Noppert can't capitalise on that 41 with a 58, so it's looking very well. I said this leg's looking even, but Jeff Smith looking like he'll just certainly if he maintains that 108 average, looking like he's going to fly through.
Silencer.
Steve Beaton as well.
Bits.
Steve Beaton finds himself 4-2 ahead against Darius Labanauskas. Again, Steve averaging 97. He's got the darts in hand here, just throws a ton and just looks like he's really hitting a consistent level today. It looks promising. I think that some of the players that we're seeing coming through and some of the consistency, certainly some of the finishing we're seeing, it's making for some really, really exciting prospects once we start getting down that last 16, last 8. Because some of these guys have put some outrageous stuff on show today.
Yeah, I've got a result. The Dutch bulldozer gets the job done. 6-1, 98 average. He ups it again in the last leg. Vincent doing bits and bobs.
98 check-out for John Michael to go 2 up on Aaron Beanie, the Greek god, 2 up.
Where are we? Yeah, Vincent Van der Voort now hops Jamie Hughes in the order of merit. Vincent back up to 27. So that order of merit, that cluster of players from De Souza in 15th to around the Van Dyvenbode in 31 area. A couple of good runs here and there on TV can do loads of damage.
Definitely. It's tight, isn't it? Really tight around that area.
Yeah, 100%. Right, I'm getting a bit dark in. I'm going to put some lights on.
Yeah, I might have to do the same in a moment. Rusty Jake is looking like he's going to wrap the game up here against Mickey Mansell. He's 5-2 up, kicked off a 140 on throw in this leg. So
yeah, I've got a result there. Gary Anderson takes that match very, again, like flying in that last open. First 9 darts, 120, 140 ton. And then he's took that match comfortably, 6-4. Richie Edhouse did, like I say, fought back to 4-all. Looked like he was going to make a real game of it. But again, Anderson's just got that next level, that extra gear. And he just seemed to step in, really, really dropping in the trebles consistently and has closed that game out comfortably, 6-4. Gary Anderson moves on.
Yeah, as well. Dirk Van Dyvenbode.
Another is
1-4 on the spin. Was 3-0 behind, but he's 1-4 on the bounce. Has Dirk.
I got another result. Joe Cullen, much more comfortable in this game than his last. Takes Andy Bolton out 6-2. Finishes with a lovely 113. Check out after 120, 134, 134, then finishing 113. So definitely more like the Joe Cullen we saw yesterday and earlier in the day than in that a little blip in his last game, averaging 97 and looking really strong to put another good day in today, Joe Cullen.
Result for me as well. Rusty J. Rodriguez beat Mickey Mansell 6-2. 11 dart legs to win it. Overall, 98 average. So very impressive from him. Mansell, probably not his best performance today, only an 84 average from him, and probably got what he deserved in that game, to be fair.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall as well on the verge. Van Dyvenbode doing bits. Jess Smith's been pegged back For you, Dan, he was comfortable, but now it's
He has.
Noppy's back to 1.
Yeah, and Danny Noppert's just put 2 140s on the spin to really put the Jeff Smith throw under pressure. And he's going to need to find 2, probably 3 trebles here to really give himself a comfortable. He throws 105, leaves 132. Danny Noppert back on 164. So again, it could go either way this leg, to be honest. And I think this might be a bit of a key leg in that it gives Jeff Smith the opportunity to kick on, or Danny Noppert could get his confidence up to level it. Danny Noppert is got himself down to 43. Jeff Smith's going to have a go at 132 to try and put a bit of breathing space. Can't do it. Leaves himself on 80. Danny Noppert comes back for 43.
Cam, Aspinall's done it.
He has 92 and 2 darts to wrap it up the 6-3 win. 93 average, not anywhere near his best stuff, but more than enough to get himself over the line there against Double K.
It's all going down. Van Dyvenbode is now on 5 on the spin, is on the brink. As is Chaz Barstow. 5-2 up on Josh Payne. Mensur Sulovic, 5-2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Oh, man. Jeff Smith fluffed his lines.
He has. And we're now level all, and we're level at 4-all. But again, Danny Noppert just not kicking on and capitalising. The Smith average has come down, but it was outrageous. It's come down to a ton. But Noppert's up to his to 99 now, and it looks like a very level game. Noppert's open with a 57. Smith comes back in with a ton. But I do think this is going to go back and forth. I think we've probably got another Noble on our hands here. Very, very tight game.
Yeah. Jesse asked in the chat room, what do you think of Asp versus Rusty Jake? I think it's a good game, to be fair. Arguably, Rusty's played the better darts today. Aspinall is the better player, in my opinion, obviously. But across the day, Rusty's done some good things.
He's played really well, really solid today. I think it could be a really close game. You'd have to slightly favour Aspinall just on experience, and like you said, overall he's probably the best player, but it's not by any means going to be a foregone conclusion. That comeback from Rusty Jake against Clemens the game before last was something out of this world.
Yeah, some results here. Mensur Sulovic over the line, as is Chaz Barstow, 6-2. Van Dyvenbode 1 away as well. Some games coming towards the end. Some good questions in the chat room, which we'll come on to in a second. Let's wrap these up, and then we'll have a few minutes or so to get some of them answered, because you guys have been amazing.
Wallet.
Go on, Dan.
Oh, so I was just watching Steve Beaton there. So opens, he's trying to break here to take the match. He opens with a 180, followed by a 140, followed by a 93. Leaves himself on 88. Labanowski's back on 136. If he can't take the 136, Steve Beaton's going to get 3 darts. He can. Labanowski takes 96, leaving himself 40. Steve Beaton's got 3 darts at 88 for the match. And he takes them out in 3 darts. Steve Beaton takes the 88 and wins 6-4, averaging 95. He's had a cracking day, Steve Beaton. He's looked really good all day today.
For you, Cam, as well. John Michael 1 away.
Yeah, potential bagel. Beanie's only kicked off 60 on throw here, and it's 93 for Michael. So he's got a little lead after the first 3 darts. It's looking like, I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The standard's been absolutely tossing this game, but it's 72 average for Beanie and 78 for Michael, and he's 5-0 up.
Yeah, Jeff Smith also 1 away, Dan.
Yeah, it's getting really close this time. I mean, mind you, Noppert's just 2 tons and a 180 to leave himself 121. So he's gonna get 3 darts at 121, depending on what Jeff Smith can do with his 210 that he's got here. Oh, he throws a 134, leaving himself 76. So Noppert's got to take this 121 to stop Jeff Smith getting a go at 76 for the match. See what Noppert can do with 121. He can do 78, leaving 43. So Jeff Smith has got 3 darts at 76 for the match. Can't quite get there. Leaves himself 36. So Noppert's got 43 to force the noble leg. And he only hits 3. So leaves himself 40. Jeff Smith has 36. And he takes that out. Jeff Smith moves through to the next round, averaging 100. Brilliant day from Jeff Smith. Again, really consistent throughout his matches today and has hit a really, really good level.
We've got a result as well.
Go on, Cam, I'll do mine after.
John Michaels wrapped it up. It takes out 14 in 3 darts for an 18 dart breaker throw. Pretty much in keeping with the standard of the match. 79 average he's finished up with John Michael there, but 6-0 win, you can't really argue with that.
Yeah, the Aubergines has done it as well. 94 average to see Justin Pipe off 6 legs to 4. Dirk on the charge as well. As the games are now, I'll tell you what, just that one warming up now. It'll be a couple of minutes because it's only just finished. Van der Voort against Van Duijvenbode. Oh, hold on to your hats.
What a match.
That one's going to fly. Good luck, you know. Good luck, whoever's on that one.
Yeah, good luck trying to watch that. Right, there were some good questions in the chat room. Tim says, hi, hope you are well, mate. We've done that one. Where was it? It was one from James. He says, the Order of Merit has never had a strange makeup. It's too top heavy. Aspinall Cross in forwards positions could look very different come the autumn. Yes, look, we've said it for a long, long time that the Worlds has too much of a big effect on the world rankings, and not just the Worlds. Just my opinion, and I'm sure a lot of people will disagree. I'm sure a lot of people agree. It should never be a 2-year cycle. What you done 18 months ago should not have an effect on what you're doing now. End of. It shouldn't happen because it has no relevance to your form currently now. 1-year Order of Merit, I like the look of. Look, I understand in the beginning when the standard of in-depth wasn't there and they had to protect players and everything like that. I get that, why it was done. But now the 2-year cycle isn't needed. Like we said, Nathan Aspinall is a fabulous player. But I'm just going to use this as an example right now. In 10 days, or not even 10 days' time, a week's time, he can potentially crash out of the world's top 10 because he's defending 100 grand from 2 years ago at the UK Open, winning it.
Question for you on that one though, Barzy. Can I just jump in with one here about the 2-year thing? If you make it 1 year, with the weighting that the World has compared to everything else, do you not think it gives even more weighting to the Worlds at that point and makes it even tougher for anyone outside of that? And it could be even more false.
Yeah, but potentially, yes. But it's not just the Worlds. It's got, like, if you take the Worlds out of the equation for a minute, the other tournaments are kind of similar. It's around the 100, 110, 115. So just those ones shouldn't matter 2 years ago what you did. Well, the Worlds is always going to be the gorilla in the room because of the size of it. And no matter what you do, until everything else is leveled out, that Worlds is always going to cause an issue with the rankings. But the other ones, where the prize money is all similar.
That's where the 2 years levels it out a bit more, though, on the Worlds, because you've got more of those tournaments that are around the same value. Over the 2 years, you've only got the 2 tournaments of the Worlds rather than having... It doesn't quite... Like, one good run at the Worlds isn't going to throw someone up into the top 4, whereas it could do on a 1 year.
It still does on a 2 year.
It does, but you've got to do it both times round at the Worlds to have the same effect.
Well, not necessarily. When you look at it, Gary Anderson this year, if he'd have won it, would have catapulted straight back into the top 4 from being miles outside.
Yeah, but I'm talking about people not winning it. Winning it's always going to catapult you way up. But like people who have like a good run to like say the last 16 in a one year tour, it makes it that's going to be huge.
Yeah, but I just don't. I just look at it and take. And this is not being disrespectful to Stephen Bunting here. Say Stephen Bunting had gone on, have won the Worlds, or even got that had catapulted him straight into the top. Probably looking at the Worlds, it'd have put him 4th in the Worlds. Now across the year, is he the 4th best player in the world? No.
Yeah,
he was over that 10 days to win to have won it, but a world ranking should be what you do across the year, which is why I like the tennis and the tennis and the golf order of merits are a true reflection of who's playing well at the time, because they move all the time and your ranking points depreciate all the time as well.
Yeah, but with golf, that's true for like the FedEx and the race to Dubai, but the actual world rankings runs over a longer period.
Yeah, but
I think the way you've got to get it right. Yeah, the way you've got to get it right is, I think 2 years is fine, but there should be more weighting to the last year. So say you do like once you get into that next year, anything from the second year back, if you go, that's worth 50% towards your ranking, and the last year's worth 100% of what you earn on it, makes it probably fairer.
Yes, it's something, but it's something just needs to be done, because at the moment it's.
I find that a really interesting concept where you put more weight on the last 12 months. So the idea of doing a 2-year cycle, but the last 12 months or months sort of 12 to 24, that second year is worth 50%. I find that a really interesting, because I come a bit along the line. I completely agree with Phil in that what you did 18 months ago doesn't really have a great deal of relevance, or shouldn't, to your current world ranking. But I do think that the way that the tournaments are structured and the space between them and the value that they have, it's almost the whole construct has been designed for that system. But I think there's there's a really good argument for like your 12 months. Your ranking point or your ranking score is your last 12 months earnings is factored at 100%, and the 12 months before that is factored at 50%. I think that's really interesting concept, and I'd be interested to see what that model would look like, with people coming in year one, because when you get people coming in the first year with a tour card, obviously everything they get is 100%, and some of those people that are dropping off, they're only going to get 50% of the one 2 years ago. I think you'll start to see a lot of movement of people up and down in the first year, which I just find it's a bit more interesting. It's a bit more exciting. You never know who's going to qualify for something. But I really like that concept.
Yeah, look, I just think something needs to be done, because the way it is, the rankings doesn't move often enough. And if the big guns go through, from the quarterfinals onwards, we see the same games over and over again, because there's no movement in the rankings.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree that something needs to be done, but I don't know what the best way to go about it is. I mean, it'd be nice if someone could work out what the rankings would be based on that new method we just thought of, but that's going to take a serious amount of maths to figure that out.
Yeah, I need somebody with some really serious Excel. There must be someone in the chat room with some serious Excel
I'm going to say,
skills.
anyone in the chat, get on that one for us and let us know what the rankings would be.
If anyone's bored, let us know.
Tell you what, lads, there's some very, very intriguing games warming up here, Like,
some belters.
We picked out, like, board 7, Van Gerwen Clayton is an obvious one. I'll tell you the one that I think looks lightning today. Board 3, Callan Ridge against Jeff Smith. Like, I think that game looks absolutely mustard. Like, compared to what we've seen from both of them today, that looks an absolute cracker.
I'll be honest, I think 3, 4, and 5 all look fantastic. Anderson against Ian White should be a good game based on how them two have both played, and Cullen Steve Beaton's another one.
Yeah, just a couple of bits as well. Jumping into the thing, James obviously follows up saying the world should be 400, match play 250. The problem is the sponsorship deals are all different for the tournaments, which is why the world is so much, because William Hill paid a truckload more than anyone else for the other tournaments. So
yeah,
if the sponsorship money was the same, you're just chucking it all into a yearly pot or whatever, that's doable. But whilst the sponsorship is different, it's hard to sort out. Rick says Premier League needs to be more fair with a real relegation system, I think. I've said for ages that in the Premier League, players should fear relegation. Where at the moment, they don't. They think, oh, well, I've played 8 weeks. There's no fear of being relegated.
Yeah, there's no like, you're not back in next year if you get relegated, which I think would be a fairer way of doing it. I think it just needs a revamp anyway, doesn't it? We've discussed this at length before. I think the Cricket World Cup format is the best way of doing it. Have 2 groups of 6, and then the top 2 in each go into the top 4.
I think the last Premier League, I'm modelling actually today. I'm in this year's Premier League shirt.
Oh, there we go.
The Premier League that didn't happen. The back of this T-shirt's a big list of things that didn't happen. But I think last year's was absolutely perfect from start to finish.
Yeah, a couple of people asking when the games kick off. They should be going any minute. They've been warming up for a while, so it shouldn't be too long, guys. Again, you guys have been absolutely tremendous in the chat room, as always. It's been good. So, just out of interest,
them have been
the last 16.
Go on, Phil.
I haven't looked on Twitter, so I don't know. But which ones have they picked to stream? Do we know yet?
I've not seen either. I'll have a look now. Hang on.
I'm not. I've been not paying attention to Twitter this afternoon.
No, I haven't either. So I'm just going to jump in there now.
Hey Phil, I'm taking advantage of a really cheap plug. I don't use Twitter loads, but my Twitter. If anybody wants to have enjoy some excellent banter on Twitter, is Dan Simpson 180 at Dan Simpson 180. You can, if you're in the chat room and you fancy having a follow, I will try and supply you with some excellent banter.
Yep,
most of it will be
Cam McFarlane, if you want to jump in there as well. Yeah, Dan's basically just a Glenn Durrant fan page, so you can read into that whatever you want, whether you want to follow that or not. At Cam McFarlane, you'll see the word absolutely loads.
Yeah, if you're interested in what's in Glenn Durrant's bins, then you can follow me.
Literally, if you follow him in the street, that's where you'll end up anyway.
You can follow me, follow Glenn.
Anyway, the
Here
streams,
we go.
We've got Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton, and Gary Anderson, Ian White are on the streams.
I'm on Gandor White.
Right, who's taking what now? Are we just mixing it up, or?
I tell you what, I've grabbed the ones that I had before. So I've grabbed Gandor and Cullen at the minute.
Right, I'll take like 1, 2, and 3 then, or. So I've got.
We'll leave Phil with. We'll leave Phil with MVGA.
Yeah, he'll get upset if we don't.
Depends if he wins or not. He's really.
I was going to say the way Johnny Clayton's playing at the minute, it could be torturous. That, and I tell you what, Phil, you might want to get on the commentary for that quite early because it's the first game with a leg on the board in this set.
It is, and to be fair, I said it.
I don't think he wants to get on it.
To be fair, just as casual, Johnny Clayton averaging 107. Standard procedure for the last few days.
It is.
But he did break the MVG throw in the opener. And he's steamrolling his way to a 2-0 lead here. 1-6-7 after 9. MVG 180, but Clayton 6 darts at 167. Trying to watch Darts Connect and the stream. So when you see on Darts Connect, they miss the stream loaded you know which way they've gone. You know which way they've gone by watching it on the stream as well. Cheers, Martin, in the chat room. Maximus, the stream is on PDC TV, mate. Oh my, Johnny Clayton, 107 finish, averaging 104, leads 2-0. Going back, there's 2 streaming boards on PDC TV, mate. No, I'm not, mate.
Like how you said, I'm not, mate, but drop the other 2 of us.
I tell you what, Beaton and Cullen are off. They're off that. This is what a game this is starting off to be. They're 1-1, but averaging 116 and 105. Beaton's just dropped 140. Cullen opened his own darts with a 24. Beaton looks the favourite to break here. This is getting interesting very early in the game.
Yeah. Also, Martin Schindler, John Michael, the Greek god has just broken in 13 darts in the first leg there, and kicked off with 2 straight tons on his own throw straight after that. 1-0 up on Schindler.
MVG looking as if he'll get a leg back on the board. It's only a hold of throw, but double 18 for 2-1. Both averaging over a ton here. Good game. So Jeff Smith, Callum Ridds, what a belter that's going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my pick of the games, I think. I think that looks superb. Tell you what, these lads as well, Beaton and Cullen are off to an incredible pace. The averages staying there, 106 and 103. 2-1 Beaton at the minute. Beaton opens his darts with a 100. This is really, really good stuff.
Quick start from Nathan Aspinall against Rusty Jake, 2-0 up early on. Rusty Jake's just kicked off with a 180 though in this 3rd leg. John Michael's 2-0 up on Schindler as well now. But Schindler, very much the same as the other game, kicks off with a 180. Hold a throw for Callum Ridds.
Oh my word!
I'll tell you what, both of these players here, what a game this is. Johnny Clayton holds, averaging 106, MVG averaging 104.
I can beat that.
Yeah, I've got it.
Cullen 109, Beaton 104, 3-1 Beaton. Like, this is absolutely, both of them absolutely superb. And what a pace as well. They've played 4 legs in the time everyone else has played 2.
Rusty Jake gets the leg on the board against Nathan Aspinall. Break back as well, actually, that. So back on throwing that one.
Oh, Michael's done a Johnny.
He's not had a miscount, has he?
Yes, and been punished to the maximum. So MVG has left hit 74 to leave 162. No finish. Johnny Clayton, the ferret, bangs in a maximum to leave 81. And Will will get a dart at it because of MVG's miscount. 81 for a 4-1 lead. Oh my,
You
Johnny
on Dark
Clayton.
Connect there?
Yeah, Johnny Clayton.
You on
is
Dark Connect
4-1
there? Because
up.
my stream's a bit behind.
4-1 up, averaging 111.
That's incredible. That really is.
Very, yeah, it is.
And I'm sure the stream's behind him. Michael knows he's cocked up as well, the scorer, and you could see he's annoyed with himself.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you that
Yeah,
the
it's
big
just literally
game that
just
we had.
happened on mine.
The big game that we had picked out, the Battle of the Vans, Van der Voort and Van Duijvenbode. It's compared to everything that's going on elsewhere. It's looking a bit damp at the minute, averaging 84 and 91. Not a lot going on. It's the pace is a bit slow. The scoring's not great. I think that this was the one that I picked out to be an absolute barnstormer, and it's looking a bit lackluster at the moment, certainly compared to all the other games on offer.
Fordy, how are we doing? The Winchester Massive is in the chat room. How are we all doing?
Just elsewhere, Martin Schindler, John Michael. Martin Schindler's just missed 12 darts at a double, and John Michael's just broken him in, I think, the first dart, or something. A 22 dart break, I think, that.
Right, my predictions are falling apart because Ian White has gone 3-1 up against Gary Anderson, and as the darts in hand opens with a ton, averaging 99, Gary Anderson back on 89. So he's like, his average has been superb all day, and he's sort of 10 points off what he's been hitting for the whole day today at least. But Ian White is looking very, very strong. Again, Ian White has just been so consistent today.
Johnny Clayton.
Same average all day. What's he done? Oh my word!
He just missed the ball for 161.
The passage of play here has been quite remarkable. Johnny Clayton misses the ball for 161, then busts 25. MVG misses an opportunity. Clayton takes out 25. But the bottom line is, Johnny Clayton needs 5-1. MVG needs to win 5 on the spin against a man averaging 106.
That is not easy to do. Going around the boards here, we've got Martin Schindler's just throwing for 78 now to get a leg on the board. Would be a break back as well against John Michael. Hits it in 3, so gets a leg on the board, and now will throw to narrow the gap to 3-2. Callum Ridd's 3-0 up on Jeff Smith. Yes, Callum Ridd's 3-0 up. Only averaging 90. They're not setting the world alight, but Ridd's is just hitting, as MVG would say, the right shots at the right time, and getting those legs on the board.
Oh my word!
Oh,
Steve beaten 5-2 up.
Johnny's missed a match start at the ball for 130. He's wide the 25. MVG can't take it out. Johnny Clayton coming back for 25 and a 6-1 win over Michael Van Gerwen.
Some very strange things happening here across these games.
Johnny Clayton has beaten MVG 6-1 with 102 average. Absolutely sensational. I get Sean in the comments. Sorry, I'm going to stick up for MVG here. He's got seriously. MVG has to change something here. But he's averaged 99. He's lost to a man that was averaging 111 for most parts of this game. Can we put it into context, please? That for the first,
I think
it's
just one of those,
legs,
isn't it?
Johnny Clayton was averaging 111. MVG was averaging 106. There's not a lot wrong.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get beaten by someone that has just outplayed you.
I think
that's
we
the thing.
get too hung up on it. MVG averages under a ton, and it's like he's played absolutely horrendously. He's not. It's still a serious standard. Like,
I think that's it. It's a thing, and he's one player that really suffers from it. I think with a lot of people is that like when he doesn't when he doesn't win a game, like the first thing people do is point at him and say, well, it's he hasn't won that game, he's lost it. Instead of looking at Johnny Clayton and saying like he's played fantastic there and he's beat Johnny Clayton has just gone and played better darts than the person he's playing, and like the level at which Van Gerwen's playing is a world class level. Like you look at those averages, he's world class, but he's just been beaten by another world class darts player who slightly edged him out. That's all. Yeah, it's such a tight game. This, and he is at the top of the sport. We have to remember that. I think you got a possible bagel, Cam.
Yep, Callum Ridds is absolutely flying 5-0 up now. Back on MVG though, like you're saying, like Johnny Clayton's probably the best player in the world right now. The way he's playing, like there's no one averaging higher than him at the moment. Well,
I've got to call a result. Steve Beaton absolutely destroys Joe Cullen 6-2. Cullen was averaging 101, but Beaton has put him to bed, comfortably winning 6-2. And all day I've watched Steve Beaton and said he's been absolutely superb. And he has just maintained a superb level. What a performance he's put in today. And he's took out yesterday's winner, Joe Cullen, very comfortably.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, from what we've seen...
everyone thought it might have been...
Ferret has to be favourite, surely.
You'd think so after that performance. I was just going to comment on Steve Beaton there as well and say everyone kind of thought it was the end for him when he got beat at the Worlds. But the way he's playing at the moment, there could be a lot of life left in him.
What a day today. Like, honestly, what a day. Like, and the thing is, and what I would say is he hasn't had a good game. Like he's had 3 on the spin. That's the thing, is he's not, because we know he's got the game. He's always had the game. And I think the problem or the worry that people had was he just couldn't find that game regularly enough. But he's found that level, 3 games on the spin there, and we'll see what he does next.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced about Beaton, if I'm being honest. And the reason I say that is the way he throws, on any given day, he can do that. But yesterday, he was poor. And he's defending nearly 120 grand this year. And
just
where he's out of the rankings.
That's a bagel. The bagel has been completed by Callum Ridds. Only a 90 average, but he's wrapped that up there 6-0 over Jeff Smith.
And I'll go back to Beaton. 2 years ago, he was in everything, but now he's got to qualify.
Yeah. I don't know.
Makes a big difference.
What he's got left in what he's going to do from now on, but I think a lot of people thought he might just put the case away and not play again after the Worlds, but he's obviously showing that he wants to carry on and keep going.
Oh yeah, no, he's always said that he'll play until he loses his card. He's always said that.
Yeah. What a start to this leg here. Aspinall Rodriguez game is kicking off nicely here. 4-3 to Nathan. Aspinall 180. Rusty Jacob giving you the wrong Rodriguez there. 177 to start the leg. One for you there, Dan, that you're watching as well. Someone starting to kick into gear a little bit.
Yeah, Gando is picking up the pace. But like Ian White is remaining consistent. Like the thing is, it's like Ian White started really well here, but Gary Anderson's not going to have to just lift his game. He's going to have to surpass the game of Ian White because Ian White's got away early. Anderson's on a 1-2-4 now to level the game, but he's level. Oh my word! Ian White takes 1-6-4. Ian White's just took out one. Ian White has just took out 1-6-4 to go 5-3 up to break Gary Anderson, and now has the darts in hand to take the match. Like, what a superb performance from Ian White that was.
That's a game turner, that, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, 1-6-4 of that. And just as you say, Gary Anderson starts to knock on the door, starts to get up a bit of a head of steam and bring it back, to just shut that out. 1-6-4, bang, come again. Now to go into a position where he's now holding the darts to close the game out, opens with a 140, follows it up with a ton. White down to 2-6-1 after 6 darts. You've got to make him a very, very heavy favourite from this position.
Yeah, and just going to jump over to the Battle of the Vans. It's Vincent van der Voort, 5-3 to the good. Van Dijvenbode averaging more, missed an opportunity in that last one, but it's Vincent who has stepped in, going well. Mark, enjoy your night, mate. Thanks for joining us. Tom says, is James Wilson still playing? Yes, he is, but he's got a huge year in front of him. Northeast lad spanking a minute. Yeah, he's top draw, mate.
Tom plus finish from John Michael there. I didn't actually see what it was. It flicked off Dark Connect as soon as it went in. But there were definitely 3 figures there as he levels it up again against Martin Schindler, who was having a good little run there.
Vincent 107 for the match. Result.
Oh, can't do anything.
Vincent van der Voort pins 107 to beat Dirk van Dijvenbode 6-3. I'll tell you what, the bulldozer is doing bits.
He is. That's a big result, that. Nathan Aspinall just missed a dart at, I think, tops to beat Rusty Jake as well. But he's back for double 10 now.
Gary Anderson misses 3 darts at double 10 to allow Ian White to come back. First dart, double 6 to take the game 6-3. Ian White, again, I've said it all day, really strong today, really consistent. Gary, way off, well, averaging 10 points off what he's averaged for the rest of the day, and just didn't, nearly pinned it back. Ian White, that outrageous check out, and he's just managed to do enough to keep Anderson on the back foot, and he's closed it out very comfortably.
Yep, they must not have mentioned to Ian White that he was actually being streamed live watching that. Because we know all the cameras tend to affect him.
As soon as there's a camera on, it all falls apart, doesn't it?
Exactly. He must not have known. Nathan Aspinall has just wrapped it up against Rusty Jake as well. Took out 20 in 2 darts, and it's a 6-3 win for him.
Yeah. Someone says on the chat room, if you notice when you compare MVG's throw from 2 years ago, the flight is now pointing higher. Yeah, Mace did a good bit on it. Every person's throw evolves over the years. If you see Taylor's throw evolved, slightly Gary Anderson's evolved, they all evolve. So I don't think that. I genuinely don't think that's too much of a big thing for him. I just think that 1, it's a little bit of confidence, and 2, when you run into a ferret doing that, not a lot you can do.
Nope, not at all. John Michael is now throwing for the match against Martin Schindler. He's just taken out back-to-back Ton Plus finishes. 108 it was to level the game at 4-all, and then he took out 111 there. Thanks to Chris Cottrell in the chat there, who's just helped me out on those finishes because I'd missed them. So, yeah, John Michael now throwing for the match for a 6-4 win against Martin Schindler.
Yeah.
Great time to hit a 140 as well. John Michael's got a 24-point lead plus these 81 that time. 1-2-6 left. Schindler's on 2-3-1. So needs to make sure he counts properly here and leaves himself a finish. One, 3, 4, so comfortably leaves the finish. 97 left for Schindler, but Michael's got 3 darts at 1-2-6 to wrap it up.
Chaz Barstow making a bit of a comeback here against Mensur Suljovic. Back to 4-3 behind.
Only 79 for John Michael there. I don't know whether he's had a dart at the bulls either, because he's left 47. It could have been a dart that's dropped low in the 3, I'm not sure. Schindler for 97 now to take us into a noble. Can't take it out. So John Michael, 3 darts at 47 to book his place in the last 8. Takes it out in 2 darts, clinical. Only an 85 average, but good win over Martin Schindler, who's been one of the form players recently.
Only one of the last 16 games to go. It's all teeing along nicely. So in the chat room, who wins from here? Who wins Super Series day number 2?
We haven't got a pick left, have we? Between us.
No. No, absolutely. Just no one here. So are we all picking another?
Chaz Barstow levels up at 4 each.
Who you
Got a
fancy
game on here.
I mean, there's one man that I really fancy from what we've seen, but I think it's too easy of a pick to pick Johnny Clayton the way he's playing. I always like a little outsider. I'm gonna take Vincent van der Voort.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, scenes if Vincent wins.
Yep. Brad in the chat as well. Big Vincent's do it from here. He agrees with me.
Well,
I'll tell you what.
as a Newcastle United season ticket holder, I can only pick one man now, and it's going to have to be Callan Ridds.
Fair enough. So, come on, Barzy.
Going to jump in here. Barstow's on the verge of breaking and going 5-4 up. On the Suljovic throw, he's gone 180 ton, 93 to leave 128 after 9.
It's a little bit special when you need it, isn't it?
Especially when he was 4-1 down.
Yeah. Seen some great comebacks today.
It's opened the door slightly here. Only 40 to leave 88. Mensa 154. This would bring the house down. Can't do it. Mensur Suljovic leaves 56. So this 88 is tricky. He should get at least 1 dart at the ball. Or will he get 2? No, he's completely fluffed his lines. Suljovic should go 5-4 up here. Barstow visits of 40 and 38. Completely fluffed his lines. Suljovic, 1 away. Just out of interest, doesn't know you've got a Newcastle season ticket? Because if not, I'm going to tell him.
I know, I was wondering that.
Something happened once. So I'm going to bore you all with literally a 30-second story. So I ended up with you're a lot of you are familiar with my sign. Does it the shirt that's on the wall? Because I've got a few dozen shirts. I once donated a lump of money to a charity to secure a particular shirt that was one of his red ones, and then we had a bit of crack because he came to drop it off, and it's a long story that I won't go into, but I ended up with a different shirt from a different match. And I said to him that it looks miles better on my wall anyway, because the other one looked far too much like a Middlesbrough shirt and it wouldn't match the rest of the room. And there was then some relatively unrepeatable banter before the watershed about me being a Newcastle fan and having a red shirt hanging on the wall. So I don't hang a red Does It shirt up in my house for that very reason. I keep the neutral colours up.
Here we go. It's a straight race here in this 10th leg, both on 2-4-2. Barstow having the advantage of throwing, only hits 40. The door is well and truly open here for Mensa Sulovic to get the job done. Chaz Barstow showing his inexperience at the top level, because he's been brilliant in spells, but just at crucial times, it's disappeared for him here. What's Mensa got? Oh, Mensa fluffed his lines as well. Only 59. Barstow breathes again. Oh, 44. Not good enough. So, Chaz Barstow will get a poke at 158. But Mensa Sulovic should be on a 1 or 2 darter. He's on a 2 dart at 87 to leave 96. Both of them feeling the nerves here. The averages aren't the best. Barstow can't do it. So, 96 for the match for Mensa Sulovic. Can the big Austrian? Yes, he can. Mensa Sulovic takes out 96 in 3 darts to beat Chaz Barstow by 6 legs to 4. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That completes the lineup. We are going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts Super Series Live. Here we are. Welcome along. If you're new to us, thanks for finding us. If you're one of the ever-presents, welcome back. You guys have been absolutely amazing. We're down to the final 8 in the Reebok in Bolton. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, give us a thumbs up. Got plenty of good stuff coming over the coming months here at Online Darts, so make sure you don't miss any of it. We have you all covered. And like we said, Boris has given us some potential good news. We're all looking forward to getting back to live events, whether that's PDC, exhibitions, WDF, MAD. We will have it all covered for you here at Online Darts. So hit that big red subscribe button to the channel, and we're also going to do a very special giveaway when we get to 5,000 subs. We're not a million miles away, so make sure you subscribe to get up there, because it's a very, very special one. But, Dan, we've been talking about it all day. The Ferret has just picked on from where he was yesterday. Absolutely sensational stuff from Johnny Clayton.
Yeah, and I think, if we're honest, probably the most informed, and it sounds, in all honesty, a bit of a strange thing to say, coming off the back of a World Championships and obviously Gezzy's performance at the World Championships, but I think there's a really solid case to say that Johnny Clayton is the most informed darts player, in the world at the moment, because he's managed to reach levels and then really keep that persistence up. I mean, Gezzy has certainly. We'll look at the last 2 days. He's peaks and troughs a little bit at the moment. Outstanding performance in the World Championships, but Clayton has had a really, really solid few months. Probably starting with that World Cup win with Gezzy, but at the moment, I think he's the most informed player on the planet. And the averages that he's posting and the way that he's closing out games is absolutely next level. And I'm genuinely excited to watch him for the next 12 months, because I think, in all honesty, this time next year, with another 12 months of, hopefully, like we're all crossing our fingers, more normal darts competitions and things being a bit more as they should be, like I think we'll be talking about a player this time next year who has really solidifies himself as one of the elite level players in the sport. I think he's playing fantastically well.
Yeah, 100%. Completely agree.
Yep.
Again, in the chat room
whatsoever.
No. Games warming up. Callan Rids against Ian White pops off the page straight away. I think Nathan Aspinall should get rid of John Michael, that you'd like to think.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't be so sure after what I've seen today. Sorry,
I was going to say, Phil, we've seen
shoving some
stranger
chocolate in my
things
face
today.
as well.
We've seen some very obscure stuff today, and that wouldn't be close to the strangest, I don't think.
Just a quick one in the chat room. Matt says, how do you know when the games are about to play? So on TV.Dart Connect, mate, all the scoring is done on iPads in the venue. So it tells us when the games are warming up, and then when they go live, we know they're playing. So tv.dartconnect.com, hit the PDC events, and then it's the one at the top. It's so hard to follow. Honestly, mate, once you've done it a few times, it becomes second nature, mate. We were all there once. We've all been there.
So I've just seen Dan in the chat room just making a comment about it's interesting about Clayton, because obviously, as we know, Clayton's still working. He has a full-time job. And I've had this theory. I've probably shared it once or twice before with you guys, but I'm just going to really quickly do it now while we wait between games. That I think it's really interesting that when players make that step to walk away from their full-time job to be a professional darts player, and that's their only source of income. Like it's like, if you've got a mortgage and you've got kids and you've got bills and you've got things that don't go away when you go to be a professional darts player, I think that when you then turn up at tournaments, there's a lot of pressure on your back. Yes, there's sponsors. Yes, you've got other things going on, but that's your source of income. That's your profession. That's how you're paying your mortgage, and that's how you're buying your kids' birthday presents and Christmas presents. And I think that Johnny Clayton is one of the players, in all honesty, that's benefited from the fact that when he turns up at a tournament, if he doesn't win that tournament, his mortgage is still paid, his kids' birthday presents are sorted out because he's got a job. He gets paid every month. He's got a salary, and I think we've seen some players get on the tour and they walk away from their job and they're a professional darts player and they kick on. And it becomes an obsession with them, and they deliver. But I do think some players benefit from the pressure not being too heavily on them to deliver. And I think it allows them to just play with a bit more freedom. Is the case that I've heard people make, and I think it's something that we need to consider when we look at the way people make decisions.
To be fair, to a point, yeah. I agree. However, when you're in that top bracket, it's almost impossible. If we were in a normal season now, there's no way Johnny could do it, because the reason I say that, he's in the Premier League. So you have to be in the hotel Wednesday night for the Premier League. So Wednesday out the equation.
A big change, isn't it?
Play Thursday. Friday, you're then travelling to either Wigan or Barnsley for a Pro Tour or a Euro Tour if it was a normal season. So then you're there Friday, Saturday, Sunday if you play well. Travel home Monday. Home for half day Monday. Home Tuesday. Then back on the road Wednesday for the Premier League. So when you're in that bracket, I think it's almost impossible to do unless you're self-employed or something like that. But if you're actually employed by someone as an employee and you're in that bracket, I genuinely think it's almost impossible if it was a normal season.
Yeah, I agree. I think
underway,
it's very difficult to do that. we are underway. The other thing I would say, though, the thing that's massively seemed to help Mervyn King in the last year or so is the fact that having that full-time job, or that job, maybe not full-time, but a job outside of darts, just gives you that. I don't probably know what the best way of wording it is, but that bit of time away from darts to sort of reset your mind, and you're not over practicing, you're not doing too much because you haven't got the time to do it as much, and sometimes that can help as well. I think it certainly has with Merv, but there's also the fact that there's been no crowds, which I think helps Merv as well.
Yeah, Big Vincent, 13 dart holder throw in the opener. The bulldozer.
Yeah.
Is on the move.
Flying out of the blocks.
I don't think any of the stream boards are underway yet. No, they're not.
What have we got on the streaming boards? I haven't checked it this time.
I don't know. It's not Vincent, and I would imagine Rids and White has got to be one of them.
That's underway now.
So. Yep, that's just kicked off. I've got that open here.
Vincent, 25 to break the beat and throw. He's had one dart at the ball.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's Rids and White, and it's Johnny Clayton and
I tell you what, Vincent is flying. He wires the ball for a 164, comes back and polishes it off to break, and then starts 140. Averaging 111 is the Dutch destroyer.
And kicks off 140 as well.
I tell you, coming up from your neck of the woods as well, Dan. Callum Ridge needs to have a word with himself. Have you seen his colour combo today?
I'm only on Darts Connected here. I'm not watching the stream. I find it too hard to watch too many different things at once on different times. What's he on?
He's wearing a red and black shirt.
Oh, that's interesting up here. Because he's a solid Geordie, Callum Ridge. He's a Newcastle fan, Bedlington Boys Club. Like he's a Bedlington lad, so he is a solid Geordie. I'm surprised he's allowed any red to creep in there. To be honest, I'll be writing to Miss Mike Ashley to address these matters.
That's right. He's probably in Florida.
I was going to say, good luck getting in touch with him.
To be fair, have you seen the pictures of his pad in Florida?
Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it?
It's just, yeah.
And what upsets me more is because we can't go shopping at the minute because of the lockdown. I've got 3 kids. I think we had 6 pairs of trainers delivered today from Sports Direct. Like I feel like I'm personally making regular contributions to Mike Ashley. I used to reconcile it saying it was a Newcastle United transfer fund, but these days I just accept that it's like his helicopter or his pad in Florida or wherever he's spending it on.
Yeah, none of it's going into your team, mate.
After the last year, I should have shares in Amazon.
You're not the only one, Boise. I think Deliveroo as well have got a lot. I should have shares in that.
I've told you that before. We'll do a session on financial advice. When I'm finished with you, you will have shares in these things. I'll coach you. Like you need to start. We need to get on this.
I think trying to buy shares in Amazon right now, you're going to need a hell of a lot of cash.
Vincent is absolutely relentless.
This time last year, if you bought shares in Zoom, oh my.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Just going to jump into the chat room.
To see these pandemics come in.
Yeah. Yeah, see these pandemics coming. Right, I'm going to buy shares in a pharmaceutical company and Zoom.
Yeah.
Evening, Craig, just joining us. Welcome along, mate. Welcome to everyone just joining us in the chat room as well. It's been a hell of a day so far, but we're not done yet. Steve Beaton has a leg on the board, but it's only a hold of throw, and his throw was under pressure as well.
It was. Honestly, so the averages here with 4 legs in, we're averaging Van der Vaart's 105, Beaton 104. Like, they're both playing. I mean, Vincent's just opened his throw there with a 57. Beaton's come back with a ton. So we'll see this. It'd be good to see Steve get another one just to make this game interesting. Callan Ridge as well, putting his foot down early against Ian White.
Yeah, great start from Ridds. He's just kicked off 140 as well after breaking White in the last leg. So he's 2-0 up and just kicking off now. Three straight 140s from Callan Ridds. Absolutely quality. Leaves 81 after 9 darts.
Mustard that. And that's all 4 games underway as well.
Yeah.
It is. We're all up and running. Nathan Aspinall's just broken the first leg against John Michael, backed it up with a hold, 2-0 up.
Oh, how's Callan Ridge ended up on 3-3?
What was he on? He was on 81, wasn't he? Yeah, he's gone inside on the 12s and inside on the... No, he hit it first dart, though. Yeah, he went inside on the 12s, inside on the 6s. Probably not the best miss when White was
well
quite
that
back,
first start.
Yeah, he's wrapped it up now anyway.
Again, stunning stuff here. The Ferret is also underway against Mensur Sulovic. Big Vincent.
Flying. Mind you,
Was that
there's a
sneaky
leg
little 11 darter there from Steve Beaton, though?
it was on it, averaging
but it's
105, Steve Beaton.
The problem is, though, he's having to do that just to hold his throw.
Yeah,
That's the problem. He's having to average. He's having to average 105 to stay in the game.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. He's having to win his own throw in 11 darts.
John Michael
And
gets
again,
a leg on the
just
board against Nathan Aspinall.
Van der Vaart is just relentless. Like, opens with a 1-3-4, Beaton answers with a 60. Van der Vaart 1-2-1. Just absolute foot on the floor. And every time Beaton doesn't hit a ton or more, Van der Vaart just seems to be able to, like, really put his foot on his throat and just push him.
Ian White's got his first leg on the board against Callan Ridds there, back to 3-1 in that one.
Oh, Vincent again, he is being relentless. 5-2 up now, averaging 101. So beating averaging 102, but he's having to average just to hold on. Van der Voort is being ruthless.
Yeah. Another streaming board whilst the scores are all going along. And as I turn over, the ferret hits a maximum.
Lovely.
Great timing.
Timing's everything.
Nathan Aspinall misses 3 at 40 there to take the leg of John Michael. Chance for the same target for Michael to break. Hits it in 2. 2 apiece. 79 average for Michael and 83 for Aspinall. They're not exactly lighting it up, but the Greek god is in there fighting.
So Vincent van der Voort now has 3 darts at 72 for the match, which seems to be in about 15 minutes that he seems to have wrapped this up, but he's got 3 darts at 72 to take the match. He can't take it out. Beaton's got 3 at 32 to claw a leg back on his own throw. He takes that 32. So it's 5-3 to Van der Voort. Vincent has the darts in his hand now for the match.
I'm not sure the ferret can miss at the moment. Again, he's 2-0 up, averaging 104. Hits a 180 to leave 86 after 9 on the Mensur Suljovic throw. When it's your day.
It's your day.
Thing is, though, Phil, he's having a lot of days at the minute, isn't he?
Yeah. And he takes out 86 and 3. Johnny Clayton is 3-0 up, averaging 110.
Amazing.
I know I picked Vincent to win it, but I really can't see anyone other than Johnny winning today at the way he's going.
Well, I think we were all reluctant to state. Sometimes you're reluctant to state the obvious, aren't you?
Yeah.
But the form he's on today, the averages he's posting, just the way that he's approaching the game at the moment, it's very, very difficult to look past him.
It is.
I'll tell you what, if he continues this form, he wins the UK Open.
Without a doubt.
Yep.
Definitely.
No arguments here either.
He's the most. I still maintain he's the most informed player on the planet.
Yeah. Again, on throw, 140 ton to leave 1-2-1 after 9.
Oh, interesting. Vincent's completely stuffed this leg on his own throw. He's back on 217. Steve Beaton on 32. Now, Steve Beaton Vincent posts a 174. Steve Beaton's going to have 3 darts at 32. If he drops them, and he can't hit them. Vincent van der Voort comes back for 43 for the match. That 174 was magic.
Breaking news, Clayton misses. The ferret missed. He missed the ball for 1-2-1.
Vincent doesn't. Big Vincent is through 6-3 of the 174. Honestly, a leg that I was midway through saying had completely slipped away from him. Posted a 174 to then come back for 43. Took 3 darts to take it out, but there he goes. And Vincent van der Voort goes through 6-3 over Steve Beaton.
Mensur Suljovic is averaging 101 and getting his rear end spanked.
Yeah, I'll tell you who else is getting spanked. Ian White is getting absolutely spanked off Callum Ridds. He must know that the cameras are on this time.
I was about to say that. Ian White is being paddled, isn't he?
Yeah, he must know the cameras are on.
So the only gutting thing is that Johnny Clayton is going to play Vincent van der Voort in the semi-final.
That's why I went for Callan Rids.
We've had a poor leg from Johnny Clayton here. He's only gone ton.
Rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Kick him off the toe.
Garbage. Yeah.
Needs to have a look
Get
at
back
himself.
to plastering.
He's only at 3 straight tons.
Tell him to get his
Johnny.
trowel back out.
Oh, 4 straight tons. What a boring man he is. Boring Clayton. 4 straight tons.
Callum Rids has 94 for the match. Hits 54. He's set up tops. Ian White needs this 109. Otherwise, it could be game over.
What a performance from Callan Rids today, you know. What a shift he's put in.
Only 69 for Ian White. Leaves tops as well, but will he get a shot? You'd fancy Rids to take this out. And does so in 2 darts. 6-1 win. Very, very impressive.
Mentor's got a leg on the board.
I need a quick comfort break, chaps. Sorry.
No worries, mate.
Oh, you're all right, mate.
Where it is. Reese says, quick question, Phil. Can the players see the averages on the tablet? Yes, they can. As they're getting the darts out the board or whatever, they obviously look at the screen and whatever. Yes, they can. I'll tell you what, though, guys. Again, we were talking about earlier. If you want to have a punt on the ferret to win the UK Open, now is the time to do it. In fact, I'm going to have a little look to see what the odds are. So, look. Well, Johnny tees up 35 after 12. Johnny Clayton looking at 35 for a 5-1. Strange. Might not check it out.
You lost it?
No, not done. I'm not checking it out.
Oh, for next week? No, see,
Yeah.
I hadn't seen them when I was looking at any of the bookies earlier, just for today's. I didn't see the UK Open anywhere either. Yeah, just the Premier League and the World Championship.
Johnny's at Strange, normally up by now.
You'd expect them to be. Nathan Aspinall might just be getting himself a little bit of. Oh no! Oh dear! Big Al's turned up.
Well, to be fair, that is.
I did say, didn't I, earlier on today, that I was happy with a semi-final shirt change. Now, this isn't the shirt change for the semi-finals I was planning on at the beginning of the day. However, still managed to carve one out.
Yeah, I haven't got a Dutch shirt to throw me Vincent van der Voort behind it, but I have got a blue shirt on under here, which would go with the theme, but it's a little bit offensive about Patrick Reed, the golfer, so I'll leave it under wraps. Nathan Aspinall 1 away now against John Michael, but John Michael started well on his own throw here. What's happening with the ferret, Phil?
So he's had a bit of a wobble. He should have won the leg on his own throw. Missed darts.
We've actually just missed there. I've just realised, just looking back up at that Mensah hit 6 perfect darts there, possibly 7.
Yeah, the ferret from being in cruise control. Look, he should have held fire. He missed darts in the last one.
Yeah. John Michael leaves 1-1-4 and he'll get 6 darts at it against Nathan Aspinall here to extend it, get it back to 5-4.
But starts with a 140.
And takes it out. 1-1-4 check out for John Michael to bring it back to 5-4 there, keeping the pressure on Aspinall here. It's not a great standard. 83 and 88 respectively, the two of them, but
Mensah or Sulovic.
Oh,
Clayton.
Aspinall's got the darts now. He's throwing for the match now. But if Michael can nick a break here, he'll have the throw for the match. 17 behind John Michael after the first 3 darts each.
Yeah, Clayton had a bit of a wobble. Hit 41, but Sulovic couldn't capitalise. Only 60. And then Clayton bangs in a maximum. Normal service is resumed.
Yeah. One off leg and he's back to where he should be. Nathan Aspinall's putting together a decent leg here. He started ton 131 on his own throw here. Leaves 270 after 6. Another ton, so leaves the big fish. So he'll be back for the big fish for the match. John Michael back on 333, so can't leave a finish. Well, he can with a 180, but only 85. So 6 darts at the big fish for Nathan Aspinall. You wouldn't expect him to go for it, but you never know.
Clayton, 1 away.
138 from Aspinall. He definitely didn't. Aspinall definitely didn't go for it. He's got 138, set up 32. The right shot in the situation. 180 from John Michael puts the pressure on a little bit.
Interesting start. Interesting start. Mensah Sulovic opens up
with a 170. Yeah, that's outrageous play. Nathan Aspinall for the 32 to get over the line and join Vincent van der Voort and Alan Ridds in the last 4. Busts it.
Oh!
So John Michael, that 180 to set up 68, he's got a chance here to not only win this leg and level it up, but have the throw for the match. Huge moments. So only 43. He's missed the bullseye, I think.
He missed the bull? Yeah, he's missed the bull.
How's he only got a shot at the bullseye from 68?
Well, he's gone 18 bull, has he?
Well, he can't have done because he's left 25. Like, how's he only at 18? Unless he's slipped into the 1 on the first dart of the 5.
Match starts incoming.
Punishes him as well.
Johnny Clayton, 41. What a leg from the ferret. He's gone 180, 140, 140 to leave 41. And he takes it out. 11 darts. Break of throw from the ferret.
That's quality.
And it's another ton plus average.
Sulovic didn't do much wrong in that leg either.
No.
What, missed the bullseye for a 12 darter and gets.
So that's honestly.
Gets
So
beat.
if you look at Johnny Clayton's day to day, like Johnny Clayton's opponents all day today haven't done much wrong. Like no, he hasn't played anyone that's had a stinker. He's just been a level above everybody else. Like it's honestly that everyone he's played today has been a bit of a victim of him just steamrolling through them. No one's really had a bad performance against him today.
No,
Tell
not
you
at all.
what a lineup this is. Nathan
Are we
Aspinall
all
against
still in
Callum
here
Ridge,
as well?
Vincent Van der Voort against Johnny Clayton.
Are we all still in as well?
I'm not sure if Phil.
Who did he
I'm
do?
not sure- did
He didn't
Phil
pick, did he?
Did Phil repick?
I
I
don't
don't
think he did.
2 seconds, lad. I've just got to mute my thing. I've just got to take this call.
Right, Dan, I'm going to leave it with you. I'm going to leave it with you because I need to nip for a quick toilet break.
Right. Well, I'll recap all this. So we have just finished our quarterfinal games. Nathan Aspinall went 6-4 over John Michael. Callan Ridge went 6-1 over Ian White. Vincent Van der Voort went over 6-3 over Steve Beaton. And the Ferret, Johnny Clayton, went 6-3 over Mencier Sulovic. So if my calculations are correct, and I am famous for them not being, we'll see Aspinall against Callan Ridge, and we'll see Vincent Van der Voort against Johnny Clayton in the semi-finals, which means that I suppose the pick, my original, I suppose the pick of the what I thought would have been the final, what the two probably strongest players of the day so far in Vincent and Johnny Clayton in pure sort of averages and consistency are not going to meet in the final. That's going to be a semi-final match. But I think that other semi-final is very interesting with Aspinall and Callan Ridge because they've both peaked and troughed a little bit today. And whereas what you've got one semi-final, which is today's very, very consistent overperformers, and the other semi-final is a little bit of the peak and troughers that could, I think, go completely one way or the other. That could either go to a noble leg or it could be 6-0 either way, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Look, Callan Ridge has arguably played the better darts than Nathan Aspinall today. But it means nothing when you start that game again. But if you were pricing it off of today's performances, Callan would be favourite.
Definitely, 100%. And I think you know it's exactly the same in the other game as well. Is that Vincent's been very, very consistent today. He's played at a very consistent level. But what I would say is, whilst Vincent has had a very consistent day, if he plays the same way he's played all day at that level, and so does Johnny Clayton, Vincent will get absolutely stuffed. Like Vincent's going to have to lift his game or hope that Johnny Clayton draws back a little bit in order for that to be really competitive. Because whilst Vincent's been very competitive and very, very consistent, it's not been to the level that Johnny Clayton's been at today.
Yeah, and just looking at it, Vincent's going to have to play like he did in the first half of that match against Steve Beaton because he was unplayable for a part of it. Yes, he dropped off towards the end, but he's going to need to find that level of game across the semi-final. Obviously, it goes up by a leg as well. It's 1st to 7 now, not 1st to 6, which is interesting. Has anyone changed their minds in the comments? Who wins it from here? The final four. Nathan Aspinall against Callan Ridge. Vincent Van der Voort against the Ferret. Johnny Go Clayton. Yeah, looking forward to this.
Yeah.
What do you think of the final, Phil?
Callan Ridge will play. Vincent Van der Voort.
Oh, well, you both surprised me there.
Well, I picked Vincent, so regardless of the fact of how well Johnny's playing, I'm going to stick with my pick. And then do think. Actually, no. You know what? Nathan Aspinall beats Colin Ridge. I changed my mind.
Well, I could do that under the wardrobe
And
change, to be honest, Cam.
And that is not just because Nathan Aspinall is from my neck of the woods. Basically, I know he's Stockport, but he's basically Manchester. So
here's one for you. One's warming up now.
Warming up.
FDI Lendor, I'm not sure if you're still in the chat room. You've been dipping in and out all day. If you haven't, check out FDI on Twitter. Johnny Clayton is up to a career high 4th on the FDI rankings.
Really? That's really interesting because I put a lot of value on the way those rankings work and the way that they're done. I think that's very, very interesting to see him at that height. And I think it just echoes everything that we've all said about him and that people have said about him all week this week. And what we're expecting to see from him over the coming year as well.
Yeah. The Ferret is up to a career high 4th. And to be fair, that's probably about bang. But we've got one game warming up. The Dutch Destroyer against the Ferret. Again, come and say hello in the chat room. Got a little bit quiet. I know we're all gathering our breath, but it's Friday evening. Thank you for spending your time with us. Sure, there's hundreds of things you could be doing right now, but here, spending your final moments of the Super Series Day 2 with us, and we massively appreciate it.
Supposed to be date night in the Simpson house.
She knows the rules by now, surely.
Yeah.
She knows the rules, mate. She also knows what. She also knows that once I've pulled my Newcastle shirt on, date night's out the window as well.
Yeah. All you're doing is sitting there thinking about Big Al and drinking a couple more bottles of Nuki Brown.
So I had to have this conversation with her, because obviously the times have been pushed back, haven't they? The times have been pushed back. And I know, so I mean, most people, I've got 3 kids. Now, what the PDC haven't thought about, because they just they look at the start times and the finish time. At no point have they thought, I'll tell you what, that clashes quite severely with Dan's 3 kids' bedtimes, doesn't it? And Mrs. Simpson's going to have to put all 3 kids to bed on her own. Mrs. Simpson's putting all 3 kids to bed on her own, while Dan's down. While Dan's down here and the ears open as well. Like I've put my Newcastle shirt on. I've got an ale in my hand, and date night's not good. I can't see date night panning out quite how I want to later on this evening.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not going to do at this stage. I was just
Uncle Barry hasn't given us consideration for Mrs. Simpson at all, has he?
What they have done though with this little break, it's given me a chance to just drop in my deposit for my new flat. So we'll have may have a different background surrounding for next time.
James says Snake will be outside the world's top 10 after. Yeah, he's defending. We touched on this earlier. Peter Wright is defending 770 grand or something stupid like that. Hampshire Hog says, why is he called the Ferret? It goes back to his rugby days, mate, because he was a scrum half, and that was his nickname, was the Ferret from his rugby days.
He would ferret the ball out the scrum.
Yeah, he's in there digging that ball out the bottom.
To be fair, he hates it as well. He tried to keep it secret. But Kendall, his best mate, travels with Johnny everywhere. Really, really nice guy. They were at a Euro tour, and they were like, what's Johnny's nickname? Because he wouldn't tell him. He'd go, I haven't got one. And Ferret's, Kendall sticks him up and went, just call him the Ferret.
And now
he's been stuck with it ever since.
And now the Ferret is everywhere. to be fair, boys, I will let you call both of these because then I can start preparing the social media graphics at the same time. People got an insight into how we work yesterday as well. It's like, we'll let these two call it, and I shall
Well, I tell you what, Cam, you've picked one winner. I've picked another winner. Shall we use that to divvy up our responsibilities here?
Yep. Yeah, we'll take those ones. I'll take Vincent here, Vincent v Johnny, and you take the Rids Aspinall game. That's fine by me.
again, whilst we're waiting for them to warm up in the chat room after play's done, what is your plans for this Friday evening? Take away a few beers or just chill and watch TV? Let us know what's going on. Is there any football tonight or not?
Derby against Forest, maybe. Like a bit of a derby match, but it's an absolute matchup if you're expecting any excitement. Yeah, I've switched over to the European stuff for my bet for the evening. Bit of Dutch second division, loads of goals in there.
Someone says highest finish today. Yes, we've had at least one big fish. Dirk took the fish out.
Took it out to win the match.
I think surely the biggest finish today has got to be. It's not. He ended up losing the match, but the biggest finish of the day, not numbers wise, must have been the 1-4-4 from Eddie Lewis to polish off his 9-darter.
Yeah, that's up there. Also, Big John Henderson's 1-6-1 against Edgar to break back.
Yeah, was Ian White 1-6? Was it Ian White 1-6-4 against Gando?
Yeah, there's been some belters.
Absolute crackers today. Really, really strong stuff.
TK Shots has got it right. Going to watch Top of the Pops on BBC 4 of 1990. That's a call.
1990, absolute. That is a call. Oh, I tell you what, Phil, Date Night might be back on.
I've just literally replied to that and said, TK, that'll be a cracker. Watch for the number one from my birthday, 13th of March. 1990. That
1990. Were you born in 1990?
I was, yeah.
I feel so old.
Price is going to have a couple of cans of Red Stripe.
You're only a couple of years above me, aren't you?
I know, yeah, yes, mate, but it's that breach of decade that's the problem. I'm the online darts, like, you know, Calvin Harris got love for me, mate.
Yeah, when's Bozzy's? He kept that very quiet.
What's that?
When's your birthday?
I think June Calvin 12th. Harris has got love for Barzy as well.
Yeah, but what year were you born, though?
Oh,
you didn't get involved in this conversation last time we had it on the group.
I know, I'm old. I'm 82.
Barzy's like me. Calvin Harris has got love for him.
Was that acceptable?
Calvin Harris is stage age, still like 24. Never born in 99. I was born in the 70s. Young whippersnapper. 2 episodes on. Love this. Yeah, pricey. Yeah, couple of cans of Red Stripe. Good call.
Can't go wrong with a couple of cans of Red Stripe. Is Martin just aimed that at me? Never born in 1990. I'm not sure which way he's saying this.
Tell you what, I'm as we speak, I'm Sky Plus in Top of the Pops 2. Because Date Night is back on.
It's back in the room.
Really boogieing around the living room since the 1990s.
Absolutely. Mrs. Simpson's going to see the ships.
I tell you what, still one of the greatest songs ever come out in the 1990. Vanilla Ice, 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 baby.
We've heard that quite a lot this year, haven't we?
Well, yeah, we did over Christmas, yeah. I didn't think it was a Christmas song, but we heard it a lot.
It was this year, wasn't it?
I'm not going to lie, I've cheated. I've just got it up on the website. I'll tell you what, I forgot this film came out in this year as well. When I was a kid, look, I'm showing my age now, chat room. Look, now it looks horrendous. But back in the day, this was groundbreaking. Turtle Power, the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film.
Yes.
Yeah. Heroes in a Half Shell.
That's
Turtle
it.
Power. April O'Neil. I'm showing my age now, and I need to stop it.
Right. Sorry, I can't banter anymore. I'm underway, yeah. I'm watching a game of darts.
Game on, ladies and gentlemen.
Nathan Nashville is off. We are underway.
How have they got underway already? What's happening with Johnny Clayton and Vincent van der Voort?
Callum Ridge with a Mac 180.
Vincent's got the sledgehammer out and he's smashing up the Reebok.
I think it's just warming up. They must both be at boiling point by this stage.
But I'll tell you what, Turtle Power's getting a lot of love in the chat room.
I was a big fan of Shredder.
To let you into a little secret here, me and my brother had cats when we were little. One was called Shredder, one was called Splinter.
Very good.
Oh yeah, Splinter's the raptor, isn't he? Not Shredder. Right, we're underway on the other board as well. They finally finished warming up. Johnny Clayton and Vincent van der Voort. I don't know whether they were just waiting for the other two.
Callum Ridge just sweeps out the first leg with a 116 average, just flying.
Bit of a chance here for Vincent van der Voort. First down to a finish on Johnny Clayton's throw here. Clayton's won the ball, but chance for Vincent here. He's left 137. Clayton on 195.
See what? There's not been many legs
96.
today. There's not been many legs today, has there? Where after that many darts, Clayton hasn't thrown a ton.
No, it's a very, very steady leg, this first one. They've not 100% got warmed up yet. Johnny leaves 40. Vincent for 92 to break in the opener. And hits it 2 darts clinically. Went the aggressive way as well. Went the treble 20 rather than going the 25 route.
Go on, Vinny.
So Vincent is one of the few players left in that can move up a place today. He can nudge himself if he wins today in the order of merit. Vincent van der Voort can jump over Vincent Watamina, moving to position number 26 on the order of merit.
177 from Johnny Clayton to kick off the leg. Great start to try and get a break back. 120, is that a bounce out for the 6th perfect dart, possibly? $177, 120, 140 from Johnny Clayton to leave 64 after 9. That's how you go about it when you've been broken in the opener.
To be fair, he's done it all day the way he's bounced back.
I genuinely think that was Andy's took it out in 3. There we go. Johnny Clayton, 12 dart break back. Yeah, I think that was a 6 dart bounce out as well for the 6 perfect dart as well.
Oh.
What's happening in the Aspinall Callan Ridge game, Dan?
2-1 Callan Ridge. Again, I mean, to be honest, the standard's really good. Ridge is averaging 97, Aspinall 94, but just both. I mean, to be honest, the 2-1 is both holes, but Aspinall's just kicked off his throw with nothing but a 60. So if Callan can find a good score here, he's got a good opportunity to capitalise with that low. He can only find a 57. So I suppose the advantage goes back onto Aspinall for this leg. But yeah, everyone's holding. Nothing's doing anything particularly special. The 2-1 is just holds. I suppose the excitement is to come with a bit of luck. Aspinall slips in a 1-3-4. Ridge responds with a 140. Very even.
Yeah, scoring drops off a little bit in this leg here, especially for Vincent here. He's 80 behind on Clayton's throw here. But 55 and 58, so 2 visits without a treble for Johnny Clayton. Chance if Vincent can hit 2 trebles. 66 is not going to get it done. It might have been 2 trebles. It might be 3 trebles, to be fair. But it's only 66. Some from Johnny Clayton leaves 48. Vincent needs a 180 here to put pressure on, you'd think. 45
We're having a really high scoring leg here. Aspinall's got 41 to take out to level the game. But if he doesn't take it out, and he doesn't, he leaves himself 16. Leaves Ridge comes to the hockey with 45. So Ridge comes to the hockey to take 45 out to break. And can't do it. He also leaves 16. So Aspinall comes back again for 16 with Ridge on 16 behind him. He's going to have 3 darts to take this 16 out. Aspinall can't do it. Leaves himself in the madhouse. Callan Ridge comes back for 88 with Aspinall in the madhouse. Ridge for 88 in the break. Takes it. Callan Ridge breaks and goes 3-1 up with the darts in hand, averaging 92.
Could be a big moment, that. We got our first hold of throw in the match as Johnny Clayton held to go in front for the first time, 2-1 up. Got a little bit of a squeak here on Vincent's throw if he can put in a big visit here. On 264, I see to 180 as well. Leaves 84. Vincent back on 205 on his throw here. Needs a huge visit. What a time for a 180 from the Ferret. 96 from Vincent, leaves 109. It pressures it a little bit, but you fancy Clayton from here for the break.
Definitely. Oh, how was he bust that?
He's bust 84. What has he done there?
How was he bust 84? I'm literally looking at my board to try and do the maths on that.
All I can think is he's gone treble 20 to leave 24, come inside, and then maybe gone above or below on the double 6. Gone either into the double 10 or the double 13. Missed again, so Vincent's back for 52 now. Vincent's had a stinker of a leg on his throw here, but he could still get away with winning it and leveling the match.
Yeah, Vincent's had an absolute stinker there and has been handed a get out of jail card, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's levelled. That was, well, and Johnny's only kicked off 60. Could that just be a little turning point? $80 from Vincent. It's not enough really to punish it, but see what we get here from Johnny. 60 again. Huge chance now for Vincent. If he can find at least a ton, gives him at least a 60 lead. And he does. Callum Ridge, is he running away with it here, Dan?
It looks that way, mate. He's 4-1 up, averaging that. I mean, the averages are both the same for both of them. But, he's absolutely flying. Absolutely flying. And again, Nathan Aspinall darts in and starts with a 60, but Callum Ridge follows in 1-2-5, then follows it up with a 1-3-4. Like, that is and Aspinall, as just doesn't seem to have an answer for him at the moment. It's absolutely superb.
Yep, Johnny Clayton's hit a 180 in the leg here, but still advantage Vincent here to break the throw, unless Johnny can take out this 1-4-1.
So Aspinall's just dropped a 140 in. Aspinall's dropped in a 140 to leave himself on 108. But Ridge sets up. Ridge drops 84 to leave himself on 100. So if Aspinall can't take the 108 out, Ridge has 100 for the break, and that would be 5-1, and he'd then have the darts in hand to potentially go on to throw for the match. Aspinall can't take it out, leaves 52. So Callum Ridge comes back to the hockey with 100 to take out. Well, as I say, if he does that, takes 80 and leaves his missed double top. Takes 80 out, leaves 20. Aspinall's on 52, 3 darts in hand.
Yep. Vincent's broken Johnny Clayton, so he now throwing for a 4-2 lead, but 96-45 is not a great start on his throw here. And as we know, a break's only a break if you hold. But 59 from Johnny Clayton doesn't punish him.
Callum Ridge darts in hand for this for the 7th leg. Starts with a 140. Aspinall can only answer back with a ton. Ridge slips another ton on top, so he's averaging 120 this leg, 91 overall. Definitely in the driving seat, Callum, still with that break ahead as well at 4-2.
Even leg going over here. Vincent, after 9 darts each, it's 2-2-3 for Vincent, 2-2-1 for Johnny. Vincent hits 95 to leave 1-2-8. What sort of pressure can Johnny put on it? 140 leaves 81, so a lot of pressure here.
So Aspinall's coming back in this leg. He's had, he's thrown 9 darts so far, and he's hit 3 tons, ton. Oh, Callum Ridge, 140. And then he slips a 180 and then closes it out. He's broken, gone 5-2, or he's held, sorry, for 5-2. Aspinall can only set off with a 57. Callum Ridge is absolutely storming away here. 95 average. He slips a ton in with his first 3 darts against Aspinall's 57. And you've got Callum Ridge is something absolutely extraordinary is going to have to happen here for Callum Ridge to not just sail home.
Johnny Clayton just broken back here as well. Some quality darts being thrown. 81 in 3 for a 12 dart break there from Johnny Clayton.
The Asp still can't get anything. He's had 9 darts and still hasn't had a score over a ton. So it looks as if Ridge could take the initiative in this leg here. And he does. He throws a ton 40 to leave himself on 164. Aspinall back on 270. No, and Ridge is 5-2 up. If he takes this out, this is the match. He's due at the final. Aspinall can only throw an 82, leaves himself 188.
You've got one more leg done.
It's the 7 down.
Of course it is. I've only been here since 2 o'clock.
You're probably not wrong though. If he takes this out, you would expect him to wrap it up and win the match. But
of course I would. I stand by everything I said.
Yeah. Johnny Clayton's giving Vincent van der Voort chances here, but he's just not taking them. Like 60, 45, 54 from Johnny Clayton there, and Van der Voort's just not punished it. 100 left for Clayton, 180 for Van der Voort. Don't bust this one. Ton from Vincent. So Johnny's got the darts first to go back in front here. 3 darts at 100.
So Callan Ridge 6-2 up with the darts in his hand now. Absolutely flying. I mean, to be honest, he's not getting a lot back. Aspinall's averaging 88, which, you know, it's not dreadful, but at this stage of the competition, he's not going to get you over the line. Callan Ridge he needs to hold for the match here, 6-2 up. His first 3 darts, he slipped a 140 in. We'll see what Aspinall can respond with, but he's going to have to do something absolutely outrageous to catch this back. 6-2 behind.
Vincent's struggling here. He had 3 darts at 80 to break Johnny Clayton there, and he only hit 25. Didn't even get a dart at the bullseye or a dart at top. You can't. You've got to give yourself a chance at least.
So Callan Ridge is open with 2 140s. Got himself down to 2-2-1 after 6. Only a 57 though.
Could this be the leg where Johnny Clayton takes charge of this match?
So I think Callan Ridge now
in front.
Callan Ridge on 80 with Aspinall back on 187. So he's going to have at least 6 darts to check 80 out. You've got to back him 100% to do this. And it looks like my wardrobe. So. He didn't. Leaves it, gets down to 16, so he's going to come back for 88. Aspinall back on 187. Nothing Aspinall can do other than put some pressure on that 88, which he does to a degree. Hits 1-2-1. Aspinall down to 66. Well, Callan Ridge is going to have 3 darts at 88 to justify my wardrobe change. And he takes them comfortably, wins that match 7-2, very comfortably, averaging 93.
To be fair, I say nothing justifies that wardrobe change, but it depends. Has he got Big Al's name on the back of it or not? Because
do you know what, mate? It's the Big Al era shirt, and I bought. Yeah. It was a present from Mrs. Simpson and the kids, and it does have a number 9 on the back, but it says Dad, which is quite cute.
Fair enough.
It's number 9 Dad on the back of my shirt.
I'll let that go then. Johnny Clayton's just broken Vincent Van der Voort. More missed doubles from Van der Voort. He's only averaging 82. Like, this is Johnny's worst game of the day so far. He's averaging 89, but he's broken. He's now throwing for a 6-3 lead. You can't see anyone but him winning from here, to be fair.
Do you want to know the first Newcastle player I think of when I see that shirt?
Rob Lee.
Is it David Ginola?
No.
That's Tino Asprilla.
Tino Asprilla.
Yeah.
Hat-trick against Barcelona.
I remember when you signed him. He landed in that chopper, and it was snowing, and he would look on his face as to say, "What the hell am I doing here? And what is this?"
This is the best move you'll ever make in your career, son. That's what it was.
It was something.
Yeah. To be fair, for me, it's always going to be Big Al because, as a Blackburn fan, grew up watching Big Al win as the title. So. Johnny Clayton's got darts for a 144 for a hold here. Vincent's put him under a bit of pressure. Only 87 from Johnny, leaves 57. So 72 for Vincent Van der Voort to break straight back and get us back on throw here. Needs to hit this. If this doesn't go, you've got to think it's curtains. Hits it, 3rd dart, 72 in 3. And Vincent keeps himself within touching distance. Throw into levels up at 5 apiece. Vincent kicks off 1-2-5 on throw. It's 85 for Johnny Clayton, so 83 then for Vincent. So he's ahead on throw here unless Johnny can throw in all three of them. A ton doesn't do it. So a good chance here still for Vincent. .96 gets it down to 197. He's 120 in front. .84 for Johnny Clayton down to 232. Could be a little tester for him that if he doesn't find a treble with his counting. 1-2-3 from Vincent. Good timing for that. Gets him down to 74. Should be leveling the match from here. Only 60 from Johnny Clayton. So Vincent's got 6 starts from 74 to level us up at 5 apiece. Takes it out in 3. And we're all level, 5 apiece. The best of 3 now.
Well, we all have a best of 3 shootout.
Can't beat it. There's only one thing better than a best of 3 shootout, and that's a last leg decider.
I genuinely would still love to see a PDC best of 3 tournament all the way through.
Oh, it'd be great, wouldn't it?
Like the old News of the World. We'd still love to see it.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic. Straight knockout, best of 3. You can't not be entertained by that. I mean, it's going to be a quick match, whatever, unless it's Justin Pipe against Ryan Meikle, and then it might go on for a while, but Vincent van der Voort struggling a little bit in this leg. 81-60-28. Only leaves 3-3-2 after 9, where Johnny's on 1-6-5. Another cracking bit of counting by Johnny Clayton there.
It's got a bit tight, that match, though, hasn't it?
It has. Vincent's just put 2 legs together to level it up. And to be fair, this is on Johnny's throw, so even if Vincent doesn't win this leg, he's not out of it by any means. But he is going to have to break him at some point. 17-3 for Johnny Clayton, 15 dart hold, very, very steady. So Vincent now has to win this leg to take us to the Noble.
So at the start of the day, we had bucket loads of Nobles, but they've dried up.
They have. We've not had one since... God, I don't even know how long it's been now.
You know, I'm just looking through the chat room, and I assume this was in an answer to Phil asking what player people thought that he was thinking of my shirt. Someone's put the most random response ever of Stephen Glass, who, definitely Stephen Glass definitely wore this kit in this era. But even as a Newcastle fan, I'll give you Stephen Glass as the most random Aberdonian left winger that you could have possibly come up with as a connection. That's a really obscure pull, that.
That's either Stephen Glass himself or one of his family.
Yeah, it's either in the chat room. We've either got Stephen Glass or Stephen Glass's mum. One of the 2.
Yeah. So just looking back, the last Noble leg we had was Callum Ridds against Alan Souter in the last 32. Are we going to get another here? Johnny Clayton's just missed the bullseye for the match for a 1-2-7. Vincent van der Voort, after only eating 40 last visit, needed a 1-3-4. 58's not enough. Johnny Clayton back to the board for 25 to wrap it up, and does it in 2, deprives us of a noble leg. 7-5 winner, and we'll have Callum Ridge, Johnny Clayton in the final.
Yeah, someone's just asked, can Johnny get into the top 16 today? No, mate, he's too far adrift. We'll have to wait to the UK Open to win some serious dough. But we have a final.
When he wins it, he will.
Yeah, we have a final. It will be Callum Ridge against Ferret, Johnny Clayton.
So if he wins, Johnny Clayton will move up a place. If Johnny Clayton wins today, he will overtake, as far as I can work out, Simon Whitlock.
He's already done Whitlock.
Oh yes, he's already done him through the course of today, hasn't he? Yeah.
He's already
done him now. So he'll finish the day 18th.
Yeah. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We will have one ad break, and then we will come back and discuss the final, how we think it's going to go down, and who wins. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts Super Series Live, and we have a final on day 2. It will be the Ferret, Johnny Clayton, taking on the Riot, Callum Ridge. Gentlemen, probably the 2 best players across the day have got to the final. It doesn't always end up like that, but the 2 have been brilliant today.
They have. Yeah, both. You can't argue with either of them being there. I think the last 4 itself, I think all of them were probably the best 4 players on the day that deserve to be there. It's been a really fair day in that sort of respect. And I don't actually know which way it's going to go, because I think if you base it on recent form, you've got to fancy Johnny Clayton. But if you base it on the semi-finals, Callum Ridge was absolutely fantastic. So I'm probably still just edging towards Johnny, but I think we're in for a great final.
For you, Dan?
Well, I'm going to stick. It's very, very hard at the moment. I think in any match, honestly, in any darts match, whether he plays Michael van Gerwen or whether he plays, someone who's just scraped through Q School, it's impossible to, I think, at the minute, to with any conviction back against Johnny Clayton, but just because of the way that he's playing and the results he's putting out. I'm going to stick with Callum Ridge because I've had a wardrobe change and that's who I'm backing, and he's played superb all day, and what he's done is he's done enough to beat the players that he's playing all day. Whether or not he's got the level to hit Johnny Clayton, if Johnny Clayton comes out full pelt, but Johnny Clayton has the potential to peak and trough a little bit, and he might not come out and start averaging 110 in the first 4 legs, 10 maybe. So we'll see which Johnny Clayton comes out.
Oh, we
Dan's
lost him.
Internet's thrown a wobbler. Back. In terms of darts in the northeast, though, Callum Ridge wins this one. Does this give him bragging rights? Dan's Internet's thrown a wobbler. I reckon his missus has pulled the plug. And went date night's on.
It is, date night is on. It's like, it'd be like, that's the same thing that George. If he comes back on, we're going to see that mark on the top of his head there, aren't we? That's what we're going to see. The one that Jar's always sporting when he's on.
Yeah. Oh, is he back? Can you hear us?
Here we are.
No, his internet's having a proper wobbler.
Control to Dan.
Oh, I'm back.
Control to Dan. Here he is.
I'm back.
He's back. We were saying, did Mrs. Simpson turn it off and said, you are coming on date night?
Do you know what? I've had to move the router. I've took ownership of it here. Because she'll, if I didn't, I've had to claim the router because when it was upstairs, she just hit the button and she said, no, it's date night tonight. You promised. Now I'm going to have to watch two shirts because you've got your Newcastle shirt on.
Before you departed us on the internet break, if Callum wins this, does this give him bragging rights in North East darts?
Well, it is what you'd say is the North East darts player who's most recently won a tournament. Which you could claim that, couldn't you? You could say is that the North East darts is most in form. You could do that. You could. I don't suppose. I wouldn't suggest that day 2 of the Super Series has the prestige that the Premier League does. But it's what I would say is, and what I'm really pleased about is that, like, yes, we all know that I'm a big fan of Glenn, but first and foremost, like, I'm from the North East, and I want to see I won't go into what I do professionally, but it involves schools. And a lot of the schools that I work with, believe it or not, have got like a darts club in the schools. There's loads of little kids throwing darts at the board. And I look at the likes of Callan Ridge, and when I see Northeast darts players doing really well, I just think, well, it's amazing because there's loads of kids playing darts in the Northeast at the moment. And yes, it's amazing that Glenn does well, because Glenn's very Teesside focused. But the more players that come out of an area that are playing darts really well and playing darts at a good level, the likes of Chris. I mean, Chris Dobie's amazing because he's lives and dies Northumberland. But the more that come through, the better it is. And it's a really exciting time for Northeast darts at the minute because there's you've got people who potentially go into major tournaments and you think, well, they've got a chance. But then at every level of the game, there's Northeast darts players doing really, really well. Very exciting time for us up here.
Yeah, 100%. They haven't clicked the warming up button just yet, but it shouldn't be long, and it will be the Ferret against the Riots. I'm looking forward to this. Conflicting styles and everything like that. In the chat room, who are you going for? Last time today, are you going for a young man to win, or are you going for the Ferret to continue this amazing run that he is on? And it is amazing as well. Genuinely top class from Johnny Clayton.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic from Johnny Clayton. I'm going to nip off for a quick toilet break before we get to the final because, I'm getting on a bit now with my nerves going the final. We don't want that happening.
So let us know in the chat room, where are you going? Where's your loyalties? Is it the Welshman or is it the man from the North East?
Just having a look in the chat room, I'm feeling quite a bit of love for Callan Ridge.
Yep, Ridge is getting a lot of love here.
There's a lot of love in the Northeast.
I like that. The Flying Ferret. Love that.
Yeah, he is flying as well, isn't
he? Yeah.
So the interesting one there, Phil, from Reese. Do you think someone in the top 3 will win one this week, considering, we've not seen any of them do anything particularly spectacular, have we, in the last couple of days?
Do I? No.
I agree.
I think...
And I never thought we'd be in this position. It's dead strange, isn't it? Really strange. I never thought we'd be in this position where we sit there and say, well, we've got two more floor tournaments and we're going to pick the top 3 players in the world on paper, and we don't think that they'll win either of them. But I'm there. I'm not sure we will see anyone in the top 3 win one of these next 2 days. Really don't.
Yeah, look, at any given time, any one of those 3 could go berserk and win one. But yeah, someone's asking what time is it going to start? We don't know, mate. It's from the semi-final to the final. It's normally about between 5 and 10 minutes. Players are allowed to go off to have a toilet break and everything like that. So
Scott
So, yeah.
Wilson in the chat room is an ex-Bladen resident, but Ferret wins 8-4. Scott, I'm going to text the counsellor up there, and I'm not sure you're allowed back, mate.
He must have,
Joe, good evening, mate.
it must have gone wrong.
Yeah, Joe said he's got it just in time for the final. We like that. Yeah, Sean, we've just said that the three at any given time could go berserk. But what we've seen so far, would you fancy it? Probably not. Someone asked, good question, and I will tell you because I have them up. Callum Ridds is currently ranked 60. Just checking out the final. Yeah, Callum Ridds is currently ranked 62 in the world.
Yeah.
If he wins this one, he will jump to 59. But you've got to remember, he's only just starting the second year of him on tour. So everyone else in front of him has played 2 years and everything like that. So
Yeah, he's in a good position, isn't he, Callum? Like, no money to defend, a real good spot to be in.
yeah, and look, the kid's only going to get better.
Yeah, definitely.
Is the thing. Look, can't wait. It's exciting times for North East darts. Dan says the Ferret will be putting on the Ridds. What is it in Callan and Johnny's head-to-head stats? I don't know off the top of my head because Darts database hasn't been updated recently.
Let's have a look.
No, Sean, I disagree there. There was signs of MVG turning the corner at the Grand Slam before the Players' Championships, mate. I thought there were some major signs that he was on the right road there. So he wasn't a dip like you're saying there. People that watch him regularly, there was huge signs. He should have beat Whitlock. But there were signs at the Slam before the Players for me. And we're never discounting him because we know how good he is. But after what we've seen from 2 days, would you back him? Probably not right now. And gentlemen, they flipped the switch. The game is warming up.
According to Darts Database, I can't see that they've ever actually played.
So I'm on a different website that has similar data on, and what I'm being told by is exactly the same as you. I don't think these two have ever played a match against each other. From what I can find out, I think this is the first time that Clayton and Ridge have played each other.
Well, it makes it easy for us to work out what their head-to-head will be afterwards.
Yeah, they're edge-to-edge, absolutely toss all on either side.
Yeah, so someone's.
I guarantee you at the end that one of them will be ahead.
Yeah, and also one of them is going to be able to claim a 100% record against the other, aren't they?
Yep, absolutely.
Unbeaten.
I would be doing as well. Yeah, it's the old Michael Buffer from the boxing. It's someone's always got to go.
Somebody's has got to go, Cam, quite right.
Speaking of which, as long as nothing funky happens in the boxing world tomorrow, then we should get Canelo and Billy Joe in May.
That's
Yeah,
exciting,
I don't see anything happening. I don't see anything happening tomorrow that's going to stop that from happening. Oh, hang on, we're underway.
Of course we are.
Shouldn't,
Here we go.
Anything happened.
That was true. Callum Ridge kicks off 99 and the final is underway.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to the final. Callum Ridge and Johnny Clayton. Hold on to your hats for day 2 of the Super Series Live here on Online Darts. Again, whilst you two call it in, I'm going to go for a quick call of nature as well.
There it is. The excitement's got too much for Barzy. He's off already.
Yeah, go for a pee.
That's why I went beforehand.
I can't because I have the controls.
True.
Looks like Johnny's took the initiative here, Cam. Oh, that 58's hurting
that
though.
58, yeah, lets Callum back in here. Needs a big score though. 1-4, no, 59 is not
Not good enough. That
it gives
not good enough.
I know it's only a 1 treble to a finish, but you'd want to be lower than that.
You would against 148
Johnny,
and Johnny Clayton. Yeah, not with a ton.
Yeah, spot on. So it's got to go. At least it's only you've got 2 darts at the 19s here. You're firing both of them at the same target, which is an advantage as long as you don't block it first time. Who knows? 79, it's not enough. It could have been a dart of the bullseye, to be fair. If he's dropped low, I'm not sure.
Could have been. Oh.
Well, I didn't see that coming. That is a big opportunity, and he takes advantage of it as well. 2 darts, nice and clinical.
That was a hold that I didn't expect. Probably twice at that stage.
No, you don't fancy getting many opportunities of where Johnny's only sitting there looking at 48.
Absolutely not.
Steady start to this one. Ton of pace. There he is. I've just spotted the shorts in the background as usual.
I saw those calves coming down the stairs and knew we were back.
I know. Do you own any full? Do you own any full length pants? That's the biggest question right now.
Yeah, there's some stashed away in the wardrobe for a rare occasion they're needed.
You don't come out very often.
Yeah. Weddings, funerals, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's it, unless I have to.
Yeah, the odd court date, that's about it.
Not a bad leg against the darts from Callum Ridge here. Ton 40. But Johnny Clayton.
What a visit.
He's not. What a visit. What a couple of visits anyway.
Yeah, what a setup. Oh, it's got to Callum a little bit. 57's not enough at that stage. He had the chance and Johnny cleans it up as well. That is class. Not going anywhere though, isn't Callum? He's playing well.
Oh, he's going nowhere, mate. Sets off with a 135.
Well, someone just asked in the chat. Yes, there will be a live lounge on Monday, and we have 2 guests confirmed.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
You're keeping those under your hat for now, or under your curtains as it is tonight?
Yeah, he's keeping them up. He's got one on each side. One on each side.
Keeping one under each curtain, are you?
Who's under that one? Yeah. Who's under that? Yeah, right, I've got to know where they are now.
To be fair, the only person you could fit under them curtains is probably me. Oh. That must have been a missed attempt at it, and he's been punished as well.
Yeah, it must have been.
1-2-1 Johnny Clayton.
Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous break that. 1-2-1 with Ridge on the big fish. Like that's. Is this the moment when Johnny Clayton kicks on? Like, does he? Whoa, rough start.
Yeah, could have been a bounce out. Not certain from looking at this, but Red's getting himself a little lead.
Yeah. Stinger B, how are we all doing? A lot of love in here. Sean, I just think winning's a habit. Also, you got to remember is he was top for so long that everyone else chasing catches you. You only have to look over the years of sport. People caught Manchester United. Liverpool caught Manchester City. Taylor caught Bristow. MVG caught Phil Taylor. It's just an evolution. When you're chasing, people will catch you in the end. Is he still the best player in the world? Yes, absolutely. Will he return to the dominance that he showed? Probably not, because everyone else has raised their game. But he will still win multiple titles.
I think we're at the same point in darts right now as the point we're at in golf, where Dustin Johnson is probably the best player in the world right now. But will he dominate like Tiger Woods did? No. And that's the same in darts. Like, Van Gerwen is the best player in darts. When he plays at his best, nobody beats him. And the same with Dustin Johnson in golf. But when Tiger played at his best, he won everything. And Phil Taylor did the same. I just think the level of everybody else is so much more right now than it was when Taylor won everything. That I don't think we'll ever see dominance like that again, no matter how good the player is.
Hold there from Johnny.
Yeah, nice little 78 checkout. Good start from Callum. Needs to hold this leg. You can't let Johnny get 3 legs in front.
Big moments coming up here.
Big start from Cullen.
Got to agree with Therese in the chat there. The fact that there is no one dominating, it does make it so much more exciting that it's so wide open.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what we watch it. I mean, yes. I suppose I'm a bit conflicted. There's two sides to this. It's amazing to see, you know, what we all want to see is the best players in the world playing at their very best. And it's like there is nothing like, you know, Michael Van Gerwen, Peter Wright, Gerwin Price, you know, playing absolutely superb. But there is also something as a sports fan. There's the beautiful thing about sport is just watching people compete at a level at which they're competitive with each other. So whilst it's amazing to see the top 3, 4 do, you know, incredible and destroy fields of competition, when a competition is completely open and gets completely blown apart really early, like these have been, that surely is when the sport's at its most exciting, because you can see new winners, people can make big jumps in the order of merit, like that. That's when it's at its most exciting, I think.
Yeah, of course it is. I completely agree with that. And like we're saying, going back to the golf analogy, like I love Tiger Woods. I think, and while we're on the subject, obviously everything that's happened this week, that big accident he's had, hopefully everything's all right with him and he gets back to health and can come back to playing. I don't even know if that's something that's possible right now. He's just lucky to be alive as much as anything. But so hopefully everything's all right with that. But when Tiger Woods was at the top of his game, there wasn't the same excitement. Yes, it was great to see him play and see what he was doing that nobody else could sort of keep up with. But it wasn't exciting watching it in the same way that it is now, where anyone could win it.
Oh, big moments here. Clayton
Yeah,
passes
big
up.
chance.
Opportunity to go 4-2.
There it is.
Game
Great
on.
darts from Callum
Mistake
Ridds there.
from
Now we
Clayton.
are.
3-3 with Callum Ridds. I'll tell you what, Cam. There's an interesting one in the chat just a minute or so ago. You wouldn't get very good odds at the minute, I don't think, for a Wales win at the World Cup next year.
Oh, no.
No, definitely not. I think that's going to be a very, very short price favourite.
Got to be, hasn't it? At the minute.
Yeah, a bit like when it was Lewis and Taylor every year for England. You always fancied that they were going to win it, and you wouldn't have got any value on backing them to do so. I think that's the same for Wales right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
going
very,
back to
very
this,
strong.
Ridds is
What
in
about-
control again now. Clayton
Yeah.
should have
Big
been
fish.
4-2 up, but now he's on the brink of going behind.
He's 6 darts minimum. You probably think he might get 9 from here. To be fair,
He's going to set it up, isn't he? There you go. What a setup.
fantastic darts.
Really, really good setup. That 134 from 170. Comes back for 36. Clayton back on 224. Gorgeous, that.
First dart, really good that from Callum Ridds.
Absolutely superb. It's the first, it's one of the few times we've seen Johnny Clayton really under pressure today, I think, this.
It's a great response though. Kicking off 140 on his own throw. Needs to stop this little run that Callum's got on. Because 3 legs on the bounce for Callum, he's got to stop this.
The other thing as well is, will Callan get twitchy? As the winning line gets closer.
Yeah.
Look at this from Johnny as well now.
Look at oh.
Yeah, will he get a little bit nervous?
Oh, Johnny Clayton, this is absolutely world
Wow.
class.
See what you can do with this, 81.
It's a good setup. All he needed to do there, really.
He set it up on me. Yeah, absolutely. Teed it up. Max from
darts
Callum.
from Ridds, though, puts a bit of pressure on.
Does.
I still fancy this to go, though.
Oh, there we go.
Someone in the chat room asking about Callum Ridds. He's English. Great future. Potential England international one day. Only an 85. That's a potential chance the way these are playing.
It is real 140 from Johnny there. Yeah, the standard is really kicking on now as well. Like, they're both up late 90s now. You wouldn't be surprised if the winner ends up over a ton the way they're both sort of kicking on a little bit here.
Yeah, James, yes, this is the final, mate. 128 players came at the start of the day. We are down to 2, and one of them will lift the title.
128 started, and now we're in a best of 7 match for who takes it all. Big chance for a break here for Johnny, unless Callum can find another max here. 134 is a good darts, to be fair. He's counted well. He's left the finish.
Yeah, it depends what Johnny does. 2 trebles here would hurt Callum Ridds.
65 doesn't hurt so much, though.
No.
.104 from Callum. Not quite sure how he's hit the 104 there.
I think he's gone for probably treble 16 and gone hit treble 8.
Yeah, possibly. Great darts there. Look at clinical 2 dart 60. That's what you need when you're under pressure.
Yeah.
And now a big chance. Huge chance now.
If you post a big score here. Oh,
not enough.
Let it slip.
Couldn't capitalise.
No, I didn't know.
The door opened and he kicked it shut himself. And then Johnny's straight back on 140.
Keeps himself in with a chance in the leg, but Johnny's going to have to give him an opportunity if he's going to get a go. There it is. 56 is an opportunity. Some 40 here, and he's in control of this. Not really enough. All right, Callum, keep your counting all right here. Don't miss out on leaving yourself to finish. Oh, what a time.
My.
What a time for a 180.
What a time to hit that. Absolutely superb.
It's a huge opportunity now.
Massive that. But he's got to do this though. If he doesn't take this 51, Johnny's right in there.
Oh,
he's
two
done
darts again. Clinical
Darts
again.
in his
That's
hand
two
as
in a
well
row.
now.
2 in a row. He had the 60 in the last leg and then the 59 this time. Just
Opens with a ton.
clinical.
I could end up kissing the badge at this rate, you know.
You need to go for the right side of your shirt though if you're going to do it. I saw you grab the wrong side then.
You know why that is, mate? It's because I'm looking in the camera. I'm looking at me watching myself on a webcam.
Like you're in the
got
mirror.
the mirror image, haven't I?
I was gonna let that go, but I thought I've got to call you out on that.
Nah, too right. You do right. Hell of a start from Johnny again, though. 140 followed by a ton. Callan's got the darts in hand, but if he doesn't do something big, he could lose the... And he's going to lose the initiative depending on what Johnny can post here. Oh. Could have been worse.
Yeah. Needs to score here though. That's quality.
There you go.
It's all right. Two trebles, Johnny's
Really good.
favourite. 2 trebles, Johnny's still favourite for the leg for me.
Agreed. Oh, he
There you
finds
go.
them as well.
There they are. He finds
But
them.
it's only one treble for Callum to get a shot at the bullseye. Oh, he misses the bullseye.
Oh, I missed the ball. 25 left. He's done the hard work.
It's got to go, Johnny.
And does.
It does. Last dart in hand. Quality again.
Yeah. Our pleasure, Tony. Thank you very much for joining, mate. We'll see you same time tomorrow. Oh, Johnny, all the hard work and then 43. Not punished as much as it could have been.
No, but again, depending on what Clayton posts here, still gives Callum the opportunity to take the initiative, I think, in this leg, if he capitalises.
Johnny needs a big visit here. Gets it again. Just keeps finding it when he needs to. Great darts.
Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, that.
I always get a little bit worried when it's Johnny and he's on like the 220s, 230s, just in case he miscounts. But that's quality to leave. 82 there.
When you hit 2 trebles, it's irrelevant.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, gorgeous.
And that's clinical as well.
Callum's really fighting
Here we
it.
go.
You feel, even though Callum's playing really well, Like you almost feel like Callan's on the defensive, don't you? I feel like he's almost like sort of being attacked by Johnny Clayton. That's the way I see the game going. Is even when Callan gets ahead, you feel like he's being attacked all the time.
Yeah, it's like he's fighting to stay in there. But
That's
here
it.
we are again.
100%.
We're down to that best of 3 again. And it's a great start from Callan here. Oh, Johnny Clayton. Oh, that's majestic at this stage.
Again, like just, Callan Ridge starts off with a 140 and ends up against it. Like it's remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah.
No problems, Dara. Pleasure to have you along.
Again from Johnny.
Come on. This was on the break as well. There you go. Now he's got the darts in hand.
That is just brilliant.
Just sublime.
Again.
Like, honestly, he's been. We can talk about the averages but I still think you've got to beat what's playing you, and what a day he's had today. I mean, that's not the greatest start, but darts in hand for the match now. Johnny Clayton.
Not capitalised on
at all by Callan Ridge.
Like he averaged well over 100 a few times earlier. Was up at 111 at one point in the game, but under the pressure of the final, this has got to be his best performance of the day because Callan's played well. He's kept him under it at all points. This is fantastic.
Johnny since he went behind to the break, he has been nothing short of sensational.
Like even this leg, like he started it poorly, he gave Callan a chance, and then he just slammed the door shut in his face again straight away with that 180 when he needed it.
And it wasn't capitalised on. I think if you play Johnny Clayton at the minute, if he gives you any looking at all, if you don't take it, you're knackered. You've got to take anything he gives you because he gives so little up at the moment.
Well, that's it. The thing is with him as well, even if the scoring doesn't slam the door in your face, he doesn't miss. He doesn't miss when he gets to the finish.
You just expect this to go.
Yeah, he certainly didn't expect 37. That's got to be a missed bullseye.
He's not under big pressure though, is he? 1-2-7 for Callan Ridge.
Oh
my word!
Yes, he is.
Whoa.
Yes, he is under big pressure.
Under big pressure. He is
We've
under
got
pressure.
the Noble in the final.
1-2-7.
He's done the
waiting for the Noble. We've got it.
An army down the street.
127 again.
Callan Ridge now has the darts in hand for the match.
Oh my! He's gone to the well and he's pulled out the jackpot.
That is absolutely outrageous from Callan Ridge. That finish.
We've been waiting a while for a Noble leg. We've been waiting a while for the Noble leg. It's good to get it in the final, and what a start!
I tell you what, what a finish! And again, 91 against a 60, 140. Johnny's going to really have to fight this. Matches the 140.
Johnny again. He's got to leave a finish here. He needs a ton.
I know I've got my Newcastle shirt on, but I'm close to going full Ravanelli here.
Shirt over the head, kicking the boards. Right, big chance, Callan. Now, huge chance.
He's got to be a heavy favourite, hasn't he? He's got to be favourite here.
Yeah. At least 6 darts from here. A solid ton, you'd take that. Should get a dart at the bullseye at least.
A Clayton maximum. How many times have we seen that today?
Not far off. Not far off. Here we go.
How's Callan Ridge?
He's going to be the bullseye to win it.
Your nerve?
Oh, Callan!
What a...
That's incredible.
Absolutely.
I'm so impressed by that.
congratulations. Callan Ridds wins his first PDC ranking title. 127 to break the throw, and then an 87 to win it. Callan Ridds, congratulations, young man. You have just joined the PDC Winners Circle. Congratulations, much deserved. Super stuff as well.
Very well
from
deserved.
The Ferret all day long. He has been absolutely sensational over the last 2 days, and you wouldn't back against him doing it again tomorrow, would you, gents?
Not
Absolutely
at all.
not.
One thing you've got to say, though, he just needs to start finding a way to get over the line.
He hasn't done a lot wrong, and Joe Cullen was sensational
hasn't.
again yesterday.
He
I
hasn't,
think,
to be fair.
I think, you know, as well, that one, you know, let's be honest, I mean, a leg ago, I had him 3 darts away from winning the match. Like, I was convinced he was over the line.
Yeah.
Didn't see that checkout come in, and then that's like, I think that's completely spun 180 right at the very end there. And again, I don't think Johnny Clayton's done much wrong. You know, he's put himself in the position to finish the game where, you know, in 9 out of 10 times he's winning that match, isn't he? And Callan's just pulled something out of the bottom drawer there. And then he's just held his throw. With nothing that last leg was nothing spectacular, but he's just grinded out, held his own throw, and away he's gone.
To be fair, more often than not, in a deciding leg, if you do 15 darts on your own throw, you're probably going to win the match.
Unbelievable stuff from the young man from the Northeast. Callan Ridds is the winner on day 2 of the Super Series. He joins Joe Cullen on the Roll of Honour. Right, it is coming up to 8 o'clock on a Friday evening. I just want to say a huge thank you for everyone that has been here from early afternoon. It has been absolutely tremendous. We know Dan has got date night. Cam has got food on the way, no doubts, but massive thank you from us here at Online Darts. One last time, make sure you hit the subscribe button so you know when we are going live tomorrow. We will be back for day 3 of the Super Series here at Online Darts. Make sure you give us a like or a follow. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Give us a thumbs up on our content as well, because it helps boost stuff with the algorithm and everything like that. I've been Phil Bars, Dan, Cam. Absolute pleasure having you on board today. It's been emotional, and we will see you tomorrow, everyone. Thank you very much.